Hey, not starting yet. I'm eating my breakfast. I just want to say, really bad fucking idea to put your Vita gummies inside of really hot oatmeal. Don't do it. Really bad idea. It melts. Thank you. Go back to the music. damn it. Okay, well, there's two things wrong here. One, the lights are off. Two, I'm being cucked by the fucking metaphysical wall that's invisible. No, don't. This isn't the time. Hold on. There. Wall destroyed. Second problem. Where the fuck is this? Bam! Gah! There we go. Now we're good. That was crazy. What the fuck happened there? All right, reset that. Reset that.
Reese's Puffs, eat 'em up, beat 'em up, beat 'em up, beat 'em up. Reese's Puffs, eat 'em up, beat 'em up, beat 'em up, beat 'em up. Wow. I got Reese's Puffs in my bowl. Wow. Nowadays on cruise control.
Wait a minute.
Reese's Puffs in my bowl.
This isn't right either. What happened to the normal starting soon screen? What the fuck? None of this makes sense. Now the fucking music is wrong. Who's messed with my settings? Which one of you in the chat fucked with my settings? I told you guys not to fucking touch the mixer. That controls all of my audio. I told you to stop messing with it. No, stop. No, stop. Don't touch that. Stop. Stop. You're so funny. You think you're so fucking funny touching the mic volume. You're so funny. Look at you. Look, I learned how to mute Joel. Bleh. That's very hilarious. I'm sure. I'm sure everyone's laughing. I'm sure everyone's fucking laughing, buddy. Jesus Christ. Anyways, welcome to the stream, everyone. Happy Friday. Thank you for coming on in. Welcome, welcome, one and all. Hello, everybody. Hi. Welcome, everyone. Happy Friday. Originally, we were going to start off and just immediately hang out with Geega, but motherfucker got stolen away because apparently they needed her for something. So she's not coming until 7 p.m. She also loudly yelled in my DM saying, "Why is everyone so bad and flaky?" So we're going with that too. Hey, you know what? Every VTuber is a flake. I do the same thing sometimes. Welcome on in, everybody. Thank you for coming by. We got 2 hours of just chatting before we get into literally whatever with Geega. I didn't plan anything. I was planning for us to play fucking Bokuda, but she didn't want to stream today. So the game needs 2 people to stream it. I don't know what to tell you. So I don't even know what we're gonna do. I got games we could play with her. We could play fucking Bopple Battle. We could play like more Scrabble. I don't know. We might just yap, honestly. It might just be a yapping stream. We'll see how it goes. We could just do chatting, honestly. I got a couple of things to talk about in the first place. And then tomorrow is also Porcelain Parlor. Lily's coming back. And tomorrow at... Sorry, I thought... What the fuck? Oh, that's the milk. Jesus Christ. Sorry, I forgot that I just had breakfast and I just saw like white liquid on my desk and I realized it was my oat milk. Jesus Christ. That's disgusting. Holy fuck. Wipe that off. My God. Ahem. Hello, father. You look haggish today. I'm gonna be real. Box, haggish, and hag are 2 different words. Did you get kidnapped by somebody started with G? No, I did not. I'm taking her. I'm kidnapping her, okay? She's not kidnapping me. It's the other way around. She'll be kidnapped within 2 hours on the dot once her schedule permits it. It wasn't a glass of milk. It was from the cereal. It's not the same thing. It got a little bit more milky because of the cereal. Anyways, welcome to the stream, everyone. Hope you're having a nice night. Thank you for coming by. Big love to you and welcome on in. Chat. Don't be shy. Feel free to say hi. Welcome on in. Hi, everyone. Welcome. Basically, today is a yap stream and then maybe some games on the way. And then tomorrow, I don't even know what we're going to be doing after we hang out with Lily. I think we're going to probably finish the room 4. But that's going to be like an 8-hour stream. So tomorrow is probably going to be a 12-hour stream just trying to finish the room 4 because the room 3 was fucking 7 hours. So this game is going to be like 20 hours. I don't know why. Every time somebody makes a new game, they have to make it longer. What about Monster Hunter? No, Zeus isn't free for Monster Hunter until the 9th because she has meet and greets to do at conventions. I know. She's so popular, so cool. She's having her, I think this is her first meet and greet or something like that. So it's like baby's first meet and greet. It's cute. Dude, oh my God. What was my first meet and greet like? I think it was really bad. I had my first meet and greet at WeebCon last year. And like, a bunch of people came up and a bunch of them were talking about other streamers instead of being like, wow, Joel, big fan. First meet and greets, huh? We'll see how it goes. You're not a woman. I wasn't IRL meet and greeting. I don't do that. So what you're saying is we're kidnapping Geega. Well, in 2 hours, yes. In 2 hours, Geega will be kidnapped to join the stream. That's basically how it goes. Either that or she's like 2 hours and 30 minutes late. We'll see how it goes. Henya is playing Monster. Do you get her up? Guys, I feel like you underestimate or you overestimate the amount of people that I know. I've like spoken to Henya like 3 times in total. I do not know Henya on a personal enough level to be like, you want to play Monster Hunter? That being said, I will be playing more Monster Hunter. I have the itch in my system now. I started watching Monster Hunter videos and I was invited to a Monster Hunter server that Grape made. So I have the itch for Monster Hunter. But here's the thing. I don't want to play World. I want to play old school Monster Hunter. I want to play Freedom Unite. I want to share with you guys the game that I have 5,000 hours in. It's important to me. Hi, Bun. Did we do the high yet? Are we in the mansion yet? Sorry, I started ranting. I went on a tangent. My bad, chat. My bad. I went on a tangent. Hey, don't be shy. Feel free to say hi. The faster you say hi, the faster we get started with the stream. And the faster we can get my ass into the mansion and we can yap for as long as we want. Let's go! Hello, 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 hello. Get it faster. Let's see those professional yaps. Come on. You are my yap prentices. I need to see my yap prentices get their yapping skills on. Let's go, people. The faster your highs, the better your grade is in yapping. Let's see it, come on. There you go. Was that so hard? Look at you. You're not so hard anymore. Now let's get in there. We're gonna go and yap for the rest of the day. Yippee! And maybe play a game. I have no fucking idea. You getting your yappuccinos in? Oh, Jesus Christ. Hello! Hi! Welcome in! Anyways, chat, I'm really happy. Today, or yesterday, I got a little...
Foxo blankies, foxo blankies, foxo blankies.
Blankies? I forgot we had a blankies emote. It's so cute. And Juno and someone else and Isaac, thank you for the subs. Big love. Yo, especially fucking somebody in the chat had a 22-month sub. Yo, Loris, thank you for the 22 months. And Ella, thank you for the 15. Jesus Christ. Anyways, chat, I got a new table. Not the standing desk yet. That comes in tomorrow. So I have more desk space. So I got a side table for when I get food on stream and for when we're doing the hand cam streams with all the extra parts, like when I'm building model kits. So I have a side table for that, and we're getting a brand new standing desk that I'm going to put to the side of my already existing standing desk, and I'm going to set it up so that will be the new hand cam area. Basically, I'm going to move the camera to that side of the table, and then I will have to look at like everything will be moved to the right. It's going to be great. That way there's more room for all the hand cam shenanigans. That's coming tomorrow. I have to build that, so that might take a little bit, but still. Upgrades, let's go. 2 desks, 2 standing desks, and the other one is one of those little, like, you know those table, you know the little fucking tables that you like fold and they're only for food? You specifically only have them for when you eat food, like a TV tray table. I got a tray table. I have a tray table next to my stream for all the random bullshit that I put on my desk. Yeah. yeah, dinner table, tray table. Sorry, I forgot they have a fucking name. I didn't know we made names for them. No, tray table. Not the same thing. Not the same thing at all. Anyways, hope you guys are having a good day. It's good to see you. I didn't get to see you guys yesterday. We didn't do movie night last night. So you guys had a full day without me. How do you feel? Are you okay? Are you crying? Did you shit yourself? I was gone for a whole day. We missed you. Well, stop. You're getting too attached. What happens when I go on a vacation? You'll die. I cried a little. We missed you. I cried for 8 hours. I didn't get to see Dad all day. Guys, come on. Don't get separation anxiety from a fucking anime man on the internet. Anime girl, parentheses male on the internet. Didn't you do a collab? I did. But I also was like in a food coma from eating 3 hot dogs. Hey, listen, I don't have any food this week, okay? My fucking meal prep gave me garbage food and I'm not cooking any of it. So, you know, I ordered food yesterday and I might order food today and then tomorrow. I'm gonna die, aren't I? I'm gonna gain weight. Fuck, I can't do this. Dicks! I need to keep my pretty feminine, dainty figure. My feminine, dainty, I'm kidding, my incredibly masculine, broad-shouldered, fat-dicked figure. That sounds weird. That doesn't make sense. You get the idea. Time to bulk up. You know, it's really awkward. The last 2 weeks I lost 5 pounds and then I gained 3 pounds. So I don't really know what's happening with my body. I was worried I had I ate bad food that had like a worm in it or something. And then I realized, oh no, you're just not supposed to weigh yourself every day. That's why. I forgot about that. I forgot that's a thing that you're not supposed to do. Yeah. I started drinking water a lot more. That's crazy. I was proud of myself. Joel is a femboy confirmed in your wildest dreams, maybe. But not in reality, which is right the fuck here, which is what I'm telling you.
Joel is a femboy.
You guys have seen my hands. I'm not a femboy. You've seen my arms. What the fuck? There are people going on record to say I look like a divorced dad. I am not. No. You guys are crazy. Anyone puts a glove on their hands and immediately they become dainty. Fuck off. What the fuck? You know, the first time I did a hand cam stream, there was like an angry child emailing me being like, yo, what's up, fatty? You see those sausage fingers? Like, the man has never seen somebody's fingers before in their life. It's the goofiest thing in the world. They got banned for being underage, by the way. And they were really mad about being banned for being underage that they started just like, they replied under every single one of my Twitter posts just being like, and posting a picture of my fucking hand cam. It was goofy as shit. Children, am I right? Don't have them. Put them down. Honestly. Just let the human race die out. We have enough. 7 billion's good, bro. We're good. We don't need more. Oh, so this is why you hate children. I don't hate children. I've never hated children. I just think they're gross and icky, and they're like not funny, and like you have to dumb yourself down to speak to them. And oh wait, I'm talking about chat. This is fucked up. Sorry, they're noisy, they're annoying, they're loud, and they're like gross. They like pick their nose and shit. They're nasty. What the fuck? No, hey, relax. Hey, chat, look at me, relax. Hey, stop paying. Hey, look, keys. Forget what you just heard. Keys, pretty key sound. Anyways, hi, Milky. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a nice night. Thanks for coming by. Welcome. I knew you were gonna do the damn keys. I want an apology. Give me a Dogeza right now. Backflip, naked Dogeza with a 360 kickflip on a skateboard, and then bring me a slushie. Yeah, like the kid I met on time, they thought there was 4 months in a year. You know how many days are in a year? It changes. Fucking leap years. I still don't understand what a leap year is or why that is a thing. I don't get it. Just the phases of the moon. I am not a horrible father. I give you guys food anytime that you ask. Thank you very much. Jesus Christ. I don't want an apology. I want Auntie Geega while she's dead until I resurrect her and bring her over to the stream in an hour and 30 minutes. You're gonna have to wait. Not the fucking apology video. Oh God, sorry. Holy shit. I had a little bit of horseradish because it's the best condiment, hands down. And it's affecting my throat. I will say, I have been eating more and more horseradish ever since I first discovered it. Ever since I became an adult with my own spending income, the #1 condiment I buy every time I go shopping has been fucking horseradish. No, not a horseradish. Horseradish. Horse, the radish of a horse. I fucking love horseradish, dude. Horseradish is fucking amazing. It goes on everything. I will dip everything and anything I find into horseradish. Celery, horseradish. Carrots, horseradish. I make a sandwich, I put a horseradish on it. Cock, dip it in the horseradish. Fucking anything goes with horseradish. Radishes, horseradish. It's just like it's the #1 condiment to me. It's just really good. It's like a nice spicy condiment that like kind of like opens up your brain. Like I take a bite out of horseradish and my brain just fucking opens up to a 4th eye. I can see 4-dimensional figures in my room once I have a bite of horseradish. It's like chewing 5 gum and then drinking cold water at the same time. Your brain just expands. It's disgusting. It's insane. And I know some of you in the chat know exactly what I'm talking about. When you get 5 gum and you drink cold water, it like expands your senses. It breaks your head. My brain chemistry changes each time I eat a horseradish. Brain chemistry. The only time I've ever heard somebody use the phrase brain chemistry is when they're talking about trying to femboyify somebody. I've had horseradish cheese. I don't know what the fuck that means, Anna, but that's terrifying. What is a horseradish cheese? Joel, when exactly did you get this horseradish, and was it any chance a mushroom shape? No, it was not. It was a condiment. I just really enjoy horseradish. You sound like you do smelling salts for fun. No, I don't even need. I've never used smelling salts in my life. A red horse? No. Yeah, how do you make cheese with horseradish? What the fuck? Horseradish isn't dairy. Horseradish is like a root. Did you get your horseradish from the guy in the alleyway? Oh, Jesus Christ. What the fuck? Hi, Porcelain. I'm in the Netherlands for the holidays, and the beds are horrendous, and I'm on the verge of a panic attack. May I please have some reassurance for my favorite streamer? I'll let you know. Okay, well, you spammed it twice, so that's kind of embarrassing. That's a little embarrassing, but because I am the great almighty and incredibly cool and basically a cult owner at this time, I will still bestow upon you my greatest wisdom. DoorDash some horseradish right now. DoorDash horseradish to your room. Guarantee you it'll make you feel better. Horseradish is #1. Right there. Grab some horseradish while you're in the room and just start fucking chugging it once it gets there. 0 calories. You don't have to worry about your weight. It's 0 calories. It's gonna make you feel better. Those fucking shitty beds in your hotel room won't stand a chance once you get some horseradish in your system. Legit advice. Get some nice horseradish. It's good shit. Hi, Iami. New stream sponsor, horseradish. I fucking love horseradish, dude. I've been keeping it on the down low. I have not told you guys about my love of horseradish for the last year or two. I've been keeping it on the down low. I've never spoken about horseradish on stream before, and it made me realize I gotta fucking talk about horseradish. I've never spoken to you guys about horseradish. It's good. Horseradish is delicious. I had to Google what the fuck horseradish is. Agony, open your mouth. I'm gonna squeeze some horseradish in right now. You're gonna thank me later. It's really tasty. Now I'm asking myself who came up with the name horseradish. What do you mean? It's horseradish. Nuh-uh. Come, you little shit. That wasn't a fucking, it wasn't a request. It's gonna happen. Anyways, horseradish is really good. I really like horseradish. I'm so sorry. I don't like horseradish. My mom used to eat it, but it smells horrible. Mods, kill them. But thank you for the advice. Yeah, no problem. Mods, get them. Put them down in the middle of the night when they're sleeping on their terrible beds. Put them down. Put them down once they fall asleep on their terrible beds in the hotel room. Bring them to me. Run! Stream idea. You put horseradish on random foods. I would like it. I would enjoy it. It's just like less spicy wasabi in a good way. I like it more than wasabi. It has better flavor than wasabi, I think, even though it's like a byproduct of wasabi or some shit. I don't fucking know. I like horseradish a lot. Next, you're gonna say it puts hair on your chest like my grandpa? No, it gives you pubic hair. Is that better? Is that better or worse? Put some hair on your balls. Why are you like this? What? They wanted hypermasculinity. I'm going down the grandpa route. Drink this. It'll put your hair. It'll put some hair on your balls. Just a fucking gallon of horseradish. This'll turn you into a man. This'll grow some testicles on you. Don't take hormones. Take horseradish. That'll really turn you into a manly man. You want to transition? Just drink a load of horseradish. That'll get you. It's much cheaper. Oh my god. I like horseradish with mayonnaise. What? Choose one or the other, motherfucker. Don't mix your shit. What's wrong with you? That's how I transitioned horseradish. What was your favorite part of the stream today, chat? Oh, I really liked it when Joel went on a hyperfixation rant about horseradish. Oh, that's great. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'm glad you enjoyed the horseradish. I think I've heard someone unironically say that'll put some hair on your balls before. I mean, it wasn't that hard for me to come up with, so I imagine that it wasn't that hard for somebody else to come up with. Doesn't seem that that doesn't seem that creative in the first place. Yeah, okay, they were the 24 months, they were the 2 years, big love. It's a fascinating conversation. I just like horseradish. It's just good, man. It's just good. Oh my god. Chat, I've been staying up late playing V Rising again. Last night I was exercising while playing V Rising, and I've been exercising a lot because if I'm going to be ordering food all week, I need to exercise all week. So my legs are fucking dead tired. My legs, my poor little ankles and knees are starting to give out. Like if you told me to come over there to like give you a hug, I'd probably fall down onto my knees face first on the ground just because my ankles are giving out, bro. I've been doing a lot of exercise because of all the junk food that I have to order because I don't want to cook my fucking food this week. Anyways, last night I was playing V Rising. I only have 6 more bosses to go in V Rising, chat. I'm almost done with the game. Have you been keeping up with Ring Fit? No, I'm gonna do another Ring Fit Adventure stream soon though. Next month, I'm doing a Ring Fit Adventure stream. Next month, some of the scheduled streams that I got going are we have the fucking the Cat Girl board game stream. We're gonna be playing board games with Selkie and Girl DM. And then on the 14th, I believe, is the next DILF night. But this time we're adding Haruka to DILF night. So it's DILF night plus Haruka. DILF night, I actually forgot to write that down, plus Haruka. That's happening. And Haruka told me that she got a male version of herself for the stream, so it'll be good. Yeah. So, oh, I can tell you the date nights for next month. God damn it. Lily called it date night earlier, so it's fucking with me. Hi, Zambi. Hi. How's one of my favorite character designers going? I want you to know I'm giving each and every single one of your OCs a kiss on the forehead and maybe like a little fucking smack on the shoulder, and maybe I'll give them a little peanut butter and jelly sandwich to make sure they're fed. I want you to know that. And one of these days, I'm going to pay an artist to draw me kissing your OC on the forehead. But yeah, here are the porcelain parlors for the month of June. We have Nio Speed on June 1st, the centipede woman. On June 8th, we have Ari. We have our lovely little son. On June 15th, we have my divorced ex-wife, Liz. from Chaos Crew. On the 22nd, this is I'm really excited about this one. Chat, on the 22nd, I'm having Basil and Boo on. I'm getting the prodigious little freak couple on in my thing. On my porcelain parlor. I'm really excited about that. Can I send you my new sexy form in DMs? Go for it. I love seeing leaks. Thanks, because I'm not feeding them. I will feed them. I will feed them. I will take care of them. On the 29th, we have Sayu. And then on the 6th of July, we have Michi. I was going to have Michi on earlier, but she was too slow in responding, so I filled up all the other time slots before she could get into a yes or no reply. Took a while. Took a while. Took a goddamn while. Another Michi collab? Yeah, in like a month. No, I found a game that I really want to play with VTubers, chat, but I didn't want to fucking say it out loud because I'm worried that somebody else is going to play it before I can. I want to be the first VTuber to play the game. Asterion, I gave you a pass on the first one. You can't spam your questions in the chat. If I don't respond to it, you got to just put it up later. Or just roll with the hits. It's a part of the rules. You don't spam your questions. Anyways, what was I saying? There's a game that I really want to play called Bopple Battle on stream, but I didn't want to fucking say it out loud because I want to be the first one to do it because I'm a petty little bitch and I want to be like the first VTuber to be like, hey guys, I found this really cool game and I want everyone to play it. I'm gonna start the trend because I know this game would pop off in the VTuber community because it's so fucking good. It's so good. I'm really excited to play it. Maybe I'll do it with Geega today and you guys can watch, and that way I'll have like I'll like cement it as the first one, so that'll be cool. I mean, it's a cool game. I'm really excited to play it. I wanted to do it for a Chaos Crew collab, but Monarch is the person who gets to choose the next game for the Chaos Crew collab, and I need Sai to fucking respond so we know what we're scheduling. Actually, let me ping those bastards real quick so they know what they're doing. Let me see. Sayu, your schedule, sir. There we go. Hopefully he gets his ass in gear. If he gets his ass in gear, then we're good. Horseradish mixed with beetroot and mashed into mashi is a great alternative for wasabi, and it's gonna be pink. Ew, beetroot. Ew, I hate beets. Ew. Speaking of games, have you seen the Duck Detective game? I spent $100 last night, and I got a fuck ton of video games. I spent $100 last night, and I got, I think, 20 new games. So I bought Bopple Battle, Lorelei and the Laser Eyes, Sokobond, A Good Snowman is Hard to Build, Cosmic Express, A Monsters Expedition, Bonfire Peaks, Isles of Sea and Sky, Fashion Police Squad, Sokobond Express, Paper Trail, Duck Detective, The Secret Salami. So yes, I got all the games that you guys were asking for. There was a puzzle sale on Steam, and I think there still is. So if you spend $19, Chad, you'll get like 5 puzzle games, and one of the packs has Paper Trail and Duck Detective in it. So go look on Steam. There's a bunch of discounts right now for puzzle games. So if you like puzzle games as much as I do, go check out Steam and buy some for yourself. Obra Dinn with animals. That was literally what it was described as. It was called Obra Dinn, but with animals. I don't know if that was in, I saw that in a video. I watched it. I watched a YouTube channel that I watched called Skill Up describe Duck Detective as Obra Dinn with animals. And I'm excited about it. It looks like a fun game. I fucking love Obra Dinn. Obra Dinn is one of my top 5 favorite games of all time. It's in their official description. Where? What? About this game. Agretsuko meets Return of the Obra Dinn and Duck Detective, a cozy mystery game about a down-on-his-luck duck searching for answers in a sinister sausage-based conspiracy. I'm down. I am down. Hey, Golden Idol is still in the potluck. I bought the game. Relax, it's in there. What did happen to the Obra Dinn? Well, you have to play the game if you want to know what happens to the Obra Dinn. You want to know what happened to the Obra Dinn? Play the game. It's a fucking delectable game that everyone should play. Almost sounds like it's from Gravity Falls. Oh God, I don't know why I like Gravity Falls, and at the same time I don't like Gravity Falls. Gravity Fall. Okay, I don't know how to explain this. Do you guys ever have a show that you really like, but you also are disappointed with in a way that doesn't really make sense, and you don't know how to describe it? I like Gravity Falls. I didn't like the ending. Is that, well, I guess that does make sense. I don't know why I was acting like I was mysterious or anything. Yeah, I like Gravity Falls. I don't like the ending of Gravity Falls. I didn't like how it ended. I thought it was like a fucking speed run ending that was like not worth the time at all. And I think that's what happens when you have a really good serialized cartoon, but nobody... What is going on with my model? But I'm turning my phone on and off again. You stupid bitch. Come on. Why? Why are you freezing? Why are you freezing? Why are you freezing? It does this all the time. I know you guys have noticed it too. I know y'all motherfuckers have noticed it. I don't know why it does this. It's because I have a Wi-Fi connection. No, I use Wi-Fi for my VTube studio. Like, how does anyone not use Wi-Fi? How are you gonna charge your fucking phone and use it at the same time? It only has one hole. There's only one. Okay, I'm turning it on and off again. This is gonna make me mad. Hold on. Slide the power off. Anyways, what was I saying? Something on what was I talking about? Somebody remind me while I turn this back on. I was going on a tangent. What was the tangent about? Gravity Falls ending. Okay, yeah, serialized cartoon shows. So, like, when a show like Gravity Falls goes on and on, right? They can take the time to make the ending amazing because they have so many seasons, but instead they focus on the serialization, and most shows never know when they're ending. So they don't plan out their endings as well as they could. They don't plan out their endings. It makes me sad. Like, I feel like this and Adventure Time, both of them. I feel like Adventure Time and Gravity Falls could have been so much better if they just like actually took like a year or two and they were like, okay, our show is gonna end next season, or in 2 seasons our show is gonna end. So we need to figure out how everything goes. We need to take the time and figure out what we're doing. There we go. No more freezing. There, we're good. We're good now. It's not freezing as much. I just want them to plan out their endings better. I don't know. I feel like these shows never land the endings. If they just planned it out, it'd be so good. Ugh. Ugh. You know how I feel? I don't know how to explain it. Geeky, thank you for the 15 months. Big love. I hope you recover soon. Big love. They go with the generic endings. Don't get me started on generic endings. There have been a lot of shows with weird ass endings. I'm still not happy with Samurai Jack. I didn't even watch the ending of Samurai Jack, but I fucking hated the ending. Sarah! Hi, hello, hi, Win. Welcome to the Stream Raiders. My name is Sorry, I ran out of breath. I've been yapping for a little bit. We got like another hour of yapping before my guest comes on. Blech. Deep breaths. Welcome to the Stream Raiders. My name is PorcelainMaid. I used to be a sexy sack of man meat. Before I died and my soul got trapped inside the body of a sexier female doll. He and pronouns, but if you're still confused about pronouns in the 21st century, you can think of me as a bisexual's wet dream. Sexy male voice trapped out of a sexier female doll. I give you a curtsy out of courtesy because I'm elegant as fuck like that. And Raiders, did you know if you follow the stream, you can gain 3 extra inches to your dick size? That's right, your dick will go from here to here just by hitting that follow button. Big love to you, and thank you for coming by. Welcome on in. Sorry, I ran out of breath like 5 times there. I don't know what's happening to me. I think it's because I keep working out late at night and it's fucking up my breathing syndrome. And I keep talking and I haven't taken a breath yet because the chat's really bad at empty space. Man, I love the refreshing taste of gamer subs. I'm so happy that I'm able to use the code GamerMaid to get 10% off my order of gamer subs today. There we go. Sorry. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with me lately. Some days I will have the lung capacity of a god, and other days my lungs feel like they've been constricted by like a giant hand. What's my favorite flavor? I really like the Silvervale flavor. I'm really surprised. I'm really fucking mad at Cinder. I have beef with Cinder. She took the exact flavoring I was gonna do for my fucking goddamn gamer subs flavor. I was gonna do pomegranate tea. I was literally going to do exactly pomegranate tea. I was gonna do pomegranate tea or pomegranate lemonade. And I wanted the tea because I'm a maid and it fits with my aesthetic. It fits with my aesthetic. And now if I get a flavor, I'd have to do pomegranate lemonade, which doesn't fit with my aesthetic at all. Cinder fucking sniped my shit, bro. Sick of Cinder. I'm gonna beat up Cinder. I'm gonna punch her tail. I'm gonna punch her tail. How dare she? I'm creating beef between me and Cinder now. There's gonna be a wall. We're gonna have to communicate with each other through her mom. I'm gonna text Cinder's mom and be like, you know what? Tell Cinder I said this. And then Cinder will have to text her mom to tell me. I refuse to communicate with her directly anymore. It's gonna be a fight from now on. It's gonna be a fight. Don't start with me on the Gintama ending. I'm still fucking mad about that. I know they assumed every season was gonna end, but I waited all that time for the cool shit to happen. It never did. I made a horseradish meme for you in mod chat. All right, Cry. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Horseradish cheese. New York cheddar cheese. Cheese with an attitude. Anna, that actually looks really good. Cry. What the fuck is this? Hello? Here you go, chat. I guess you could enjoy this. Horseradish grabbed. That's what a horseradish root is, by the way, if you don't know what it is. Just fucking yoink it. A sorrel kind of flavor would suit you. A nicely spiced hibiscus tea. I want flavor, okay? I don't want tea that's like nothing flavor. Pomegranate raspberry. Guys, we're just copping flavors at this point. Besides, I don't even have enough for a flavor yet. I think a flavor is 2,000 sales. We're only at 1,000. And we're still fighting with gamer subs to get me a cup. The motherfucker said like 1,000 for a cup. I'm at 1,000. Where's my cup? Where is it, gamer subs? I'm gonna start fighting with you guys. I'll beef with you, I swear to God. Put a gamer subs representative in front of me. I can fight them. I can beat them up. I can beat them up in a fight. I don't care. You think I would lose to gamer subs reps? I've seen them. They're buff. I could win. I could probably beat them up. I will not lie. Most gamer subs reps I've ever seen are the most like college bro-esque people I've ever seen in my life. I don't know how to explain it. They look like they would like be in a frat house sometimes. But they're all nice people. It's not like a bad thing to say. Dude bros? Yes. Gamer subs are dude bros. If you ever look at a gamer subs booth, all of them look like dude bros. Get your hag doll cup. I am not a hag. Ignore the title of the stream. There's only one hag in this stream, and it's gonna be Geega. Wait, what did I miss? I'm just saying that I want my waifu cup. Actually, I don't even know if I want my waifu cup. What if we wait? What if we wait until we have an assured sales amount of everyone in the chat will buy one? No, don't turn me into a marketable cup. Chat, I haven't done a market advertisement in a while. The last advertisement I did was my plushie ad. Do you guys remember the plushie ad? That was peak. I had a great fucking plushie ad. I haven't done one in a while. I gotta make an ad for my merch store. I've never made an ad for my merch store. I never made a video ad for my merch store. Let me see. Do I still have the plushie video? It's in here somewhere, I think. Oh my god. These are old, bro. Where's my plushie video? How long ago was this? How long ago was this? Oh my god. Oh look, I found a clip from Numi's first collab. I'm looking in my video folder. I found a clip from Numi's first collab. I wonder why I saved that. What was that clip? Damn, I can't find the plushie video. I can't find it. I don't know where it is. I don't know where it is. Would it be cheaper to make a difference to wait for the plushie? Yes, it will be cheaper for you to wait for the plushie for when the plushie comes to America, when we switch it over to the PorcelainMaid.store merch. Anyways, chat, hey, do you guys want to see a sneak peek to the newest video that's coming out on YouTube? Since I'm already here, let me show you a sneak peek. This is a sneak peek to the new YouTube video that I'm really excited about. I'm really fucking happy about this. We need a distraction. Oh, a pedestrian. Hit him. Hit them. Boom. Down. Fuck. Let's go. We need a distraction. Oh, it's green screen. Oh, a pedestrian. Hit him. Hit them. Boom. Down. Fuck. Let's go. We need a distraction. Oh, a pedestrian. There we go. That was from our Valentine's Day date. I'm so excited for this video to come out. They edited it so well. There's so much animation to it. It's just so well made. I'm so fucking excited. I am so excited for this video to come out, guys. You have no idea. We're literally just waiting for Shino to finish her thumbnail for it. I think she's in Fugi hell. Like, she's been working on Fugi commissions for a while. But she already has the sketch, like, down. I just need her to color it, and then I can upload the YouTube video. That's it. I'm just waiting for her to finish it. And then we can upload everything, and then we're good. But it's really good. I'm really excited for this video. It's gonna be a really good watch. Chat, all I ask of you is if you like the video, please share it, because it is probably, I think, the funniest video on our channel. I think this is going to be the best video on the YouTube channel. Above all of the date nights, I think this will be my best YouTube video ever. I really like it. Reminds me of a B horror movie called Deer Woman. Oh, it gets worse. The video gets worse and worse, trust me. It gets worse. Lala, thank you for the 7 months. Also, did I ask the Raiders what they were doing, or did I completely forget and just go on a tangent again? Raiders, I hope you had a good stream. I think it's been 10 minutes, so you guys might be gone, but I hope you had a good time. I hope you had a good day. God damn, 10 minutes late to asking, just fucking hanging out. Jesus Christ. What am I doing? I ran out of breath. That's how bad it was. I just fully ran out of breath. Jesus Christ. Better late than never. Well, we still got a fucking yap session ahead of us. Another hour of yapping is gonna get me fucking killed. Holy shit. Spacey, thank you for the 5 months. Big love. I appreciate it. Thank you. Hey, at least we're not back in the horseradish conversation. I never even asked you guys what your favorite condiment was, but I just don't even need to. If somebody says ketchup, I'm just gonna ban them on the spot. Anyone who likes ketchup as their #1 disgusts me. Cause of death, blunt force yapping, sriracha. Ah, so you have rich, refined taste. Understood. K mustard. Gravy is not a condiment. Gravy is not a condiment. What the fuck? Spicy ketchup, sriracha. Same thing. Gochujang? Yeah, but you wouldn't like dip something in gochujang. That's not really a condiment. That's more like a cooking thing. What are you dipping in gochujang? What the fuck? That's like something you put in when you're cooking. Condiment means dippable. Condiment means you can take it out and just put it on something that's already cooked. Like, here's a sandwich. I'll just put this on there. Condiment. Boom. It's a condiment. Tartar sauce. I haven't had tartar sauce in a while. I remember really liking tartar sauce, though. Tartar sauce and horseradish are both delicious, and I like both of them. Tapatio. Based. Not as good as Cholula, but still good. Pickly. Yeah, I haven't had tartar sauce in a while because I never have fish. But I guess you could have tartar sauce with not fish, too. God damn. Yeah, Worcestershire sauce is really good. Worcester sauce. Worcester. It's really good. I haven't had it in a while because I don't eat meat like that anymore. I don't eat steak. I used to have it all the time, though, when I had steak as a kid. I loved Worcestershire sauce. Ever had pizza dipped in ranch? Yes, I've been to white people hosting pizza parties before. Yes, I have. Kewpie is good on certain stuff. I love Kewpie mayo. I think Kewpie mayo is the only good mayo. I do not like mayonnaise unless it's like Kewpie mayo. I find it an affront to God if it's not Kewpie mayo. American mayonnaise is an affront to God and all that knows him. Kewpie is king. It's just better mayonnaise. Kewpie mayo is literally just better mayonnaise that you can like, that doesn't smell as bad, so you can actually enjoy it. Kewpie is good. Mayonnaise is bad. Mayo bad. Kewpie good. I used to love pork chops. Recently found out I don't like them anymore. Oh, dude, I'm so done with fucking. I'm so done with cooking meat. The only meat I cook anymore is like ground everything. Ground pork, ground beef, ground turkey. That's the only meat that I cook nowadays. I refuse to cook anything else. I only cook it when it's ground because I can just like cut open the package and dip it into the, just dump it into the pan. I don't have to touch anything. I don't have to get the juices everywhere. There's no juices in the fucking ground version. No, I don't cook fish. Fish just gives me too many ickies. There's just so much that could go wrong with fish that I just avoid it altogether. There's so much that could go wrong when eating fish. Parasites. Fucking, they left all the bones in the fish. They missed some of the invisible fish bones. It goes bad. I can't. There's too much that could go wrong with fish. There's no consistency. Fish are just like, fish are too varied. Fish are too varied. There's not a constant with fish. I just don't want it. I don't want it. I don't trust fish. I don't want to take the risk. I don't trust fish. No. Fish are friends, not food. Well, they are food, but I just don't trust them enough. Like, I'm still gonna eat crab. That's in the water. Basically a fish. You know, fish isn't a real designation of animal. Fish aren't real. So you could say a crab is a fish. Sayonara, welcome! Welcome to the Stream Raiders. My name is PorcelainMaid. I used to be a sexy sack of man meat before I died and my soul got trapped inside the body of a sexier female doll. He and pronouns, but if you're still confused about pronouns of the 21st century, you can think of me as a bisexual's wet dream. Sexy male voice trapped inside of a sexier female doll. I give you a curtsy out of courtesy because I'm elegant as fuck like that. And Raiders, did you know if you follow the stream you can gain 3 extra inches to your dick size? That's right, your dick will go from here to here just by hitting that follow button. Big love to you and thank you for coming by. Hi, everyone. Welcome on in. We're talking about food. We got an hour before I get a yapper onto my stream, which originally wasn't going to happen, but I was like, fuck it. I guess it's okay. I can yap for an extra hour while we stall for time for my guest to come on. I'm basically yapping for an hour while we wait for my guests to get their shit done so they can come join. Also, thank you for the raid. Always happy to get raids on a Friday. For some reason, statistically insane that this has been going on for like last year. Fridays are my worst stream days. They always are. I don't know why. I've been trying to figure it out for years now. For the last 2 years, Fridays for the last 2 years, statistically, I don't know why I'm stuttering so much. Fridays are my worst days for stream. I don't know why, but I always get a drop of like 100 viewers every time I stream on a Friday. And it's not because other people are streaming. That there's no variable with that because people don't have the same schedules that they normally do. So statistically, 100 of my viewers every Friday go out and touch grass. There is a fucking statistic. 100 people in my chat that go out and touch grass every Friday. I don't know why. I don't know how. But for the last 2 years, and I have all of the records of this, for the last 2 years, it's always been on a Friday. Monday, great stream day. Wednesday, great streams. Saturday, great streams. Statistically, I always get tons of viewers on those days. The one stream on Friday is the statistically worst stream because so many people leave and go touch grass or something. I don't know how. I don't know why, and I don't know when. There's no way for me to remedy this. I don't know how to fix it. I don't know how I'm able to like pull people back in for Fridays. At this point, just stop streaming on Fridays. Move it. Fuck it. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday from now on. Fuck it. Stream on the Thursday instead. Friday is always the worst. It's insane. I don't know how. Wow, what about us? If you're statistically speaking, if you're watching today, you'd be watching on Thursday too. So I don't know what you're complaining about. Might be worth experimenting with. No, I'm too much of a hard ass. I don't want to change my schedule, even if it's better for my stream health. You know what? I think we should just delete Fridays. I think we should just delete the concept of a Friday and make it a really long Thursday. Just make it Thursday times 2. Thursday part 2. The Thursdaying. I'm watching this on Saturday. Boo! Boo! Boo the fucking person on the other side of the world. Boo them! 48-hour Thursday. My weekend! Teehee. Why can't you go? Why can't you motherfuckers go out on Thursday when I'm not streaming? Why are you going out on a Friday? Go out on Thursday. Go out on a day that I'm not streaming. Why are you going outside and touching grass on Fridays? Cries in a 9 to 5. Oh no. What's the future like, Dad? We got rid of the concept of Friday. It's just Thursday, but it's like 48 hours instead of 24 hours. It's just one really long Thursday. Everyone's happy with it though. We all love our Thursday part 2. It's our favorite sequel, honestly. It's like #1 for all of us. We love doing Thursday part 2. That's our #1. What if we had 2 Saturdays instead of Thursdays? What if we just elongated the weeks? Think about it. Think about it. I like our movies on off stream days. I do too. Don't get me wrong. Well, technically, we didn't do a movie yesterday. We're doing one on Saturday or Sunday. Part 2 of Lord of the Rings is on Sunday. On Sunday, we are watching Lord of the Rings, the second Lord of the Rings movie. I'm hyped for it. We're going to enjoy it. It's going to be a good time. But then everyone would still disappear on Thursday, part 2, Electric Boogaloo. Yeah. No, maybe it's statistically a Friday thing. Maybe it needs to be the name Friday or else. I requested Sunday off just for Lord of the Rings. Oh, God. You guys are lucky I'm not spending family time on Sunday because my mom went on a vacation to fucking Florida for some reason. I don't know why old people like Florida so much. I don't get it. I don't fucking understand. Old people are weird, man. They love, like, really groggy, swampy heat. It's so gross. Old people love groggy, swampy, nasty-ass fucking heat and humidity. It's so gross. It's the gators. The gators actually have hypnotism eyes. I've been hypnotized before by a gator. They pulled out the fucking, like, the fucking hypno coin and started spinning it in front of me and said, you will visit every month to Florida. What about the cicadas? What about cicadas? They live, die, and fuck, and that's all they do. Almost gotten eaten by a gator that way. How many deaths per gator a year is there? How many gator deaths are there a year? I'm looking this up. How many people die to a fucking alligator per year? You have a cute character? I'm not cute. I'm incredibly handsome, sexy, and fat-dicked. But thank you for the compliment. Gator deaths per year. Alligator deaths per year. An average of 6 fatal alligator attacks per year. 6 people get packed up by an alligator per year. However, the numbers can vary by state. Wait. Since 1948, the Florida Fish and Wildlife Conservation Commission has recorded over 450 alligator bites on people in the state, with 30 of them being fatal. The FWC has attacks listed through 2022, though there were 2 attacks last year in Florida, one in Largo and another in Fort Pierce. Wow. Dude, gators, how did they live for this long if they can't even pack up a human? We're like the stupidest creatures in the planet, and you can't even pack one of us up? That's kind of sad for the gators. You'd think they'd be able to do better than that, you know? You'd think gators would be able to do better than fucking 6 deaths per year. Started playing Wuthering Waves. Are you going to ever play it? They were gonna sponsor me, but I never saw that sponsorship come to light because gacha games will be like, yeah, we'd love to sponsor you. And then they're like, hey, what if we didn't? Wouldn't that be funny? So probably not. I'm gonna stick to Honkai Star Rail. I am going to stick to Honkai Star Rail unless they give me an incentive to play the game. So I'm good with just the Star Rail. Honky Doll Rail is #1 for me at the moment, even though I haven't touched it in a while. I haven't done a daily doll in a while, so I haven't touched Honkai Star Rail in a while, which reminds me I need to log in so I can get my 10 free tickets. Fuck. I logged in, got Robin, and then I logged out, and then I haven't touched it since. I got Robin and Robin's like book, and that was it. Can't they like bite once hard and then the jaw they lock? Yeah, no, so they don't have a cooldown agony. Gators have really strong bite force, so they go how. But when they open their jaw, they can't open it because they don't have a strong amount, like all their power goes into the bite. They lose all their power when opening up their mouth. So gators can't open their mouth. So you can keep a gator's mouth shut. After they bite, you just, you know, lock their jaw and they won't be able to open it. What the fuck? Why? Why? All right, bite. I'm gonna need you to do me a favor. Put your dick away, okay? Put it away. Put it back in the pants, zip it back up, put your dick away. You can't be coming into the stream and throwing 100 gifted subs at me. You can't just do that. You can't do that. That's illegal. What the fuck? Bite, thank you for the 100 gifted subs. Holy shit. You have a big dick, a big heart, even bigger wallet. Thank you for the huge, massive, generous donation. My fucking God. Thank you, dude. I really do appreciate it. Holy shit. I don't have the energy to thank you for this, man. I don't have the energy to say thank you. I worked out last night. My fucking, my power levels are dropping. My lower body is losing it. Maybe I should do some stretches on stream. I gotta do like stretches or something. Maybe that'll help out. I need, hold on. I'm gonna do some stretches, get my energy up. You're insane, dude. Thank you so much for the 100. That's your second 100 of the month. What the fuck? I'm literally paying Byte to program the chat BRB minigame chat. So what the fuck does this even mean? Dude is just paying me to pay him. There's no point anymore. It's all the same thing. He's paying me to pay him. Jesus Christ. When Byte asks for payment, he's gonna be like, I want 200 subs. I want 200 subs worth of money. He's gonna ask for it back with interest. It's gonna be really funny. Yo, what's up, Lazy Wolf? Welcome on in. He's gonna loan shark me. He's gonna loan shark me. What do I put on the screen while I stretch? Ooh. Chat, sad cat dance, or sippies. I can put on the sad cat dance. Here, I'm gonna mute the audio for it though. There we go. All right. Hold on. I'm gonna stretch real quick. I need to stretch. If I stretch my legs, I will feel better. If I do some stretches. What is this, 2022? Actually, this was commissioned in 2022. I'm not gonna lie to you. I posted it on Twitter. All right. Wait, make sure my face is being covered so you don't see it. There we go. Now you can just hear my voice while I do my stretches. I'll have more energy this way. No, my face! I'm being revealed! Don't look at me! Don't look at me! There we go. When I was diagnosed with sciatica, I was given a paper sheet that was full of stretches that are good to get for your legs. So this is perfect. I memorized all of them. There we go. No, don't look at me! Jesus Christ, stop tracking me. I guess that's kind of conflicting information, isn't it? You know what? I'm just gonna do this. Hi, Darcy! There we go. I still love this animation so much. Oh, you saw it? What is sciatica? That's a deadly poison that you can find within the sciatic leaf. It also is a great herbal tea. Ugh. There we go. Chat up. What do you guys want to see from today's stream? It's kind of weird way to start a stream. We're already an hour in. What are you guys feeling for today when we hang out with Geega? Y'all want yaps? Y'all want a yappy time with two yapping hags, except one of them isn't a hag, one of them is a grown man? A young and supple young gentleman? Or would you like us to play a game? Y'all got preferences? This is very cool art, though. Oh, yeah, I mean, it's great. Mary was like... Merriweather literally came up to me and was like, Joel, do you want a commission? Do you want, like, art? Do you want to pay money on our art studio? And I was like, okay, Mary. Sure, I'll get an animation. And Mary was like, do you want the sad cat animation? And I was like, okay, Mary, here's some money, I guess. Get me an animation, I suppose. Sciatic nerve pain is old man pain. Go fuck yourself. Oh, ow, ow, that hurts. Oh, fuck, that stretch hurts. But the hurting is good for you. It's good for you. Oh, my God. I'm just doing the regular leg, the toe touch stretch on the ground where you, like, sit half applesauce, crisscross applesauce, and you have to like touch your fucking tongue. Oh my god, ow. Yap the fuck out of the stream with Geega. Okay. Oh my god, I'm not old, I'm just stretching. Whoa. Oh fuck. That one hurts. That one hurts. Oh boy. Is he flexing his stretching? I am stretching. That is not the sound of a youngster stretching. Man, fuck you. I'm not old. Oh fuck. I am young and supple. Young and supple. Ooh, fuck. If I try to lean forward, it hurts so bad. Hold on, hold on. Okay, let's see you guys do a fucking stretch, huh? Let's you stretch, assholes. I don't hear you stretching. Oh! Okay, that's enough stretching. Ow. I'm sitting. I'm getting back up. Oh my god. Oh, fuck. Oh my god. Well, my legs feel better, but now my ass feels like it's numb for some reason, even though I've only been sitting for an hour. There we go. Big Yo! Why?
Nice big stretch.
Jesus! What the fuck? Custos! Why? Thank you for the 10,000 biddies! Holy shit! You have a big dick, a big heart, and even bigger wallet. Thank you so much! Holy fuck! Seriously, guys, stop showing me your dicks. Put them away. Stop fucking slapping them on the table today. What is going on? Keep it to yourself. That's inappropriate. Holy fuck! Jesus Christ. What did I even do today? Hey, you know what? Maybe we're gonna get a new statistic. Maybe Friday is the lowest viewer stream, but the highest revenue stream. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. Thank you for the 10k biddies and the fucking 100 gifted subs. What the fuck, guys? My god. People really coming into the stream and slamming their dick down. What the fuck? You guys really need to keep it locked up, okay? Put it back in the pants. Stop it. For real. Just realized I have Freedom Unite in the Vita. I still have a Vita. Yes. Okay, that's what I was talking about before. And then we got raided, and then my brain like went back to horseradish. I forgot about that. I really fucking want to play Freedom Unite on stream with you guys. If I can find a way to play it on stream, I would love to. Like, I like Monster Hunter World and Rise and everything, but playing one of my old Monster Hunter games on stream would be so fucking amazing. Getting to experience that my childhood with you guys.
An amazing, entertaining streamer.
Thank you.
Supported nerd.
I appreciate it, Relita. Thank you so much. Big love, homie. How dare you use a fucking Cabal emote against me? Dad doing what he gotta do to earn that. What is this? What is this? That buck to hag max? What the fuck? You sicken me. I'm just here to imply Joel is a hag. I'm going to put you in the grave. I am disgusted. Jesus Christ. Yo, what's up, Grendel? And Jubilia, welcome to the stream. Hope you're... Is that an I? It is. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a nice night. Thank you for the raid, everybody. My name is PorcelainMaid. I used to be a sexy sack of man meat. Before I died, my soul got trapped inside the body of a sexier female doll. He and pronouns, but if you're still confused about pronouns of the 21st century, you can think of me as a bisexual's wet dream. Sexy male voice trapped inside of a sexier female doll. I give you a curtsy out of courtesy because I'm elegant as fuck like that. And Raiders, you know, if you follow the stream, you can gain 3 extra inches to your dick size. That's right, your dick will go from here to here. Big love to you and thank you for coming by. Did my eyes just roll in the back of my head when I did the curtsy? Did you see that? What the fuck was that? That was fucking weird. Wait. How did that happen? Wait. Why did that happen? It didn't do it now. It's not doing it now. That's weird. I guess it was like a one-time thing. That's really weird. I don't know why that happened. I'm gonna make myself a little bit bigger too. There we go. I want to be bigger on the screen so I can like be intimidating to you guys. I feel like I never get to. Everyone else's VTuber models, they get to be big on the screen, but I don't. I don't have the ability to because I'm too tall. So I have to like open up the OBS thing to make myself bigger. Hi. How does this feel? Don't you guys like that you don't get personal space in this house? Isn't this nice? Too close. How was your stream, Jubilia? What were you guys doing today? Hope we had a good time. Welcome, welcome. I hate when I can't recreate a problem. I was gonna make a joke about childhood issues, and then I realized maybe that's not appropriate, so I stopped. How do I recreate a problem? Oh, you know, let me have a kid. That'll really recreate the problem that I had from growing up. I'll become the problem. Jesus Christ. We started an Eternal Return. Oh, I forgot about herbs. Eternal Return is a fucking good game. I liked that game. It was like a good League of Legends. It was like a League of Legends battle royale, but it was fun. I played a little bit of it when it first came out. Risa Mini, welcome. Thank you for the sub. Big love. Yeah, we're talking about Monster Hunter right now and how I want to play old Monster Hunter games on stream. I'm a QA tester. How do I create this problem as a daily question? I want to chat, would you guys be down if we played old games that look terrible on stream? Like, I would really like to play Monster Hunter Freedom Unite and For You on stream. But here's the thing. I don't know how to legally do that. If I play them, we'd have to... I mean... Alright, hear me out, right? We play them on stream, and it's all okay. It's on the up and up. Because I'll have a hand cam that shows the fucking that I have my PSP open, and whenever somebody's like, hey, how are you streaming this game, what I do is that I turn on my PSP and show them Freedom Unite in the exact same area that I'm in on the game. I just make my characters look exactly the same so it looks legal, or so it is legal. Hey Joel, how are you playing Freedom Unite on your PC? I thought it was a PSP game. Turns on hand cam. I am. Look, I'm in Pokey Village. There's my character, exact same armor and face. Boom. Just don't look too closely. Simple as that. Simple as that. I'd probably do For You if I beat Freedom Unite. You know, I'll be real. I don't think I ever beat Freedom Unite. In the 5,000 hours I have in Freedom Unite, I don't think I actually beat it because my save data broke, remember? Or I lost my save data. So I spent like 2,000 hours in it. And I think I just spent most of the time grinding for gear. And then I lost my save file, spent another 2,000 hours in it to get back to where I was, and still kept grinding gear. I don't think I ever beat a Fatalis, which is technically the end game, quote unquote. You just got it. You just got to connect the capture card. You wouldn't download a car. You wouldn't download a wife, would you? Looks at Gotcha Gamers. Well, about that. Well, hey, about the downloading a wife thing. Have you heard of this thing called VTubers? There's this little thing called VTubers. You wouldn't download PorcelainMaid, would you? What are you doing with that PorcelainMaid download? That is an illegal PorcelainMaid download. Did you purchase that PorcelainMaid through the proper means? I gave up my gotcha addiction for VTubers. Gotcha waifus don't say my name when I give them money. Oh no. Oh no. Download a wife. Disgusting. Where? Yo, what's up, Maku? Welcome on in. Oh my god. Do you guys have any childhood games that you would like to see me try out for the first time? If you had, like, really old childhood games. I bought my PorcelainMaid from Anna the Witch. She's not verified to sell PorcelainMaids. Ubisoft said we don't own our things anyways. That's why I don't buy Ubisoft games. Go fuck yourself. Fear, I'm gonna play Ty the Tasmanian Tiger. Are you kidding me? That's my childhood game. I was raided by the FBI for downloading PorcelainMaids. Put those PorcelainMaids to good use. Give them back to a happy owner. Give them to a happy home. Mega Man Battle Network. We played a game similar to Mega Man Battle Network recently on a potluck. What was the game called? It was in the Roguelites potluck, I think. No, it was in the Deck Builder one. One Step from Eden. It was a Mega Man Battle Network-esque game. Yeah, no, I'd be down to play a Mega Man game. Kingdom Hearts is coming on Steam. I didn't even realize Kingdom Hearts is on the PC. Apparently, you could have played Kingdom Hearts on the fucking Epic Games Store. But who the fuck looks at the Epic Games Store? But yeah, it's coming to Steam soon. Fallout 1? No. If I play Fallout, I'm playing Fallout 2 or Fallout New Vegas. Or Fallout 4 with big titty mods. I'm talking fat bazongas. I'm talking the biggest fucking bazongies you've ever seen in your life. I tried to download PorcelainMaid, but it was malware. He just sat there and ate all my RAM and then made fun of me, and then he rammed my mom. All my games are DS games. I can play DS games. I don't see why that's a problem. Suikoden. Why have I heard that name before? It sounds like something Nedine would like. Are all PorcelainMaids Joel's? Yes. Well, no. You'll see in the lore. Fallout 4 just got updated. Didn't that update, like, be bad? Didn't that update break a load of mods? What's wrong with Fallout 3? People like Fallout 3. I thought Fallout 3 was, like, shit on. Same with Fallout 4. I thought people hated Fallout 3 and 4. I thought that was, like, how it goes. I watched my friend play Fallout 2 recently. That game is crazy. That's why I want to play it. It looks crazy. It looks fun. Have a good food, Jubilia. Thank you for the raid. Every update breaks mods. That's just a natural consequence. Well, it's an update from, like, after what, like 7 years or some shit. When did Fallout 4 come out? Fallout 4 came out a while ago. It's been a while. It's been like 7 years. Sonic the Hedgehog. I've never played a Sonic the Hedgehog game on stream before. And the only Sonic the Hedgehog game that I played was Sonic the Werehog, which I never beat. So I've technically never beaten a Sonic the Hedgehog game before. It's the same as Mario. I've never played a Mario game besides Mario Party and Kart. And I've never technically played a Sonic game. God damn. Wow. I should play those games. Pillars of Eternity series is good. Trying to connect my Amazon account. To do what? To buy games? Play Shadow the Hedgehog because the movie comes out this year. I will not play Shadow the Hedgehog. Jesus Christ, Shadow the Hedgehog? Also, I just want you to know, I've been putting my hand on my throat while I'm talking, and the vibrations that are coming from my throat are fucking insane. Is this normal? Wait. Hi everyone, welcome to the stream. I feel like a child. Why am I just discovering this? I feel like I've definitely done this as a kid. Why is my throat vibrating so hard? How do you think our ears feel? Hey, you guys watch my stream all the time, so clearly you're used to it. Yeah, but I don't remember them vibrating this much before, Anna. The vibration is insane. God, my throat is fucking powerful. What the fuck? Wow. I really am a child. What is wrong with me? Your pipes are crazy, Paps. Stupid ass comment. I guarantee you, children around the world will like feel the vibration in their throat and then be like, whoa, and now I'm doing it as a fucking grown man. Jesus Christ. Mods, ban the streamer. They're a child. Shoot them down. Gameplay in 4 is very good, but the main story and writing in general is lacking a lot of the Fallout magic that 1, 2, and New Vegas had. Okay, I noticed that you didn't even mention 3, so what's wrong with 3? What's going on with Fallout 3? What happened to them? Wait, guys, we can't talk about Fallout New Vegas. We're gonna summon Iron Mouse. She has a hyper fixation on New Vegas now. The ending of 3 was bad. 3 is stinky. Medieval would be fun to see you stream. What do you want me to like fucking punch myself in the face? Isn't that game like a pain in the ass? You're sick. You're sick in the head. You're sick in the fucking head. Medieval. I would die if I played that game. That's a game that would fuck me up real hard. I'm legitimately downloading Freedom Unite. Wait, what do you mean you're downloading? There's no PSP store. What do you mean you're downloading it? They got rid of the PSP store and the DS store. You can't buy anything on handhelds anymore. Why is my face? You piece of shit tracker! Ah! Sorry. Control myself. Sorry, I got really mad for that. I have a mental breakdown, and your first thought is, let me play the loudest sound effect in the world. Go fuck yourself. I get a mental breakdown from my fucking face tracking, and then you decide to just pull out that. Okay, that's fair, sure. I turned down the volume, chat. I turned down the volume. For future bangs will not be that loud. I turned down the volume of sound alerts. Look, that wasn't on purpose. What do you mean it wasn't on purpose? You spent $20 to fuck with us. Make me jump out of my skin, why don't you? We gotta put a trigger warning for that. Jesus Christ. You just freaked out right when I did it. The fucking phone pulled out a gun and shot at me after I started to charge at it. Christ. Oh my god, I turned the volume down. I turned the volume down on the fucking gun. Relax, chat, relax. My ass almost jumped to the ground. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. I hate so many of the sound alerts, dude. So many of them are so loud. I mean, I'm probably one of the worst streamers, if I'm being real, because I turned off all the redeems. I don't like having a lot of redeems anymore on stream, like the spit redeem, the bully redeem. So a lot of them just take up a lot of time, and it leaves less time for, like, I don't know, actual content or yapping. Do you guys really want redeems back on? How do you guys feel about redeems? Do you guys miss the bully redeem, the praise redeem? There were bully redeems, there were cat girl redeem, there was praise redeem, there was the spit redeem where I spit on somebody. There was the you're hot redeem where I just call somebody hot. Like, they're fun. They're fun. Head pat redeem. Head pat is necessary. The reason why I stopped doing all the automated redeems is because they weren't fucking going away. They would lag. Like, the VTS React shit would, like, lag and then not work. The Monster Girl ones were the most annoying because as much as I love doing the Monster Girl ones, everyone would redeem the same fucking Monster Girl fact. So, like, it'd be 40 people only doing fucking stupid ass, like, snakes. It'd be like, what's a Lamia girl fact? It'd be the same thing. Maybe Monster Girl fact once per stream. Oh god, dude, people are gonna fight over that. What happened to Hello Good Hunter? Man, go fuck yourself. Why is that the one redeem that you're questioning about? Useless facts. Oh my god. I don't know. I don't know how to do it. You guys spam them. I don't know how to fix it so it's like not interrupting the stream. Because as soon as I turn it on, everyone does it all at once. And then it's like, oh, great. Now we have to do a wave of it. And now I spend 30 minutes doing the redeems. Oh, 30 minutes are over. People just spammed the wave again. So now it's another 30 minutes redeems. I don't know, man. I don't know. The cooldowns aren't long enough. And it piles up because I don't see it right away sometimes. Ugh. I don't know what to do with them. I don't know what to do with them. I don't know what to do with any of the fucking redeems. Like, I don't know how to fix them. How about this? How about this? Mods, turn on head pat and turn on head pat redeem. And what other redeem will I allow to turn on? Not an automated one. I will allow one more. Not voice line. No head. No, I don't want another automated one on. You already got head pat. You're not getting moi. Turn on titty toggle, sure. Turn on no head, titty toggle, and head pat. And then chat, spit, praise, or bully. Which one? All right, mods, mark down everyone who said bully. They're the masochists. Fine, turn on praise. Turn on the praise redeem. But if you can, set the cooldown to be like an hour long or something, or like 30 minutes or some shit. Relu, you're great, and I'm very proud of you. If it's already on 30 minutes, you can leave it there. That's as best as you're gonna get. We can't do cooldowns, only you. There. We'll leave it at that. We'll leave it at that. Hey, you tricked me. Run, masochists, run. He knows we want, he knows that we want him to bully us. No! There is no step on redeem. Wait, is there? I don't have a step on redeem, do I? Oh, God. Do I have a step on redeem? Oh my God, I do. 1 million points. Step on me. Oh God. Why did I make that? I don't even know what that's gonna be. What? I don't even know what I would do if somebody redeemed that. I don't even know what I would do if somebody redeemed that. Step on redeem. Somebody redeem. Somebody gets this point. If somebody pays for step on, what do I do? I'm not commissioning art of their OC being stepped on. 3D model and a PNG of the chatter. Oh my God. You know what? If somebody redeems step on, I will commission Parasitic Bun to draw me stepping on a slime. There. It would not be somebody's OC. It's gonna be that generic art that I had before. You guys have seen it. This art. It's like nice and clean. I'll just make Bun draw it again. Where is it? Where is it? This is old art. This was when I got 50K on Twitter that I got this art commissioned as a thank you to everybody. Oh God, it's so far back. Where is it? Where is it? Show yourself. God damn. Where's my fan art folder large? I haven't downloaded fan art in like 2 years. Hey, does anyone in the chat know how to make a system that systematically downloads every piece of fan art on Twitter on a hashtag that also names the fan art after the artist? If you can figure out a program to do that, I would be really appreciative. That would be great. Thank you. Oh, this is nice fan art. What the fuck? That's cute. Sorry, wait, I lost my place. I'm scrolling down. A safe drive, Anna. Big love. God damn, where is this art? Am I even in the right folder? Wait. And then fucking Amia, I think, in the chat drew me manspreading recently, which was a cool thing. Oh, here's art of me and Geega. Cute. Cute. Geega is the one who commissioned this one. Somebody else commissioned Parasitic Bun besides me? Crazy. Where the fuck is this? Oh, dude, this is art I got for my birthday, but it was never posted anywhere. This was put on a kudo board for me for my birthday, and it was drawn by Minky and my friend Socks, and they just never posted it to Twitter. They literally just never posted it ever. So this is like exclusive to this stream because it was never posted online anywhere besides that one kudo board. This is literally only found here. Where is this specific piece of art? Am I going fucking crazy? There's no way it's this old. Am I just in the wrong folder? No fucking way. I'm like 3 years back. Did I skip past it? Now, hold on. Okay, hold on. Dude, I'm losing my mind. Where is this piece of art? I swear to God, it is not that old. I don't believe that I went past it. You can buy a body pillow of me going to PorcelainMaid.store. PorcelainMaid.store is the exact URL. What the there it is. There. Here's your step-on redeem. There you go. Damn, that took a while. Holy shit. That was there for like a year. Oh, I forgot when you do a head pat, it normally can go on both. But you see what I mean with these being broken? They don't last. Like, they'll be there for like... I don't know. They last too long. They're supposed to only be on the screen for 3 seconds, but they stay on. It's fucking crazy. For next movie night, Joel has to organize his homework folder. What, my fan art folder? No, what I really need is I just need a programmer to like... I'm begging somebody who does programming in the chat. Can somebody just make a program that allows me to download every piece of art in a hashtag and all the art like downloads and is named after the artist's Twitter account? So like, let's say Anna the Witch draws me and uses PorcelainMaid hashtag, right? It downloads it and then it names it Anna the Witch 1. That would be great. I would really appreciate that if that was a thing. It would mean a lot to me because then I could That means I get to save every single piece of fan art and all of the fan art is credited. That's it. I just want that because all of the fan art will be credited and I can like save all the art without having to manually go through 2 years of fan art to download everything. Ugh. Ugh. It'd be great. It'd be great. Oh boy. You might need a pro dev account. I don't care. I'll do what I can. I just really want it. Somebody did it before. Somebody in the Discord server did it before. I don't know how they did it. They downloaded it all themselves and then like made a file and then posted it. We're almost to Geega? Yeah. She said she... Let me check in on her. Sayu, man, chill. Let me see. Let's see. The 12th on a Wednesday. Chaos Crew collab on the 12th, Wednesday. Okay. Let's do the 12th. Same time as always. Congrats, Liz. It's not on a Monday. There we go. Chaos Crew collab, June 12th. What will we play? I don't know. It's Monarch's turn. She probably doesn't know either. Hi, Zoingo. Welcome on in. Let me ping Geega and see if she's ready. Let me know whenever you're all ready. You could probably bribe a programmer with a booba mouse pad. If you are a programmer and you can crank out a program that'll download all the fan art in my hashtag and name it after the artist, I will give you a titty mouse pad. And I will take you behind the back of a Denny's and I'll give you $10 so you can go have fun with one of the Denny's crack addicts. You're not wrong. You could do that. Which of your VTuber friends would go for or do go dungeon crawling and help you if you needed? What do you mean by dungeon crawling? Like if dungeons were real, who would go to a dungeon with me? Almost all of them. Are you kidding me? I think every fucking VTuber would. I think that involved making a Twitter bot. You guys are overthinking it. Elon Musk is not that fucking savvy with saving Twitter. I'm sure it's not going to be that much of a problem. I doubt it's going to be that much of a problem. Oh no, I believe a big, strong programmer with large muscles and a fat metaphorical dick, in case they don't have one, would be able to do it. Oh no. I guess the main problem would be the pricing of the usage of the Twitter API. Ugh, you guys are getting into confusing shit. Shut up. What? Don't you ever talk about APIs in front of me. Just talk to somebody in Twitter who hates it. Elon, they'll let you in. Yeah. You mean most of them? Yeah, probably. Jesus Christ. I got the programmer fit. Isn't a programmer fit like a femboy fit? Aren't programmers normally wearing like femboy outfits? Isn't that the joke? Isn't that the fucking joke? Mr. Musk, arrest this man right now. I don't think he has the power to do that. You guys are vastly overestimating this man's power. Vastly overestimating. Programmers are furries? I don't know about that. They're either femboys, trans, or furries. Those are all programmers. What if a programmer is female? You're the rarest one. You're the rarest one. Well, I guess it's not that rare. More like a golem? That maybe in the olden days, maybe like 20 years ago, all programmers would be considered golems. Not now anymore. A lot of trans women in programming. I still think that's a minority. I think, I still think women in general are a minority in programming. I think it's mainly femboys. I think programmers are mainly femboys. Or incels. I'm just gonna go with femboys mainly. Women are there a lot of women programmers? As a CS student, I agree. Furries come in two flavors. Either they are poor as fuck or they're the ones in the highest paying jobs. You know, be wary of the poor ones. The highest paying job ones have nothing to fear. They're like, nobody can judge me. I have the money to live my life. The ones that are in the poorer ones are just like, are they judging me? I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna beat the shit out of you. Yo, dear, thank you for the raid. Big love. Women in general are a minority. No, I didn't say that. Don't you take me out of context. Don't you out of context me. What's your Instagram? I would never have an Instagram. That's like having a Facebook. That's terrible. Welcome to the stream, Raiders. Hope you're having a nice night. Thank you for coming by. My name is PorcelainMaid. I used to be a sexy sack of man meat before I died. My soul got trapped inside the body of a sexier female doll. He and pronouns, but if you're still confused about pronouns of the 21st century, you can think of me as a bisexual's wet dream. Sexy male voice trapped inside of a sexier female doll. I give you a curtsy out of courtesy because I'm elegant as fuck like that. And Raiders, you know, if you follow the stream, you can gain 3 extra inches to your dick size. That's right, your dick will go from here to here. Big love to you and thank you for coming by. Why did Bounces and P just open? Get out of here. I updated your model. How dare you? Get away from me. Get away from me, dear. You sicken me. You sicken me. What is this? Hi, Papa Mutt. You sicken me. What is this abomination? You're sick. You're sick in the head! You're a sick bastard! You should be put down! You have a sickness to you, and you need to be stopped! What have you done? Oh, my perfection! My perfect body! Ruined! Destroyed! I used to be sex-coded, and now I'm nothing but a slime. I'm melting. I'm melting. Why? Why do I have goat eyes? Why did you give me goat eyes? Why is that a thing? Why am I a creature? What's going on there? What you got against slimes? They're stinky. They're horny. They're little freaks. They're really small for some reason. And they taste weird. I'm editing the texture. What the fuck? Hi, Papa Mutt. Good to see you, buddy. Papa, 14th, DILF night. Harka's joining us. Just letting you know. Squeaky dog toy when? We have a chat. We have a chat toy. I have a chat plushie that squeaks. It's really cute. It goes me me, and it sounds like it's saying mama. And it's Peak. It's Peak. It's one of those squishy toys that sounds like that. That's fucking Peak right there, bro. That's number 1. Yo, Peepo horseradish. Did you make this? Did you make a horseradish emote? Who made this? Is a slime VTuber that hurts? Shut up, Papa Mutt. Why are we in a cage? We have a frequently asked questions that has the answer to that, don't we? Did you join the stream and never look at the FAQ? Are you one of those sickos that doesn't read the FAQ when they join a new stream? Huh? Are you one of those? Do you not read the rules when you join streams? Huh? You some kind of uneducated bastard? Who taught you how to act like that? Nah, I can't read. Mods, dunk on them. Mods, take them to a library, lock the doors, and don't let them out until they learn how to read. We can't read. Mods, put Papa Mutt in there too. If they can't read, lock them in a library. They're gonna have to learn. They're gonna have to learn. Papa Mutt's drunk on werewolf piss? What does that mean? All right, you're disinvited to DILF night. I'm taking away your DILF privileges. You are now man under the age of 30. You are no longer over the age of 30. I'm taking away your age. You are not allowed to. You are not on. We will allow you in DILF night, but we do not grant you rank of council. We do not grant you rank of DILF. I'm so illiterate I can't even read a little bit. Lies! You guys are literally typing. I like to think my character is running around in the back with a gun. You can think whatever you want. Taking away the age is crazy. We grant you the council of DILF, but we do not grant you the rank of Master DILF. You may be here, but you may not live with us. Yo, Ruka, you're doing a great job. I'm very proud of you. Big love. Enjoy your praise. Just because we can spell doesn't mean we can read. Also, I wish Joel could knock 5 years off of me. My bones, chat, I'm ancient. You are like 32. Shut up. Not even. You're like not that old. I actually don't know how old you are. You're not even that old. I might have figured you out on Twitter batch downloading thing. I'll message you about it later. Go for it. Go for it. I'm always down. I'm always happy to see that stuff. I really want to know. There's so much fan art that I want to save. It's in your DMs, LMFAO, enjoy, and it was because those were my placeholder eyes. You sicken me, dear. You sicken me. You'll be put down like the creature that you are. I'm gonna put your antlers in my fucking living space. I don't know how old you are, but you ain't old. This internet doll. Yeah, you're not that old. Who's the oldest guy that I know? Not the oldest VTuber I know, I think, is Lucagene, who is a really, really lovely MILF. Who's the oldest guy VTuber that I know? Ooh, I'm trying to think. Who's the oldest male VTuber that I know? Guy VTuber, probably. Are you older than Cabal, Papa Mutt? Are you guys around the same age? You guys are around the same age, aren't you? Mary? No, Mary's young and Mary's a little shit, bro. Mary's a young man. Enjoy your cupcakes musical. We're gonna be making cupcakes at some point once once we set up the Easy Bake Oven stream. I think Cab is shy of 84, so I think he has me beat. Yeah, I was gonna say I think Cabal is the oldest male VTuber that I can think of in my head. He's the oldest guy VTuber that I know. He's not actually 84, Chad, before anyone starts believing that. Who is, damn, I think it's actually Cabal. I think Cabal is the oldest. Cab is 840. Yeah. How old is the dinosaur one? What, Red Claw? I don't think he's that old. Zolan? I don't think Zolan and Vex are that old. Zolan and Vex are like, they're like the type of people that were like young when they became like parents. I feel like Zolan and Vex like had kids like in their maybe mid-20s. They were like the happy couple that had kids early. So I don't think they're that old just because they're parents. How old is Takahata? I think he's like 30 something. Nags is 36 and Nags is not a VTuber. Joel only talks like he's 40. Man, fuck you guys. And no, Nags isn't old. I think it's Cabal. I think Cabal is the oldest like guy VTuber. I think he's actually the oldest like guy VTuber. I think it's got to be Cab. I can't think of any. I'm gonna ask him. Cab, I respect you a lot, but I have a question that might be considered rude. Are you technically the oldest guy VTuber? Respectfully. I'm trying to think of who the oldest guy VTuber is, and I think Cabal is the only one I can think of. Basil is not that old, guys. Basil's not that old. Who the fuck said Basil Wolf? Shut the fuck up. You guys are so stupid. I think it's Cab. I think it's Cab. Also, Geega's almost done, and then we can bring Geega on. It's gotta be him. It's gotta be Cabal. How old is Mike? Mike's like 32. No, Mike's young. Mike is like 32. I think Nags is older than Mike. Wait, oh no. How old is Mike? Mike is technically a VTuber. Can I ask him? Do you think he'll respond if I DM him right now? Mike. Non-important, important question. You don't have to answer if you don't want. Just wondering how old you are. Trying to see who the oldest VTuber guy I know is. How old is Mike? Mike doesn't seem that old. Mike seems like 32 at most. Like, he gives me 32 vibes. Mike's not that old. Jabroni Mike? No offense, but are you just skin and bones, Cap? No. There's a 100-year-old VTuber named Hikaru the Cosmic Oni. Okay, is he actually 100 years old, or is that fucking stupid-ass VTuber age bullshit? Ollie, I'm going to rip out all your hair and stick your head in the ground like an emu. Thank you. Chad, don't trust VTuber ages. They're gonna be like, I'm 1,000 years old, and I'm perpetually 18. Also, every VTuber that's like, I'm eternally 18 or under fucking 21, you're crazy. You're insane and you're sick in the head. Why would anyone want to be eternally anything below 21? If I'm going to be eternally at one age for the rest of my life, I want to be eternally 23. It's like not too young and not too old. Eternally 23, best age. 23 is the best age. Even though I didn't have my shit together. I have my shit together now as I'm getting older. Like, I'm starting to get my life together. But before that, 25 best in the slot? I guess. 25, you kind of get most of your shit together. The picture of this guy seems to suggest he's at least 80. Like an actual photo of his face? Or again, are you talking about his, like, VTuber avatar? I had my shit together around 26 to 28. Welcome back, Anna. We're trying to figure out who the oldest guy VTuber is. I'm 21 and I'm big struggling. Ollie, you're like a baby. Shut up. You are young and you still have a lot to learn. And I say that in the nicest way. And I'm not even that much older than you. 23 is my shoulders blew out. 18-year-old me was in better shape. Yeah, but then you have to be 18. And that fucking sucks. I do not want to be 18 again. I do not want to be 18 again. People are getting shit together at 25. I'm fucked. It's not a race. Everyone gets their shit together at different areas of life. It's okay. BRB gonna apologize to Nags? Don't bully Nags. Don't be mean to Nags. He's a good boy. He's a good boy. Seriously, who the I can't think. I don't know any recognizable super old male VTubers. All of them are supposedly fucking hot guy VTubers. Hot, young, supple men VTubers. Yeah, I think I'm gonna lock in on Cab too. I agree with you. I agree with Papa Mutt. I'm locking in on Cab being the oldest guy VTuber. Dude, more respect on Cab for that, Ren, right? Heavenly. You think Heavenly is old? Bro, what? You think Heavenly Father is old? Heavenly is the most Zoomer-coded like, Heavenly is like... Heavenly literally could talk to Gen Alpha with no problems. Heavenly literally could speak to a Gen Alpha and like be able to purposely actually have a conversation with them. Heavenly is young. Heavenly's not even in his 30s. Heavenly's like fucking... Bro is like 23 in his head or some shit. He is not old. Heavenly is in his 20s. Fucking idiot if you think he's fucking old. I'm probably older than Heavenly. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. I do not think Heavenly is old. Gen Alpha can speak. Gen Alpha is like 18 now, buddy. Did you realize that? Gen Alpha is like 17 to 18. Like the highest age Gen Alpha would be technically 18 by now. Randon is 38. Cab's older than that. I refuse. Nah, Gen Alpha is like 13. Wrong. Oldest Gen Alpha. Ahem. Generation Alpha started in no, wait, hold on. Hold on. Google is doing the thing where it's giving me a random ass Bing search in front of my Google search. The oldest members would be born in 2011. So Gen Alpha, okay, you're right, it's 13. Well, no, hold on. Generation Alpha are defined from those born 2010 to 2024. 14. Generation Alpha is 14. My bad. Gen Alpha is 14. No, Gen Z is not 18. Guys, I'm Gen Z. Everyone in their 20s is Gen Z, dipshits. Gen Z started like 1996, guys. Gen Zers are all in their 20s. The oldest Gen Z is like 30. The oldest Gen Z could be like 30. Gen Z is like 18 to 30. No. What? No. Yes. 18. I mean, I guess 18. Fuck. Like that's like that's a 12-year gap. Generations are 10 years. So that doesn't make sense. Aren't generations 10 years? What? You guys are stupid. I hate this conversation. I hate this conversation. Geega, hurry up! We're talking about ages. Move on. I wonder if Google will tell me how old VTubers are. I don't think they will because VTubers don't say their age. Like, I don't say my fucking age to you guys for security reasons, obviously, and a lot of other people don't either. Oh my God. I love it here. Chat, you want to feel old? I want to go out and buy a fuck ton of VHS tapes. I don't even care what's on the VHS tapes. I want to buy a bunch of anime VHS tapes and just collect them, even if they're shitty anime. I just want to buy random ass anime VHS tapes, even if they're bad anime. What about Betamax? What about Betamax? I don't care how nostalgic you are. If you're using a Betamax, you need to move on. That is not a nostalgia thing at that point. That is a sickness. VHS has nostalgia to it. VHS has an aesthetic. Who the fuck is getting DVDs? DVDs aren't aesthetic. VHSs are aesthetic. Fuck, we still have DVDs. People still buy physical copies of games. Joel, I want you to buy 12 3 1/4 inch hard discs and install Doom. Fuck off. CDs are weird. I had a Walkman. I had a Walkman when I was younger, and I would listen to. I think I had one CD on it, and I never used it. And it's crazy because everyone had iPods when I was younger, and I was carrying around a Walkman. The Walkman. Saw a box of anime VHS at a thrift store for like 15 bucks, but some of the tapes were moldy. Would have bought it. I don't care. I could eat the mold. I'll fucking consume the mold, clean that shit up. I'll become a bottom feeder. It would have been great. I actually, my mom's friend ran a VHS store, and they went out of business, and my mom, the friend who ran the store was just like, hey, I need to get rid of these. Do you know anyone that wants them? And my mom was like, oh, give me the ones with the women on it, the anime girl women. My son will love that. And my mom just came home one day with a box of anime VHS tapes of anime that I've never seen before. And some of them were really cool. One of the VHS tapes was worth $100. It was Bao, and it was a anime OVA that was made before JoJo's Bizarre Adventure by the JoJo's Bizarre Adventure artist, whose name I forgot. Araki? Yeah, Araki. It was really crazy. I think two of them, one of them was a lesbian hentai that my mom thought was like random kids show because it was like magical girl. And I think another one of them was a boys love hentai. So there is two in there, both homoerotic hentais. So haven't seen them. They're still in the foil. I haven't ripped off the fucking plastic on those. And a couple of them are VHS tapes that aren't supposed to be sold. Like they're the sample tapes. How do I explain? Some VHS tapes get sent like sample movie tapes or whatever. So I got some of the ones that aren't supposed to be sold that I'm not supposed to own, but I have them because it was given to me by a fucking, it was the promotional material. So I have like promotional material anime movies. And it's the full movie, but it's on a promotional VHS cover. It's really neat. It's really cool. It makes me want to start a collection of like VHSs. It's really cool. I also got like 8 Monster Ranch VHS tapes, and I've never seen Monster Ranch, so I think that'd be fun to watch. If I had friends that lived in my general area that I'm in, I would have them come over and we could watch all of Monster Ranch. Fuck, dude, I'd love to. I have space in my house in the mansion. If any of my VTuber friends wanted to fly over, they could like sleep. I have like a couple of bedrooms they could use. Let them come over and watch VHS tapes. Yeah, what's up, Monarch? Monster Rancher is great. The game was too. I've never heard of it before, but I have the VHS tapes for it. I have like 1 through 9 or some shit. Demalix, you're doing a great job. I'm very proud of you. And big love, Dema, big love. And Cooking Ranger, thank you for the sub. Still waiting on Geega finishing her rounds. She's in like a Left 4 Dead tournament or some shit. Hosted by Bricky. You know what I want to fucking do? I want to shoutcast. I don't get invited to shoutcast things, even though I'm literally perfect for shoutcasting. So I'm going to say fuck you to everyone who's done tournaments and they don't invite me to shoutcast. I'm going to make my own. I'm going to make a Halo Reach tournament and a Scrabble tournament. What's shoutcasting? Commentating. I'm going to make a Halo Reach tournament and or a Scrabble tournament. I just need to get off my ass and make a Google form. I need to make a Google form for the tournaments. They'd give those jobs to ex-players. I'm literally an ex-professional Scrabble and Halo Reach player. And I'm not lying. I mean, I might be exaggerating a little bit, but totally. I could easily commentate both Scrabble and Halo Reach. Literally, I could easily commentate Scrabble and Halo Reach. Dude, you know how much I know Halo, chat? I know the spawn times for the fucking power weapons on each map. I know when the sniper spawns on maps in Halo Reach. Like, I know the spawn times of power weapons. And I know how much ammo they all have. I could easily commentate over that. I could probably commentate over that better than any VTuber could. I gotta make a Google form or something. Let me write that down. I gotta put that on my to-do list. Fuck. Make Google form. They have Heavenly Shoutcasting for Left 4 Dead? Oh, I don't know how to do Left 4 Dead. I've never played Left 4 Dead in my life. I was a sweat. I sweated so hard playing Halo Reach. Make Google form for Scrabble / Halo Reach tournament. I've never heard Heavenly shoutcasting before because Heavenly normally is super quiet every time I'm gonna collab with him. Heavenly will like be so fucking like silent in a collab, and then like I don't know. It depends on the collab, I guess. Sometimes Heavenly will yap. Other times I feel like he's dead quiet in collabs, and I think it completely depends on who he's collabing with. Yeah, no. Make Google form for Scrabble Halo Reach tournament. If we do a Halo Reach tournament, I'm going to do a teams of 4. And I think we could fit, what is 16, 4, 4, 8, 4, 4. Teams of 4. 4 teams of 4 for a 16 tournament. If we want to do a 4v4, like a 4v4, v4, v4, we could do that. We could do that. Until dawn? Why are you talking about until dawn? What the fuck? Yeah, 4v4, v4, v4. So I would need 4 teams of 4 for a Halo Reach bracket tournament, or we would do 2 teams fight 2 teams, fight 2 teams. So like this team fights this team, fights this team, something like that. It could be like that too. Instead of doing it all at once, instead of doing a 4v4, v4, v4, because you can have 16 players in one game, instead we could do a bracket tournament where 2 teams fight 2 teams, 2 teams fight 2 teams, 2 teams fight 2, and it goes all the way up to the last 2 team fight. I think bracket tournament will be better. Okay, I gotta do that. I gotta do that. I'll make a Google form and I'll be like, who do you want to be in? Do you have an idea for who would your teammates be? Otherwise, we would assign a teammate to you. Do you would you be free during this time? I'll do it like that. And we'll reach out to the people that work in. I don't know how many people would like do it, though, you know? Like how many people would like all fuck. How many people are interested in Halo Reach, man? You know what I mean? How many people are interested in Halo Reach? Do you think? How many VTubers, guys, it's a VTuber tournament. How many VTubers would be interested in Halo? On my way. Geega, hurry up. I'm starting to talk about my hyperfixations. Geega, hurry up. What about Halo Reach Around? That's what I want to do to Sampo Kusk. Never mind. That's what I want to do to Sampo from Honkai Star Rail. The good old Halo Reach Around. One of these days, I'm going to lose control over myself and I'm going to commission that. Jesus Christ. I think a lot of VTubers would be interested in Halo right now. I hope so. I think it'd be really fun to do. A Halo Reach tournament for fun. And I would want to shoutcast it, because if I play in it, I would win. I would be the shoutcaster for it on my channel, because if I played it, I would be the winner. I would win. It's just simple as that. And then Scrabble tournament. I would want to host a Scrabble tournament as well. I think that'd be fun. Sure. I'm not even joking when I say that. That's not even a fucking joke. I would win. I've played Halo Reach with like everyone before, and I think the only time I've ever lost was to K Sarah, and that's also because I hadn't played it in like a year. No, that was Halo Infinite. Yeah, no, I've never lost in Halo Reach actually. Nah, I'd win. I don't think I've ever lost a game of Halo Reach or been below 1st or 2nd place, even with other VTubers. That's like the one game that I put too many hours into to be bad at. I put way too many hours into Halo Reach to be bad at Halo Reach, dude. I don't think I can. Oh, Geega's ready. All right, chat. Let's get Geega in here. Hi, Geega.
Hi. No.
The fucking... There was a lot of voice cracks going in that one. Are you okay? Get your model ready. I'm going to put you on the screen.
Oh god, okay.
Yeah, we're gonna yap. Either that or we're gonna play a game. I don't really know.
We could yap and play Scrabble.
I just wanted to play Scrabble. I have other stuff too. I found a game called Bopple Battle that I've been really wanting to show people. Oh my god. It's an indie game that you'd like. I will show it. Bopple Battle.
I'm looking it up.
Bopple Battle on Steam. I'm gonna put my head back on. And I'm gonna make the room. Hold on, chat. I'm gonna put Auntie Geega on the screen. How's your tournament?
It was good. I wasn't expecting to be a player. I was supposed to be a commentator, and then someone just dropped. So I was like, oh. So I had to like re-download the game real quick. And, like,
I've never played that game in my life. Still, I've never
Really?
played Left 4 Dead. No, as a kid, I got scared at the zombies, and then when I grew up, I just thought it looked ugly, so I never got to play it.
I do think you're in the age bracket that might have avoided it. I think if you were 5 years older or beyond that, there's like no way you would have missed it.
There's an age bracket that still plays it. That's in the same bracket as me. I just never.
No, I know. I'm just saying, like
friends,
you could not have possibly missed it if you were older. But like at your age, then like yeah, there's a good chance.
I'll play if somebody invites me and they say that we can put mods on. I'll play it if I get to play as Hatsune Miku shooting people down.
Oh yeah.
Either that or like a Genshin Impact. I get to play as a Genshin Impact character in Left 4 Dead.
So many good ones. Okay, I'm
Right.
getting my give me the DLC.
The
The YouTube
DLC.
Studio DLC.
Yapping all cap. Yapping lowercase hags 1.
I don't like the word hags.
Yeah, you're starting to disinterest yourself from it.
I've never liked it. I've always said this.
What? You use
I
the word
tell
hag
people-
all the time.
I literally don't.
Man, that's a fucking Mandela effect. Holy shit.
I don't.
So many
I
people
actually
around you use
express.
the word hag, and now it's
Yeah,
like in
exactly.
my head that you use hag.
No, I don't.
That's
Because
crazy.
the definition of the word is negative, and then people be like, "I don't mean it like that," and I'm like, "Okay, well, pick a better word then." Like, there's so many words.
Do you know the male version of hag?
What is it?
Ogres.
That's complete. Oh no, ogres.
it is.
That's
No,
that's
it
a
is.
fantasy thing. A hag
No.
is just like.
You would call old men ogres. That's how it was. That's a medieval term.
You know what? You're right. You're right.
It actually
back
was
in the
a
day,
term
yes.
they used.
Not
They
not in
called people
current
ogres.
usage, but back then, yeah.
No, you
It's
don't
true.
see people calling dilfs ogres. They call like milfs or old women they like hags, but they won't call old men.
Yeah,
that
right,
they
like-
ogres.
That's what I'm saying.
I get called a hag. Matara called me a hag. Fucking Mouse came into my stream and called me a hag.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to start taping their mouths.
Please.
I think we're at the point where just words are not
They're
enough. I
bullying
gotta
me.
just
They're calling me
bully
old.
them
You-
with the tape. Yeah, well, you're not though.
Take down the rest of VShojo, please. They keep calling me. They all have a vendetta against me. Everyone in VShojo wants to fight me.
I have a vendetta against them. You know, let me say something.
My lawyer
They
has a
keep
word
they
to
keep giving
speak
each
with
other
you.
brain rot. One of them says a word or one joke, and they all just start. You know, the birds going mine. They all do that, and I'm like, guys, we gotta stop this.
You know what I've
guys are
noticed that
killing
they
me.
all do?
You're killing me.
You know how Mouse will
Yeah.
say like, no. All of them do that now. All of them
I know
say
that's
that
what
now.
I'm saying.
All of them
Like
say that now.
they're all very like. Some people are more spongy than others, right? Like it's just a trait where some people absorb things like more readily, and they all do it like crazy. And then and it's not just on stream because I hang out with them a lot off stream and like VCs and stuff. They do it in VC too, and I'm like, we got to stop
Heavenly
this, or
does
I'm
it
gonna
now,
go
too.
crazy.
I've heard him say
I
it too.
know.
Jesus Christ.
It's funny.
He's becoming V-Shoujo coded.
Yeah,
It's like
yeah.
cleaning him. Have you ever seen one of Heaven? Chad, if you like Heavenly in collabs, you'd see one of him when he's on his own stream with his friends, and it's just like completely different.
See, that's the Heavenly I know.
The one on his own, the Heavenly
I'm
that
not
has
gonna
to
lie,
delete his VODs.
Do you have friends like that where like when you're individually friends with them, you're a certain way, right? And then you bring them into the friend group and they act cleaner. That's me with Heavenly, and I'm like, look at you.
Aw,
Look
you
at
cleaned
you,
up your
code
act.
switching.
I don't know. I don't
It's
think
funny,
I do.
but I do it too, so I get it. I do it with a bunch of my VTuber friends because their sense of humor is so like mine is really morbid. So if I say something morbid, they'll be like, oh, and I'm like, oh right. So
Well-
I tone it down, and I didn't realize that I was doing it that much until I started collabing a lot with friends that aren't VTubers here and there, right?
Also, join in, Geega. I gave you the password.
Oh, I thought I hit the button. Oh, then
Did you not click on join?
I did. Let me hit it again.
No, I do the same thing where I sometimes will be like, I used to do this thing where I would imitate speech patterns from people I talk to. I don't do it anymore, but back when I was younger, when I talked to different people, I would imitate how they talk unknowingly. And then I kind of realized as I got older, it's like, what am I doing? Why am I talking like this?
I think natural. Like I think everyone does it to an extent, but it's like some people just do it more than others, or more quickly, or like more of their speech matches. I find that I'm more resistant to it. I don't know. It's me.
You're here.
Ooh.
Oh my god.
I'm here.
Auntie
Hi.
Geega.
Hey.
I had a couple of things I actually want to talk to you about, and then we can play games or whatever. It literally,
Yeah, do whatever.
There's no fucking plan for
I just
today.
want to chill. Yeah.
When I made my thumbnail, I was like, oh fuck, what do I do with this? And I just wrote vibes, and that was it.
I saw that and I was like, yep.
Well, you're. I feel like you spend a lot. Like you don't have to spend as much time on thumbnails, right? Because I see you post like pictures of yourself or gifs, and it works out
I don't
pretty
make
well.
thumbnails.
You don't really need to, right?
I never did.
It's like an OCD
I
thing
never
for me.
really
Not
did it.
OCD.
Well, habitual.
Compulsion. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's nice when you do, but it's not necessary. I mean, a lot of people get crazy about like stream tradition like that, or like metas, I guess, where they like
Tradition.
in a way, right? Like they get in a habit of they're like,
yeah.
I have to start stream at exactly the time I set on schedule. I have to have a schedule that's always the same. When I go live now, I don't even give an exact time sometimes, or I'll say like, yeah, I'll give a time, and then I'll just like eat. And more than half of my streams, we're getting close to the time when it's supposed to start, and I just type in my Discord, I'm like, yeah, I'm eating. We'll start after I'm done.
Well, I
And
don't
it's
know.
just like whenever that is,
We've been me and Chat. Also, Chat, is audio good? Can you hear Geega well? Is she good over me or anything
Yeah,
like that? Does she sound
my
okay? Is she good? It's good.
Is it good?
Milky. We've discussed at the chat a lot of times about what's wrong with me, which sounds really morbid, but a lot of the times I'm very anal about schedules, thumbnails, and like making sure everything's good. Because if somebody bails on me on a day, right, my brain just immediately shuts down, and I'm like, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm fucked.
That's true. You are like not good with plans changing.
I don't know why. I don't know if there's actually like something that I have that I've never been diagnosed with, because I haven't gone to a doctor in like 11 years, but maybe there is. Maybe there is. Well, some people are like,
and
take
even
the autism
then,
test.
some people are just it's good for everyone to do that for due diligence, but there are also people who are just creatures of habit. That is a thing. It doesn't necessarily always mean that something's wrong with you, quote unquote.
It doesn't even need to be wrong. It could just be that I have something that makes me different from others.
Yeah, people are quick to. That's one thing I've noticed with the internet. Like it's been shifting where everyone's trying to get everyone to get diagnosed with everything, and I'm like, guys,
yeah,
we should calm down. Number one, medical professionals will do that. Number two, yeah, a lot of people have things. A lot of people also don't have things.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like everyone says they have autism nowadays. I feel like it's like rampant with undiagnosed, and everyone's just like, oh yeah, I think I have autism. And I get autism
they take a test
is a spectrum,
that's a screening
but like,
thing, and they're like, I have it. And I'm like, no, you got screened for likelihood. It doesn't mean you have it.
Yeah, you could just like display some. One of them that I laugh about all the time is that if you hate big spoons, like you have an irrational hatred of big spoons, you have autism. And I only eat my food with small spoons, and I was like, I don't know if this is a thing. Nobody likes big spoons in general.
They're too big. I mean, yeah, there will be these little things, these little quirks that a lot of people with some condition will commonly have. But the thing that makes you think you might have it would be if you have like 20 of those symptoms, right? Like you have a lot of them. But then people will have like 2, and they'll be like, oh my God, I'm dying. And I'm like, guys, you're WebMDing yourself, right?
That means I have cancer.
Literally.
Oh.
Though I will say, when I had all like my major medical issues, I had one symptom of the thing that I had. Everything else that I had as a symptom did not match when I like was searching around or doing research. It didn't match what I actually had.
The internet.
Yeah, I only had one symptom of the actual thing that I had. Everything else did not seem like to match. And then so I was like, oh, I clearly don't have that. And then I did, and I was like, what? So even my doctors were like, what? That's why you can't go off of anything until you're like fully going through it.
Don't be me. No. Don't wait 12 years from your. I literally, after I became an adult, after I like got 18, right, and then all the stuff like the orthodontist, which is the kids dentist basically, and technically it doesn't, but you get the idea. The kids dentist and then the kids doctor. after that, I was just like, okay, well, I guess I'm never going to one of these ever again. And I just never went. And I haven't gone to the eye doctor. I just haven't gone to any of them, and I need to. Like, I just...
You really should. You really should.
Just because after I became an adult, I was like, how do I set this shit up? I mean, it's easy. Just Google it, but...
Yeah,
just never took the time to do it.
You just call and ask. I mean, not to scare anyone in the chat or to scare you, but I had a condition that was a sleeper agent, and I had it for years. Didn't know, was slowly getting sicker, but not really realizing that I was sick. Just thinking I was tired and had a few things going on, and then all of a sudden they're like, "Oh, you could die," and I was like, "Oh." So go to doctors because you can find things before they happen. Now, in my defense, I actually did go to doctors and stuff. It's just I didn't tell them about like certain symptoms because they seemed so negligible. But then it's added together, and then it's concerning. You know what I mean?
I went to urgent care to learn that I had sciatica. And that was like the first time I've ever been to a doctor, and they've been like,
I remember when you told me, you were like, I just found out that I have sciatica. And before this, you were like, we would be in VC.
I was so
and you would be like,
pain.
my ass hurts.
I was in so much pain from a pinched nerve. It's not even like pain. It's like irrational irritation. It's almost the same level of anger as when you're not angry and somebody calls you angry. That's kind of what it feels like, but in a physical pain sense. And it's just like, you just never get comfy.
Nerve pain is different. Like just simple pain sensation rather than like pain that's caused by something.
What are the pride colors for sciatica?
Yeah, where's my sciatica flag?
I want my sciatica pride flag.
Well, I have it too. I remember telling you about it, and you were like, "Oh my god!" And then you were like, "I think I have that," and I was like, "Really?" And then he found out that he did.
We both have the problem of sitting down on our ass for too long.
Yeah, I have a little bit in my right leg, and I always thought like mine is due to piriformis syndrome, which is like when your sciatic nerve, instead of going behind or around your piriformis, which is like a tiny ass muscle, really like deep, close to the pelvic bone, instead it goes through it. So when you use that muscle at all and it inflames a little bit from normal ass use, it just pushes on your sciatic nerve and you start feeling like you're dying.
I know that you're prideful about being short, but can you push your head up? You're right in front of my Gamer Subs logo.
I just have to do this.
Just go up. There you go.
Here you go.
Thank you.
I'm not prideful about being short.
Why not? What's wrong with being short?
I'm neutral.
You should take pride in it. I take pride in being tall.
I don't want to take pride in things that I didn't like earn in some way. You know what I mean?
You know how much work it took you to beat up all the other sperm and get born? Yeah. You should be proud of that.
Yeah. I worked real hard
you had to beat up all the other unborn siblings to end up like this.
Exactly.
I take pride in beating up the other sperm. I was the strongest one to survive. I beat the shit out of all the unborn siblings to make it out. I'm gonna be proud about it.
Fastest swimmer. Also, sorry if you hear my cat sneeze occasionally. I don't know if you could hear him on the mic, but he's sitting over there and occasionally he goes like, "Achoo."
God, you know what? We still need to have a cat talk. I still haven't gotten one yet.
Yeah. Are you officially 100% in the market?
I'm in the market. I also, well, I need to get all the wire covers and stuff like that too. If I want my cat to be able to like come in when I'm streaming so I can check on them. I
never did any of that stuff. Well, if you get a little kitten, maybe, yeah. I never got stuff like that, to be honest.
I think an old cat would still fuck with it if they've never seen it before, if they're curious.
Yeah, but if you get them from like a foster program or something like that, like 100% they won't have that issue.
I'm trying to imagine how they train a cat not to fuck with wire. They just put the wires in front of the cat just so it gets bored of it.
Getting cats to not do a thing you don't want them to do is so simple. They start doing the thing and you clap. And you like clap in a way where you're gonna make a lot of noise. So you like cup your hands to get that really like loud, like a lot of air kind of thing. And you just go, hey, like really loudly. So yeah, you just,
it's kind of like how I get my chat's attention.
Yep. You just make a loud noise, so you don't throw anything at them. I don't even like spraying them with water. Like I don't like touching them with something because then you're like, I don't know. I feel like that's a lot. But you just
I don't think that helps.
You just yell and you just go like, hey, like really loud, and you use a negative tone that you would never use otherwise, and then they'll be like, oh.
I think like all the spray thing and a lot of other negative reinforcement stuff does not like work on cats, right? It's like it kind of makes
no.
it worse.
Yeah, you never never physicality, like hitting them. You shouldn't do that to any animal, really.
Obviously,
but like
that I meant like
I
spraying
know, I'm
water
just
on
saying
them.
some people are crazy and they do shit like that. But spraying water, it does work. But I think I prefer to use like audio because it's the same as like a mother cat hissing, right? Like they hiss at them, and a lot of trainers will recommend it too because that is like very natural for them. When another cat is telling them to stop, they hiss, right? So you can literally yell, and you can also blow in their face, like air is gonna be like really hard, and they'll be like, but that doesn't do enough. Usually the yelling is what does.
And they make the like yuck face the cats do. They're like,
Yeah, they back up and they're like,
Jesus
yeah, no,
Christ.
but just making like a really loud, sudden noise, like stand up, start walking toward them, clap at them, and go hey, and just make a big show of it, and they'll be like, oh God, and they'll stop.
Pick them up
and
by the scruff of their neck with my teeth. Truly be the mother kitten.
I pick up my cats like that when they're being bad. They're
By
so
the
heavy
scruff.
though. They're so big. Yeah, I have really big cats.
Are they
They're
overweight?
huge. No, they're not. They're like tall and long. Like, so when I bring them to the vet, I always ask how they're doing on weight, and like I do weigh my own cats. I'll like weigh myself on my scale and then pick up my cat and then weigh myself again, right? And like measure the difference, because if I just put them on the scale, it doesn't weigh them. They don't weigh enough to like register on it, and they won't stay anyway. But I always weigh them and check, and they're like at a good weight. But I always ask the vet, and they're like, no, they're perfect. Like keep feeding them exactly how they are, because they're like great. But then they'll always the vet is always like, your boys are so big. You have big cats. They always say that. They're like, what a big cat. And I'm like, yeah. Because they're not like Maine Coons, you know, like they don't look like a breed that's supposed to be big. They just look like normal ass cats, but also they're big.
And
so
Maine
they're
Coons
always like,
get
wow,
fucking massive. What was the largest cat in the world was like I think 3 feet or some shit, like stretched out.
Yeah, they get fucking huge
for no reason. We have no reason for them to be that big.
Big. They're just big as hell.
They're gonna sit down
nice
on their
cats,
ass all day. So what are they doing being that big?
Yeah, where do they get off being that big, huh?
Weird ass evolutionary trait to have.
They're cute though. I like their big like tufted ears.
Oh,
Cute.
I really like Russian blues because they're the closest I can get to a Scottish fold without having health problems.
Yeah, that's the thing, is like they're cute, but I'm so against people like getting any animal from a breeder that's bred in a way that gives them health issues, right? Like, I don't know. But there's been a lot of cool stuff in recent years with really the past like 15 years, not even just recent, but like they've been a lot of breeders for cats and dogs have been trying hard to breed more healthier versions that still have some of the traits, you know, like pugs that have a slightly longer nose so they don't have those breathing issues, but they still have a little bit of a short one, right? Like it's somewhere in between.
I want breeding to get more experimental. I want cats with wings. I want the biggest cat alive. I want the smallest cat alive. I want you to make them massive, but like still healthy. Don't do it like ligers. Don't do a liger. Don't make that happen again. That was God's mistake, and we still need to put them back in the ground. We need to stop doing that.
Yeah, I'm tired of that.
We keep keep the tiger and the lion away from each other. They should not be having sex.
You know which one's really cursed? The zorse, a zebra horse.
No,
you can actually apparently breed them.
Up.
I hate that.
Zorse sounds like something Zeus would make. Jesus Christ.
It's fucked up, but it works. You know, there's certain species. You see it? It just looks like a slightly weirdly shaped horse with kind of stripes,
Horse girls, I found your new hyperfixation.
Oh my god, I can't.
Can a Zorse be ridden? Can a Zorse have a baby? What is the purpose of a Zorse?
What is the purpose? Nothing. That's
Imagine
nothing.
being on Google and having your name be in front of that. What is the purpose of Joel?
Oh my god.
What is the purpose? Numi, thank you for the raid.
Hi, Numi.
Do you want to do your cursed imitation of my raid intro?
Hey, Raiders. I am PorcelainMaid. Wait. This is PorcelainMaid.
This is
PorcelainMaid. Because they can see me saying it.
You want me to get in front of you?
Yeah, get in front of me and like, okay. Okay, hi Raiders, I'm PorcelainMaid. I have fat doll tits, and I became a doll because... Move back. I became a doll because I was scared of them, but then I thought to get over my fears that I would become like sexy versions of those things, and so I started drawing really sexy dolls, and then I wanted to fuck them, and now I'm here. That's Joel's lore, by the way, guys.
Okay.
Am I wrong?
Right. At
Have
least
you
I
not
have
said all of
lore,
that?
Geega. What the fuck? When's that coming out?
Why do I need lore?
I want lore. You got the whole setup for it.
Yep.
You made all of the prep work, please.
Yep. You don't need lore. I have a character sheet. That's
You
enough.
don't need it, but it's cool to have. It's supplementary and it's enjoyable.
We walk up to every person on the street and be like,
What's your lore?
so what was your childhood like? What were your parents like?
It doesn't need to be that in depth, but it's like,
What's it like
you
being
were
you?
making. Can I talk about it? I won't. I mean, you're not gonna use it, right?
I already used the art that you were in.
When? What?
Or maybe not the 2 frames that you were in.
Yeah,
but like
you used all the
of
stuff
the rest of it.
except you used everything except for the part that I'm in. What
Yeah.
the fuck?
No, I've talked about it. Yeah.
This is so fucked up. At least show it on stream as extra. Damn.
I'm doing a different way of using that same art, so that way it can still be shown.
Wow.
And reuse it. in a
Well,
different way.
welcome to the stream, Raiders. Hope you're having a nice night. I'm hanging out with Geeg. We're yapping today. How was Numi's stream? What were you guys doing? Were you playing the game that basically is porn? Oh, it's your lane. Okay, yeah. No, the game that's basically... I've
Yes.
seen what goes on in that game. I fucking saw Cinder play it the other day. And
Gotcha moment.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
It's
It's insane. Like...
it's about girls.
The first thing I saw when I opened up Cinder's stream was like a woman with just oh my God. It was like the biggest titolis, and they were like blam in the camera, and like it was like a wet t-shirt contest became a gotcha game. I don't know how to explain
Pretty
it.
much. I mean, they know what they're about. You know what I mean? They're not trying to hide it. It's sort of like Dead or Alive did that too, right? Remember Dead or Alive? They
Yeah,
were
but
like,
they
yeah,
don't-
this is about girls fighting and they're hot.
I respect
and, like,
it
that was
less
it.
because it's not just going all the way. It's too on the edge. Like, if you're gonna go that far, just go all the way.
Yeah, but some people's preference is not all the way. Some people's preference
Oh, they
is
like,
that.
yeah.
that,
Some people
uh,
like
right
being edged.
before it.
Yeah, I forgot.
That's actually like a big part of it for some people. So,
I forgot the
you know.
edgers exist out there. Any edgers in the chat? Don't answer.
Any
Don't
edgers?
answer
Any
that.
edgers? Expose yourselves now. Why don't you out yourselves in the chat? That's a great idea.
Any edgers? Yo, San, there's an edger right there. Welcome on in, big love.
Ah, there we go.
Sunson, perfect.
Yeah. it's just like, I don't know. I get it. There are a lot of people that want content that feels like it's borderline sexual. They want it to get to that point, but they want to stop right before it, because some people actually prefer it that way.
That's sick.
That's where they want it to end.
I don't know.
That's just, there's a huge market for that.
I prefer
There's a huge
clear
market.
cut. I just want something to be either it's either hentai or non-hentai in terms of video games that like are on the edge of that.
Well, but then you can't sell your game to certain people.
I know
And then it's
the
restricted
reason
on
they
app
do it is
stores.
capitalism.
You know?
I get it. I get that they
Yeah,
want to make
yeah.
money. It's a business.
I'm really curious, like if those sorts of restrictions did not exist, or social rules or whatever, right? Let's say
The
you were
social
free.
norm was it's fine, basically.
Right. Let's say you're free to sell whatever you want on any marketplace or whatever. How many games would then have fully sexual content in them, or how many of them would still restrict it? You know, like I wonder how much of that
many
is
would sell
choice or not.
more? Like, how, do you, like
Right.
if the social norm was that like everyone was really sex positive and it was fine,
Mm-hmm.
right? And let's just say kids don't exist in general or whatever.
Right.
Kids all dead.
Let's say
All
there's
kids
not on
died
these
out.
apps.
Yeah, there was a purge. We got rid of every child in the world, and if you have a child,
boom,
they get
done.
purged. But done, firing squad style.
Yep.
How many games would add sex to like sell more? Like,
Yeah, I'm really
trying
curious,
to
like, what that would be.
how many games would get a sex update, basically?
Because the
Does
thing
Minecraft
is, like,
get a sex update? Does
'cause
fucking
in this-
Darkest Dungeon get a sex update?
well, in this fictional world we've got built here, right? Let's assume people are all the same too. The people that still dislike sexual things and think it's like not
Yeah,
good,
yeah,
it's
yeah.
uncouth, don't show it, are
Prude.
still there, right?
Prudish.
Like, how many people? I wouldn't say prudish, not all of them. That's a spectrum. It's all spectrum, but like, there's still a lot of differing opinions there, right? So I just wonder how much things would change if that were the case, right? I don't know.
That's a good point. It's interesting. It's like an interesting concept to think about. Is like, how much does sex actually sell in a world where it's not limited to only people, only the gooners, basically?
It sells. So here's the thing: as far as numbers go, sales numbers, it sells incredibly well. Content gets made at a crazy rate, but the world at large still is mostly filled with people that think it shouldn't be out in the open. Not to say that they think it's wrong to exist or wrong to consume. They just think it shouldn't be talked about. You should keep it to yourself. It's a private thing, right? Some of them are more prudish than others. Some of them are more like, oh, no one should do this. Some of them are more like, it's just my choice.
Yeah.
But the world at large is still filled with people that are somewhere on that side of things. And then I think when, like, we're in the world of VTubing and we play gacha games, and you know what I mean?
Yeah,
so we're exposed to circles of people that, yeah, right, they're like, they're more positive on this.
To be okay with it. Yeah, positive on it.
So our perspective will look more, like, especially from Twitch chat, things like that, it'll look more like, oh, everyone's fine with this stuff, but they're really, like, not.
Well, I kind of like
really
it when it's explored in a more interesting way. Like, there was a manga I read that was about a girl who gets transported into it gets isekai'd and becomes a prostitute in another world. And it's not like a porn manga. It's not like that at all. But it's just kind of like an interesting concept of how
it's like focusing more on everything else around it.
Yeah, and like how realistic it is, how bad the situation is, and how they make up for it. And then there was another one with fucking Scorn. Even though Scorn was a piece of shit game, the interest behind the art of it is really cool. You know, they're like taking sex as a concept and using it in a weird, scary way. Personally,
I hated everything about it. I didn't think it was cool.
It's really bad. Yeah. I like the art style. I thought that was interesting, and I like the idea of exploring it in a scary way, but the game itself
you know what I didn't like
so
about
bad.
Scorn, which wasn't Scorn's fault?
What?
You know what happened? Someone already said it in chat. Scorn came out. And the moment it came out,
that was the reason I didn't like it.
Everyone was like, well, the people would be like, oh, it's so sexual. And they would go, well, it's because it's inspired by H.R. Geiger. And let me just say, the vast majority of people saying that had no fucking clue who that was before the game came out. And then they read an article, saw it, and went, okay, every time this game is mentioned, I'm going to say this. I'm going to type this everywhere on the internet.
It's Geiger
and I'm like, you guys need to just, you don't even, and they'll be like, oh, some of them will be like, I knew the name because of Alien. And I'm like, you didn't know much about it. The name came up and you went, oh, the alien guy, and that's all you knew.
Well, Alien actually does explore that same like fear of sex too, but in a more not prudish, but like more restrained way.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's less obvious with the Alien for sure. Although there are a lot of like monster fucker artists that draw, you know, Alien.
Oh boy, there's a lot of people out there that love that Alien.
Yeah.
Oh.
But yeah, I just got so like pissed off seeing the number of people that were like, it's H.R. Geiger inspired, and I'm like, everyone's just parroting all the time. It's getting crazy, man. I felt like I was going insane.
God, it's so stupid. I'm trying to think of other games that would actually pull out a sex update, like, and actually do well from it. Monster Hunter sex update. They already have did you know this is the most disgusting piece of information I've learned in the last week or so? Monster Hunter World has a mod for monster genitalia.
Yes. Yeah.
You sick bastards. There is 180 monsters in that game. Somebody out there took the time to make 180 monster cocks and put it in the game.
Why do you need to play the game with it? Like, if that's what you want, can't you just
it's not a sex mod, by the way. It just adds the penis.
Have them.
Like, it's just that. It's just like,
the
hey, they have
like
them now.
Skyrim butthole mods.
Like, what are you doing? You're adding it just like to punch somebody in the balls? Somebody really wants to punch Tigrex in the balls. That's what that is. They want to do the shadow boxing taunt on Tigrex.
I mean, it's like classic Monster Hunter players they'll be like, where should I hit this monster? And they'll be like, stand under it, hit it in the dick. Like, people would say that all the time because they'll have that nub in the old character models for them, right? Where it's like, it's just like a ridge underneath. So it's like the perfect spot where if they had a dick, it would be there, right? Well, and everyone would be like, oh, hit him there, or like stand under this spot, because it's genuinely a good spot to stand for a lot of old monsters when you're fighting them, you know? So it's just,
well, now naked hunting has a whole different meaning than just going out to hunt without any armor on. It's getting worse.
Oh my god.
Well, dude, Monster Hunter in general is really cool. I've been thinking about Freedom Unite and For You and my opinions on Monster Hunter more and more and more and more and more lately, and I'm just like, I'm getting obsessive over it. It's crazy. I keep thinking about it.
I love Monster Hunter. It's still like in my top few franchises. I haven't liked some of the recent stuff they've done as much.
Rise isn't terrible, but I don't like the quality of life changes. I'm actually
terrible.
I don't like the quality of life changes anymore. I think there's too many, and that sounds weird to say, but I feel like Monster Hunter's problem is it's getting too like quality.
Yeah, basically they added all these things in to make it so that the game basically was easier. You don't get punished for certain things. Yeah, right. Like, oh, no more paintballs. I think that's an okay change. I think of all the quality of life changes, not having to have paintballs to know where the monster is. Okay. But at least in World, you had to track the monster and you had to fight it a bunch to perma-track it. In Rise, they were just like, it's here. And I was like, what the fuck is that? Like, what's the point of having an exploration?
The one thing I like about Rise, I don't want it to be a mainstream. I don't want Rise, I don't think of it as a mainline game. I think Rise is the fun collab game. Like, if I want to play Monster Hunter with somebody, I will play Rise with them because it's in, out, in, out. Whereas in World, unless you beat the game, you're going to not be able to play with your friends for a long time. You have to wait 30 minutes in between each hunt just for them to get ready.
Yeah, but I don't know. I liked World. I liked World. Of all the recent stuff, World I felt was the best one. I don't know. Rise was just like the biggest, most egregious thing was the fact that you can use wirefall, right? So like every time you're knocked back by anything,
so I don't know what that is.
Yeah, but I would just not use it. It's basically every time you get knocked back by anything, you hit a button and you go wirefall and you just like land on your feet instead of getting knocked back and getting punished for being hit by a big thing.
As an insect glaive user, why? No, I'm still not using it. I've been playing through Rise with Zeus Mythos, and I've just been going speed running the story because who gives a shit. And I that's coming from somebody who normally likes Monster Hunter stories, as rare as they are. Like I read everything in Freedom Unite and in For You. I was reading everything. But playing through Rise, I'm just like the entire time I've been saying, no, I'm not going to use wire bugs. I refuse to use wire bugs. And everyone is just making fun of me for not using the wire bugs. And it's like, no, it's stubborn.
Literally like I'm sorry, guys, it's a baby bitch crutch. They added a baby bitch crutch for people. And then it just, I don't know. Some of the wire bug moves were cool, but they don't need to be wire bug related. They could have just been moves. Like they added more gap closers for certain slower weapons. I thought that was cool, right? Switch axe has one where it launches you forward. Like that stuff was great, you know, genuinely, so you could have a little more movement. But why let me just not get punished for getting hit ever?
Yeah,
that's a little weird.
Well, hopefully in Wilds they tone down some of the quality of life changes, so that way the veteran hunters can come back into it and be like, okay, this is a little bit more, a little bit not hardcore, but this is a little bit like less, and so it does have some difficulty to it that makes it more fun.
That's what I'm hoping for. I don't know. I've been going through and like with several of my friends, we've been playing. We did
the girls
For You, the girls. We played For You legally, and then yes, legally. Indeed. And then we've been playing Frontier, and it is so refreshing. Like I've played both of them all the way through already. It is so refreshing to go back and feel like the combat in those games because it genuinely feels so nice. It feels like you're doing this back and forth with the monster. And then I go and I play Rise and I'm like, wow, this actually sucks.
Me playing For You and Freedom Unite on my PSP and my DS only with my one analog stick trying to move around and not forgetting how to do the fucking how I used to play it. I really want to go through Freedom Unite on my stream legally. Capcom, in case you're ever listening to this, I really want to do that. I mean, I had 5,000 hours of Freedom Unite and I've never actually beaten it because I played. I beat the final main storyline boss. I got to Fatalis. I lost all my save files, restarted it from the beginning, got all the way, and I just was focusing on collecting all the gear, and I never actually like finished everything in the game 100% of it. Yeah, I think a lot of the games I never felt the need to 100% them. I played the shit out of them, but I never went through and collected everything. It's just kind of fun for me. It's like a little extra treat for myself.
Yeah.
It's kind of hard to do with Monster Hunter when you have to collect every single piece of armor. But
I was gonna say it takes forever, but
that's the only game that I would play for like months on end was Freedom Unite on my PSP. And maybe occasionally Loco Roco, and nobody knows what the fuck Loco Roco is. And I try to mention that, and everyone's like, "What the fuck are you talking about, Joel?
You know
what
what
is
I played a lot?
Loco Roco?" What?
I played Patapon. I
Hey,
played
no,
Patapon so much.
Patapon is popular, surprisingly. I looked up Patapon because I also liked Patapon, and there's like a Patapon community out there. People like it enough to make YouTube videos on it.
There's a whole like game that's going to be a spiritual successor that they're making.
It's actually out, I
people that
think.
worked on it. I don't know if it's fully out or if it was early access, and I don't remember.
Oh, you know
Look it
what?
up.
I'm gonna switch topics real quick for this, and we can go back to it in a second because I just got a message. I was trying to figure out who the oldest guy VTuber is, and it's not Cab anymore. Chat, Cab's not that old. I thought he was older.
No, he's not.
He seemed older, and I can't think of any VTuber that is like, I don't, because the oldest female VTuber I can think of is the lovely Lucajin, who is I think 48-ish. Looks great, by the way. Does not look 48. Young, really lovely. We love MILFs here. But no, guys, Heavenly is young. Heavenly is not old. Stop saying Heavenly.
He's not. He's actually not.
I could probably be older than Heavenly based on how he acts. She's dealing with her cats. I'm trying. Bricky's not a VTuber.
I need to feed them.
You can go feed them. I can yap about this again real quick.
Okay, I'm gonna feed them real quick.
We can yap about this again. Takahata's not the oldest either, guys. Does Mike count? Is Mike 38? I literally sent a message to Jabroni Mike a few minutes ago asking him how old he was, and I was doing it. It's like, this might be a rude question. I'm asking you the nicest question ever. Nags is 36. Randon is 38. So who's older? Is there a guy VTuber in their 30s? Does anyone know? Or in their 40s? In their 40s? If there is a guy VTuber in their 40s, they're immediately the oldest. Are there any? Shut the fuck up! You did not just say Canine Kuro. Get out of my house. Get out of my hat. You did not just say Canine Kuro as fucking 40. Shut the fuck up. We're the 40-year-old men VTubers. Shoto, die. Die. You're just fucking around now to make fun of me. Shut the fuck up. I'm not 40. I know PorcelainMaid. No, I'm not. Guys, do you guys understand what age is? Do you understand what old age is? You motherfuckers are saying the stupidest things. Aethel is not old. Shoto is not old. Kuro is like 8 years old. Quinn is like 22. Not even. You're insane. Guys, we're not counting people that have had a model once and then never used it. Looking at you, Skara. Like, they gotta be like VTubers. They gotta use it at least a couple of times. They gotta use it a couple of times. Stop saying me. I'm not old. VTuber. Someone find me a decent PNG. I'll be the 40-something male VTuber. They have to be either 39 or 40, chat. They gotta be in 40. Stop filling it. Shut the fuck up. Oh my god. Yeah, Cab told me his age. He is not in his 40s. He's 840. I'm 39. There you go. You got a model and everything? Then you're the number one. You're the oldest. You're the oldest guy VTuber then. Okay. Dumbasses. Merryweather, not old. Heavenly Father, not old. Kuro, Shoto, not old. Shut up. You do not understand what old people are. Zolan? I think Zolan is mid-30s. Zolan is not in his 40s. You guys are stupid with age. Do you not understand who's old and who's not? What the fuck? What happens to VTubers when they turn 40, Joel? Do they go to the farm? No, they don't go to the farm. Unfortunately, they thank God, actually. We're happy that the older the VTubers are, they stay VTubing. Did they turn to dust? No, they don't. How old is Zoran? Zoran is not old either. Zoran's like 28. He just acts old. I don't think Zoran's in his 30s. I don't even think Zoran the bear is in his 30s. There's no way Zoran's in his 30s. Geega.
I don't know how old Zoran is, actually.
Yeah, so far, the oldest confirmed is Randon at 38, and then somebody in the chat named Death VTuber is 39, and that's the oldest male VTuber we can find.
Sounds
Zoran
about
is
right.
not 40, guys. Zoran is not older
when I was
than
walking
Cab.
away, I heard you say something about Mike, but Mike is 36. He might have turned 37 by now.
Yeah,
Mike
and Nags are 36.
Yeah.
And they're best friends. Born and raised in the fucking same ass area, probably.
Yep.
It's so funny to think like that.
Yeah.
Oh my god. I'm just waiting because there's a lot more older women in VTubing than older men in VTubing.
Yeah, that's true.
I wonder why.
Well, but a lot of the older women aren't that much older. They're like, they're late 20s or early 30s. The vast
There's a couple
majority.
of 40-year-olds though.
Yeah, a
But
couple.
there's like
I'm just
not
saying,
that
like,
many 40-year-old
majority are
male
not.
VTubers.
No.
That's what I want to
Not
see.
really, yeah.
Where the dilfs
I think it's
at?
nice because, generations are getting older, and they are generations that all grew up with the internet or experienced a lot of the internet. Like millennials are, what's the youngest millennial? Almost
The
30.
youngest
like,
millennial
close.
is probably in their 30s.
I think no. The youngest millennial is like 28, I think.
No, that's the oldest
27
Gen
maybe?
Z.
No, I thought Gen Z started
no
98
overlap.
and beyond.
96.
Oh my god, you're right.
Yep.
Okay,
I
so
looked this up earlier.
So the youngest millennial is like 28. Yeah.
They're like 28 to 29, and then the oldest Gen Z is 28.
Yeah, and millennials are like a huge consumer of internet content, right? Millennials were the people that made old internet humor, whatever. So it makes sense to me that a lot of content creators should still survive into their 30s and still be doing content in their 30s. And I think like a lot of people that were content creators fell off and thought it was due to their age, right? They were like, oh, well, once you get to like late 20s and beyond, you're washed. But no.
People in old, not 30 is not old. Sorry, old to me is like 55, and that's when I consider you're old.
Yeah. I feel like old is when you start acting like you're old as hell.
No,
you know
then people are gonna keep calling me old. Stop! Don't add to that.
You don't act old. You don't.
Tell that to everyone else, man.
That's because they're all babies, and they have a narrow worldview. All right, and I'll say that shit with my whole chest. Mata says a lot of things about a lot of people that listen to her. Mata says whatever she thinks is funniest at that moment in time.
I'm getting targeted. That's what this is. This is fucked.
It's because you act more mature.
I think it's because I watch so many video essays that are 6 hours long that my brain cells are starting to age like faster than a Zoomer.
It's literally just that you have, like, I'm not. It sounds cringe. You have more mature tastes, literally, though. You just do. You always have. You always have.
I was trying to convince my chat that I'm young and I like young people things like model kits, and then they all called me out of the model kits.
Now he likes charcuterie boards.
Yeah, the young could be into charcuterie. What's wrong with that?
That's true. They're into charcuterie and they would take pictures and post it online, whereas an older person would only care about showing it to the people they invite to their home.
I don't like taking pictures at all.
I don't take pictures of anything. I don't even take pictures of like my food. I hate when other people do it. I went to eat in like it was my brother's birthday. I took him to a Michelin star restaurant, a really nice place that I'd eaten before, and I was like, this is my favorite one. I'm going to take you here because he had never been to one.
You're paying for everything there, so you should take a picture in a Michelin star restaurant.
I paid for everything. Number one. It was his birthday. I paid for it for him. That was my gift to him. All right. Number two, it's a place where you have to dress nicely. No one has their phones out. It's part of their etiquette rules too. They're just like, you know, you can use your phone here and there, but don't be like sitting there texting the whole time. Like engage in conversation, whatever. Right. He whips out his phone, starts taking pictures. He stands up and he walks to the side of the table and starts angling a certain way. He's like, I want to get a picture.
Maybe not that much.
You do see what I mean? I was like, okay, this is not a photo shoot.
Getting up in the middle of like a fucking Met Gala ass Michelin star restaurant is like, crazy. Stop.
I was like, sit your ass down.
You're embarrassing me right now. You're embarrassing me in front of the others. Sit down.
And it's not like we had people sitting in the tables next to us. Like he wasn't disturbing anyone, you know. It was a slow time. It was us and then 3 tables down another person, you know. Like it's not bad, but still, I was like, just extend your arm. Like why you don't have to stand? I hated it. I mean, know.
I maybe some of the things. Well, I feel like younger people are getting into more old people's stuff, I suppose. Like considering the amount of views on some video essays that are about things that people normally wouldn't give a shit about, it makes me feel like at least maybe they're into that kind of thing.
Yeah, I think people always had interest in things like this, but the only way to learn them before video essays became popular was going and studying them. And that's usually not put in like a bite-sized way, an easy to understand way, but most people are genuinely interested in things they don't know about. They want to learn stuff. They just need it presented to them in a good way. So like video essay writers and people that deliver them are the thing that makes them good, right? Is like how good are you at explaining this and making it interesting to someone who doesn't know about it and is not, you have to assume they're not very well educated on anything around it, right? You have to make it consumable for someone who knows literally nothing. That would be like a baseline for understanding this thing you're talking about. And that's the job, right, of like a person making a video essay. And normally teachers are supposed to kind of do that, but when you get to college, no, 80% of them act like you already know half of that shit, right? And they just read off of a book and they're like, well, you know how to do it now.
I want you to know throughout this entire thing,
Zen
has been spamming me with dink donk emotes.
Why?
I don't know. She's just in my DMs with 40,000. What do you want?
Tell her to shut up.
What do you want, Zen? She's just yelling Joel now. Okay, she just said hi. Wait, did she know that you were coming on and she's doing this to fucking to bug me?
We were in a collab before this, me and her, but I didn't tell her where I was going.
Motherfucker.
So I don't know. Someone might have snitched in chat and been like, "Oh,
Zen,
you guys in Joel's stream."
Hold on, I'm gonna send her a picture of me sending a punch her way. There we go. No, fuck, holy shit. That entire time I just heard ding, ding, ding in my ears while you were explaining about the fucking video essay. Jesus Christ.
I kind of want to do video essays. I feel like
it'd be a fun concept to do. If I didn't start
streaming, like if I were a VTuber and I were starting fresh and I had never streamed, and you asked me right now, like what kind of content would I want to do? Like let's say I had infinite money, right? Like my career before this took off so well that I have, $1 billion and I don't need to don't need to worry about nothing, right? And you were like, okay, I decided to become a content creator and a VTuber just cause. I probably at this moment in time would have just been like, I'm gonna make video essays.
And it'd be fucking fun. I mean, I've thought about it before. I've written up mock video essays in my free time before about, the things I hyperfixate on. Yeah. And
I want to make one on certain games, I think that'd be fun.
Like obscure games or games that you just really like?
Any of them. Just stuff I like.
Me with Ender Lilies trying to explain to people how good Ender Lilies is.
I need an emote that's Joel explaining how, and it's just you like, and it's got Ender Lilies in the background.
That might be a good commission for me to ask somebody to draw. Just my face over the guy doing the fucking explaining. It's just a really good game, and I liked it because of how pinpoint, precise, and like tight of a game it was. It was just like a nice short experience. It was very tight gameplay, and you just got to enjoy it. I'm doll-splaining, yeah. I would love a doll-splaining emote, basically.
Oh, doll-splaining would be a good name for it, yeah.
Well, I was watching a video. Another hyperfixation I have lately is watching the stuff about Star Wars. And I watched a video on Star Wars, not Galaxy's Edge, the Galactic Cruiser Hotel. That came out like 5 days ago. I saw a bunch of people talking about it. And it makes me realize how much amusement park role playing would be really fun if it was done properly.
Yes, I love stuff like that.
Maybe like
genuinely.
a small little, not Airbnb, but like a small, maybe 4 people, 5 people group hotel that has immersive role playing in it would be really fun.
Yes.
And it has to be people that would get into
like
it.
That so much. Yeah, that's the thing is like a lot of people don't enjoy role playing. They feel cringe doing it.
Yeah,
but
it needs to be people without the cringe barrier, because I have the cringe
you
barrier,
have to have
unfortunately.
gotten past it.
Yeah.
It's tough.
I'm working on it. I'm working on getting rid of it.
You just have to like improv a lot and you'll get over it. Like enough time spent in it and you'll just unleash, you know, like the you that is freed from cringe and improvs in the moment, you know.
I gotta get us into D&D again. I gotta get that D&D VTuber game set up.
That's where the majority of like any role play or anything that I did was D&D, because I played for forever. I played D&D for
Unleash our cringe.
well over 20 years. I've played it for so long.
A Monster Hunter D&D could be fun.
Ooh, I think I've seen some people's like homebrewed stuff for that. Yeah,
that'd be really cool, actually.
There are a lot of really cool homebrewed campaigns that are like, or you know, world building and setup. Yeah, based on games. There was a lot of them based on novels. So there was one book that I really liked. The writing wasn't necessarily the best, but I shouldn't say the writing was the best. The plot wasn't my favorite, but I loved the way it was written. It's this book called Sufficiently Advanced Magic, and it's about like. So basically the plot sucks, but the magic system and everything is really cool. And you could tell the writer was way more focused on like how it all worked. And the book and the plot and everything was just a reason for this guy to write about his system.
How do I show this off?
Yeah, exactly. Like the whole point of the book felt like it was just this guy being like, wouldn't it be cool if it was like this, you know? And
well,
the system was so
if
cool.
They just wrote it like a diction or like a not a biopic. Like they just wrote it as the explanation system.
Yes.
Like a systems manual. There we go. That'd be great.
Exactly. And that's basically like what the book ended up being in a way. And I thought it would be cool to like play a D&D campaign where a bunch of the magic worked like that. And it would take a lot of time to homebrew it and make it make sense. But I looked it up and someone had already worked on something like that. So I took theirs and made a basis, and we did a couple like one-shot campaigns with the magic system being the same as it was in like that book. It was so cool. It was so fucking cool, man. I really like doing stuff like that.
Do you have a favorite magic system? Like maybe is it that one, or maybe like a game or a book or anything? Yeah, anything.
Ooh.
Because there's a lot out there and it's kind of hard to choose, but I know like I pick and choose from what I like about things and what I don't like about certain things.
There's a lot. It's hard to pick one favorite one, but I actually really liked the way magic worked in Aragon. There was like certain things about it, not all of it. Some of it was too simple. Like it wasn't that deep, so I'm not gonna say it's my favorite magic system, but I just really enjoyed how much he made an emphasis on the magic being like tied to your physical strength and being able to store energy in like gems and things and then pull from them. And I just like that he emphasized that. I enjoyed that. The whole system was just word based and it was like it was you know, the books were good, but it was but I liked that aspect of it. And then people are saying Discworld is probably my favorite if I picked one that I thought was best.
Discworld is incredibly popular already, so I can see that being the choice for a lot of people.
Yeah. There are a lot of books though where the magic systems are really cool. It just not all of those books flesh them out, so a lot of it's assumed. You know what I mean? So it's hard for me to be like, oh, this one had my favorite magic system when they just don't like dive into it enough. Because then like you're already reading a fantasy book that's nerdy enough, but they're not even delving into like this is how the magic works, you know, kind of thing. That's like doubling down, you know.
Never understood Lord of the Rings magic, but I don't think you're supposed to understand it in the first place.
That's a good example. Like Lord of the Rings, the magic worked a certain way, but it was not explained because Lord of the Rings was one of the first like real high fantasy.
Well, and the magic is a race. Series. It's not like something anyone could do. It's like literally a species of people.
It's tied to, right? It's like tied to certain people. And they didn't feel the need to explain it. It was just like, these ones can use magic. They are magical beings. Yay.
And then the magic also wasn't even shown that much. Like you wouldn't be able to see how the magic actually, because even in fucking Saruman, I can't say that, we're going through it. we're going through the movies right now. I don't want to spoil it for my
go
chat.
into it.
No, I don't want to get into it.
Which was your favorite book, and why is it Silmarillion?
You know what probably sucks? I actually like Bilbo Baggins the most, so I think I like The Hobbit more than Lord of the Rings, because I think Bilbo. I
love Bilbo. Thank you.
I think he's a better main character. He just.
I hate Frodo.
I don't hate Frodo.
I love things about him, but he was frustrating to read about.
I just think Bilbo is also Bilbo held the ring on so much more than Frodo and didn't go crazy until the very end. Like,
Frodo was a weak
Bilbo
bitch.
was kind of fucking stacked, dude.
He was crazy with it.
What was Bilbo like eating in his little hobbit hole for him to get stacked like that with willpower?
Yeah, I really liked Bilbo.
I think
people are mentioning
who's the best.
Wheel of Time books. Yes.
Ooh.
Did you ever read the Wheel of Time series?
No, I'm actually trying to get into Mistborn, but I keep forgetting that I have it in my Audible.
You should. I have a bunch of books that I bought recently. Because I still read a little bit. Like every other day I read a little. And I was thinking about going on an arc and reading for like an hour a day again.
Okay.
I used to read for 2 hours a day, literally. That was like the norm for me.
The Ring was trying harder with Frodo. Oh, because Sauron wasn't. Yeah, Saruman. What the fuck?
Like his Saruman. It was his influence through it. Yeah.
I guess it wasn't tugging as hard when Frodo had it until the very end. Still, I don't know. I want to give Bilbo all the credit. I just like him a lot. I think him as a person, like his personality was more interesting.
I felt more for that character, right? I was like rooting for Bilbo. I liked Frodo, but it wasn't the same. I didn't love that character as much. I don't know.
I liked. I saw a short recently about Star Wars. If Star Wars was like good, the world would be a utopia. Because everything about Star Wars is. It's so close to being good, which is kind of crazy to think about because it's kind of true. Everything about Star Wars is good, but it's so close to being perfect, and that's what makes people so mad about Star Wars all the time.
Yeah, but nothing is perfect. But also, there are certain things in my mind, as far as Star Wars goes, that are just so much better than others. Like, I don't know how many of the books you've read, how much of the extended universe
I've read a couple. I've read there was a Mace Windu book. I read one with Ahsoka. I was going through a couple of old Republic era books.
You should go through the stuff that I think is the best. Is a lot of the books written around the Mandalorians. I've been
avoiding them just because
No, they're so good. They're so good.
Shatterpoint, that's the one with Mace Windu that I read. Shatterpoint was just making me more angry at Mace Windu. What a piece of shit person Mace Windu is. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I loved him in the movies. I remember thinking he was the coolest in the movies, and then I read the books, and I was like,
probably part of the reason that fucking Anakin turned bad.
Yeah, literally.
Oh my god, I should read the
Thrawn
trilogy
old Boba Fett books are great.
And the Mandalorian
trilogy, there's so much.
I'm interested
read the
stuff
Mandalorian
like
books. They're actually so good, and you know, it actually made me so angry when the show The Mandalorian came out, because I was, of course, my expectations were crazy because I'd read the books and I love like everything about them lore-wise. You know, I love the books themselves, but also just the world building around the Mandalorians. Really loved. And then that show came out, and it did not do them justice in any way.
That's what I mean. Like, Star Wars is always so close to being good, and then they don't do it right.
Just throw.
And there was a short that I read, because if you guys didn't know, the guy who voiced Sokka in Avatar: The Last Airbender is actually a comedian. He does like comic shorts, improv shorts, and he made a short where George Lucas didn't write Star Wars. George Lucas was from the future, went back in time, and then wrote Star Wars before the guy who wrote Star Wars wrote Star Wars. But
and that's why he didn't get it right.
He explained it as George Lucas had to write Star Wars from memory, and that's why everything about it is so close to being right but isn't right. And it was like, wow, that actually fits all of my complaints about Star Wars perfectly. It's as if Star Wars was written by somebody who had to remember what made Star Wars good but didn't remember it properly.
I like that. That's my headcanon now. Yeah. That would explain everything.
It makes everything explain properly. They were like, oh yeah, I remember I had a really good premise for the sequels, and I couldn't remember what you wrote for that, so I just kind of threw shit at the wall to see what stuck. Jesus Christ.
God.
It's really funny to explain it that way. But yeah, I gotta read more. I actually bought a couple of books because one of my favorite pastimes if I'm going out with friends is going to a bookstore, which has like the cafe mixed into it. And I always spend way too much money if I go to a bookstore or a model kit store. And I bought a couple of books recently that I want to watch. I read. One of them was like a magic system based around tea that seemed interesting, so I wanted to get into that.
Okay. Have you read? There's one trilogy that I keep recommending to people because it's like not a hard read, so it's really it's just solid. But what's the first book? The Bear and the Nightingale, the Winter Night trilogy. That one is really good. It's Russian. It's Siberian specifically, like not what it's written in, but the setting. And a lot of the magic is related to the old gods and a lot of old folklore from Russia and from Siberia.
That sounds lovely. What?
It's nice because almost all fantasy and magic systems, whatever, are focused in very Western, Western European,
when it's based on like folklore or old gods, because that's one of the reasons why. As much as I get disappointed by Chainsaw Man, I like the idea of Chainsaw Man's devils when they make sense.
Here, I'll put it in our DMs.
So that sounds kind of like how that would work, and I kind of like that. Yeah, please write it down.
In our DMs, yeah.
I have like 18 Audible credits for new books, and I haven't bought any in a while because I keep buying physical books.
I think you would like this one because I don't know if you like religious strife as like a topic. I love it. And so one of the main things that this book and like the trilogy explores is so there are the old gods and old, just not necessarily deities, but magical beings, whatever, that the people of the area in Siberia believe in. And then Orthodox Christianity starts to slowly move through Russia at the time of the setting of the novel. And there's like a Catholic priest that makes his way over there, and that he starts to convert people, and they start not believing in a lot of the older things and traditions, and that makes a lot of the older things very angry, and that starts like a lot. Of it.
My
it's a
favorite
really,
thing
really
is
good
when
setting.
The Christianity part is like, it's gonna sound weird. I like when God is real. So like I like when Christianity's God is real, but also the other gods are real, and they like kind of get into it. I like the strife between that. I think that's really interesting.
Me too. I love exploring those themes. So that trilogy does really well with that, and I like that they picked like it's because the girl that wrote it, she like studied in Moscow for a while and just really loved a lot of the old folklore that she read about and learned about.
Religious imagery is always like really, it goes fucking hard. Like the aesthetics go hard all the time.
I am not necessarily a devout Catholic myself by any means, but I know damn near everything when it comes to like the traditions
I've seen
and
a couple
all of
of
that
episodes
stuff.
of VeggieTales. I could say I'm at the same level.
Yeah, I know a thing or two.
I know about that.
I won't say too much, but I have good reasoning to know way too much about it, and like it's to the point where I don't know. I'm like I love that stuff. I love the imagery. I love a lot of the traditions, even if I'm not like a big believer or anything. I still like it. So
well, it's one of the reasons why I love art based on religious symbology. Like fucking, I mean, everyone likes biblical angels. Everyone thinks biblical angels go hard.
They're not half as cool as some of the other shit that's portrayed in a lot of art, though.
Yeah, they're not
biblical angels.
They're not actually that cool, but I like artist renditions of anything, honestly.
Yeah. There's so much insane, like actually crazy, weird, insane, not insane in a good way, religious art that's just cool, especially older art.
So fucking cool, man. I mean, that's that.
With old frescoes everywhere.
I'm trying to make books into more of my hobbies again, because I used to. Yeah. My mom used to scold me because I would take a book and I would finish it in a day. Like I wouldn't eat, I wouldn't like do anything. I would just sit on the couch and I would read the entire day. And my mom would be like, "Have you been reading the?" She would be like half happy and half weirded out by it, because she'd be like, I feel like this is a good thing for my child to be reading a book all day, but also you should eat food.
They just sat there and read a book all day.
Yeah, this is also unproductive, so I don't know how to feel. But I used to do that a lot, and I want to get back into that during my free time instead of, sitting down and just doom scrolling or looking through piece of shit YouTube shorts and TikTok. I think it'd be
think
nice to
about
get
how
into
much
it.
time people burn on those other things. Imagine if half of that time was just used on reading instead.
And it feels more
You'd be-
creatively endowing. Like, because when I look at TikTok
Yes.
Shorts or YouTube
Yes.
Shorts, I feel like it
You're
does.
gaining
'cause
nothing from that.
If you guys don't know, when you're a creator, you can get burnt out really easily. And one of the best ways to fix burnout and to combat burnout is to consume other forms of media. But YouTube Shorts
Yeah.
and TikToks don't give you as much energy or creativity
No.
as reading a book or watching a long form video would. Like watching that video that's like a 4-hour video on the why the Star Wars Galactic
Mm-hmm.
Cruiser failed, or reading a whole book. I feel like that will combat burnout way more than looking at a TikTok short,
Yeah.
you know?
Because I think what people don't realize is like, or they don't think about, is when you're a creator, you're sitting there and you are presenting your thoughts and your ideas, and you're speaking from your brain, and you're driving the stream, right? Or the video that you've made or whatever. And people are talking to you, but you're the one bouncing off of them. Everything is just in your head, in your bubble that you're already used to, and not much new stuff that challenges anything you know or think about shows up. Very, very little, except for some random chatters that might say a thing, and it's just not much. But then pretty much everyone else, the way they live life is they are a spectator or an observer, and they're always taking in new information to their brain. Even if you're doing a monotonous, boring ass job, you're still just looking around at new things, whereas we're literally sitting in the same exact room every day with the same stream set up and a lot of the same chatters, right? The lurkers are the ones that cycle in and out more, but the chatters are a lot of the same people. So like your brain, your worldview, it's so easy for it to be super narrow if you don't like go out of your way to combat that, like you were saying, like consume other media or something. I don't know.
I mean,
So, like,
I
you
like
gotta get a
consuming other
life,
forms of
literally.
media. I will
Yeah.
say, Geega is right, and you do need to consume other media, but it's okay if you get like, if you're on YouTube Shorts and like fucking all male podcast comes up and they're talking about like,
Yeah.
yo man, they're putting
I'm
stuff
not
in
saying
the
you have to
water that's
hard
making
avoid it,
everyone
yeah.
gay. Ugh. Like that's the
Turtle
stuff
Frogs Day.
you can skip that stuff, but like do consume other forms of media from, you know,
Yeah.
educated perspectives.
Yeah, I think it's also good to honestly watch some slop that you think is terrible and garbage and you would never
No.
watch. Occasionally you should, because it gives you an idea of what other people's perspectives are, right? Like you actually should. Go watch normal ass television that you would never watch. Literally normal television here and there, just occasionally, to make sure that your brain understands that this is what most people like. So that your perspective of the world and what people are into is like normalized a little bit. You know what I mean?
I think it's harder for younger
it's good.
people nowadays because they feel, I don't know what's going on with Gen Alpha, but I feel like they're more, not morally righteous, but they feel more morally righteous.
are.
Do you get what I mean? Like
Yep.
they are more willing to go on a
100%.
witch hunt because of all the doom and gloom that they've consumed growing up now. Because I'll be real, a lot of the internet is depressing. A lot of the news stories that you hear are depressing. A lot of everything is like really fucking bad. And that's not a bad thing to per se. Like it's good that we're pointing out all the injustices in the world, but
I'll say
it's a little like it's kind of making people a little too witch hunty. I don't know how to explain it.
it's they're not grounded in reality.
Yeah.
A lot of them. And the ones that spend, I hate to sound so boomer about this, but I really mean this. The ones that spend less time on the internet and more time just outside talking to people or working or, you know, doing whatever, studying, hang out in school in person with people are more grounded. But because they spend more time interacting with people online, they think they're expanding their worldview. But you know, there have been a lot of studies that support this, but in general, the internet is a lot more segmented than people think. You are not globalized and expanding your perspective just because you're on the internet. In fact, all algos keep you in the same spot and keep you consuming the same things or being exposed to other people that have the same mindset as you.
It's
It does it more
moderation.
than the real world does.
You
like
need to
it really
moderate
does.
it. You need to like.
Yeah.
I think
have to be
it's
aware of
bad
that.
if you're only grounded in like your local area. I think you should look at, you know, maybe more
Yeah, but balance.
internet stuff. Honestly.
Yeah. I think people just need to realize that the internet
both
is like that
sides.
and go out of their way to like expand into other things that they wouldn't normally. Because if you just are casual about your browsing, you're just Like, just recognize that you're getting fed the same things that people like you want to be fed because the algos kind of go crazy. And you're not really enriching, quote unquote, yourself. I don't know, like a better word to use for it, but
yeah,
you're not expanding anything.
Again, yeah, it's just a moderation of how much you actually consume. I think doing one or the other is bad. I mean, I think I used to hear this from older generations, and I would take offense for it. So people might also take offense to this, but genuinely, that's just how it is. Like, as you get older, you kind of realize, like, oh, I should moderate how much I'm doing this one thing. Because if you're on the internet too much, it's not people, because we're people that literally spend our lives on the internet. So we're not saying internet bad. We're just saying that, like, if you only get your information from the internet and you don't know anything that's going on in your local area or going outside or anything like that, you're going to, I'll be real with you, you're going to get depressed really easily and get disconnected. Like, it's going to fuck you up.
People, it's so sad too.
I did that too.
On average, people that don't spend a lot of time on the internet and are just doing everything, real world, they are on average so much happier. And
but they also can be ignorant sometimes. So you need to, like I said, do a little bit of both, guys.
People on the internet are ignorant too. Everyone's ignorant.
Yeah.
So I don't think having access, I think the internet, one of the problems with it is you feel like you learn more things, but everything you learn is in this environment where everyone believes everything that video is telling them. All the comments are usually positive on most things. So everything you're learning from the internet, most of it, not everything, most of it is in these controlled environments, right? Where like everyone's in agreement on something. Whereas when you go and learn stuff in the real world, there are a lot of people sitting there from a lot of different backgrounds that are going to challenge everything. And I find that's, on average, a little better for you. But that depends on what environment you're in.
Geega's been through so many experiences where she sits in those shitty little white lawn chairs that everyone has, and she has to discuss with people, like fucking four men that are smoking cigars from different backgrounds and trying to talk to each other.
Literally.
Those fucking shitty little white lawn chairs that everyone has, the stackable ones.
A lot of the work that I did, there were a lot of times where I had to sit around and talk to people and get them to like me and be into the idea of, yeah, I can be in charge of this thing, right? Yeah, we can have this person work on this thing. And a lot of the time when you do biz dev specifically, it involves like getting to know someone on a personal level along with being like, yo, let's do a business deal. So much of my time was spent with these random people that I had like quote unquote nothing in common with, and I had to just like chill and hang out and like get to know them and understand their perspective. And it was just, I don't know. I think that experience, I wish everyone had a way to do that, because I don't know. When I think about the way my worldview was before I did that kind of work versus after, I just feel like a completely different person.
Also, update. Zen responded to my punch emote with a picture of a cat flying in the other direction.
She sent me a cat gif. No, it wasn't a cat. It looks like a little, not an ermine, but a little weaselly looking thing, and it just says dies, and it goes eh. Is it a weasel? I can't tell.
She's cute sometimes. She's cute sometimes.
Yeah.
Sometimes. Emphasis. Very big emphasis. Sometimes I want to punch her, but other times she's a little guy.
A good little mix.
Most of the time, though. Most of the time, I want to like strangle Zen and just say, "Why are you like this?"
Yeah.
It's just like that. I'm still thinking about Monster Hunter. I still really want to play Monster Hunter. I don't know what to do. It sucks.
Play it.
I know, but I kind of want to play Freedom Unite all on stream. Like I want to drop every single schedule plan that I have. I want to drop everything, and I want to ignore the world and just do a 48-hour subathon of me just playing Freedom Unite for the next 48 hours.
I say do whatever you want.
One of these days.
I do whatever I want.
I know. Look how happy you are.
Yep. Literally. Time of my life.
It's like the Chad versus Virgin thing, where Geega's the Chad, just being like, I don't know what we're gonna do today, Chad, but I'm gonna choose what we're gonna do. And I'm like, I have a schedule. I have to make my thumbnails for the Twitch VODs.
I have to ask my chat what
guys,
they want
what do you
play.
feel like? I kind of want to play this today, so we're gonna play this today, guys. But I can only do it if I made a thumbnail for it and I scheduled it ahead of. You guys, I have to tell you guys 3 days ahead of time of what we're gonna do, so we all know we're on the same page.
Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, everyone like starts off not so much streaming, but VTubing. I think VTubers all get in that mindset of they have to have a schedule that's like the content is planned out, right? Like whatever you're doing, whatever you're talking about, whatever activities you're doing, whatever games you're playing, have to be said beforehand.
Really?
And everyone
I
gets
see
into
a
that
lot
habit.
of newer streamer or newer VTubers the other way, where they just
Nowadays,
they'll
yes.
do whatever the fuck they want for the first while.
Yeah, they should. Well, that's the thing is the majority of streamers, like non-VTubers, just do whatever the fuck. They don't even have schedules. They're like live
They
most
come
days
in, they
around
press
the
button,
afternoon.
and they don't do any of the prep work. I saw a
Yep.
video of Nags doing that too, where he's just like, yeah, I didn't know anything. I really just come in, press a
Mm-hmm.
button, and I start stream.
Yeah.
I don't think I could do that. I think my brain would physically combust into fucking flames and hellfire if I were
mean,
to do that.
It's not like you have no ideas though. Like you have a backlog of games that you're considering, right?
I do.
You have things
Dave
that
the
you
Diver.
could pull out at any moment. Yeah, so you just get on stream and you sit around and you know what 5 things
Well-
are probably good to stream that day, and then you just pick whichever one you feel like in that moment. That's how I
Those
do
are
it.
games that I feel an obligation to finish. Like I don't really
Mm-hmm.
want to finish Dave the Diver because I think I don't know if you finished it. I do not like the plot of the mermaid people. I thought that was the worst
neither.
part of the game, and it made me want to stop playing. Like it's such a slog to get through versus everything else in the game being a bright, joyous occasion and really fun to do. And then the mermaid
I
people
agree.
just slow down the game so much, and it's so boring.
No, I feel you actually didn't like the plot at all. I loved the character. I loved the way the story was told. I
The
loved
restaurant was the funnest part of the game, and I wanted to
I
hear
love
more
the
about.
restaurant, yeah.
Dude, they had the side mission with the hotel where it tells you about Bancho's story in the hotel, and it's like, give me
Yes,
more
and it
of
was a whole
that.
Ace Attorney. Did you notice
Yeah.
it was like entirely like based off of Ace Attorney, the gameplay style, and
More
like
of that
the
is
way they
fun.
did the
It's
portraits.
very creative. The slog of the mermaids is the worst part of the game, and it's kind of sucks.
I agree. I hated it,
Dave,
and I still played through it because I liked the
please.
gameplay. But like,
Have you played Obra Dinn yet?
yeah, I played Oberdin a long time ago. I played it for the second time all the way through on stream.
One of my favorite
One of my
games of all
favorites.
time is Return of the Obra Dinn. That shot so far
I
up my
always recommend it
favorite
to
list.
people.
It's so
I'm
good.
glad you've played it. I try to get friends to play it, and they look at it and they're like, "It doesn't look that good," and I'm like, "You don't understand. You don't get it."
I'm thinking about saying fuck it and just doing Outer Wilds soon, because you know how I am normally when
Please.
it's a special game. I
Yeah.
want to wait until maybe I've hit a certain viewer goal or whatever to hit it. But
Right.
honestly, it's starting to, my barrier to that is starting to break
Just-
down, and I'm thinking about just playing
Yeah.
it.
Just play it. Just play it. You will
Letting
regret
you
not
and
having
Juniper
tried it
fucking
sooner.
restream it just so you guys can enjoy yourselves. Honestly,
We'll be commentating.
I
Yeah, no,
actually don't
I
mind.
think
I think it'd be funny.
I straight up would. I would like you to play it, and then we just sit around and talk about it one day. Just talk about it. I got Fruit to play it, and she's doing the DLC right now, and she's enjoying it so fucking much. She really likes it.
I
I'm glad.
would be down to do a stream where I play Outer Wilds, and all the people that have never experienced it come into my chat, and then all the
Mm-hmm.
people that have played it can lurk, and then they can go to either like a restream where like maybe you or Juniper
Mm.
will stream your reactions to it, and all the people that have played it can go there.
Ooh.
I
I
think
would
that'd
do
be
it.
a
I would do
fun.
it.
I think that'd be a fun
Like
little
Mystery
collab idea.
Science Theater, where we're sitting down at the bottom and we're just like, no, don't go there, no.
Yeah, I think that'd be
You're
a
doing
fun
it wrong.
experience to do for Outer Wilds. And I honestly think I might schedule it within the next couple of months and just get it over with, just so I
You
can
should
enjoy
do it sooner. I would just say, I don't know how many of your mods have played it, but like mods, please, any of you that do know like what goes on in that game, please be around to nuke people. I will tell you, the thing with this game when you stream it is a lot of people will understand that you're not supposed to give direct hints, right? You're not supposed to say an explanation for anything, no spoilers in the game, because even explaining game mechanics, a lot of the mechanics are tied to the story as well. So like even explaining how to do a thing mechanically could ruin a story point. You're supposed to figure it out and then it explains something in the story to you, right? Like all of it is just a no-go for people saying stuff in chat. But on top of that, people will understand that usually, but what they will do that they think is totally fine is when something's going to happen that you have no idea like is going to happen, you have no idea the importance of the thing you just read, they'll be like, oh, smiley face in the chat. They'll be like, oh, he doesn't know.
They always
Oh
do the
my-
smiles every game.
I hate that so much.
Also,
I
hi,
genuinely
Tubal.
hate it. Hey, come on.
Yo, is that one of oh, I can't say it anymore. I was gonna say that's my favorite narcoleptic Italian, and then I realized that I know multiple.
You do?
I do.
Narcoleptic Italian
Hi,
specifically.
Too Bold. Thank you for the raid.
Interesting.
I'm hanging out with your Oshi Geega. Welcome on in. I don't think he knows what the word Oshi means.
I don't know.
Welcome in.
Oh.
What are you guys doing for stream? We're hanging out with Geega. We're yapping a little. I'm more than my sleepiness. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to
You just
objectify you.
reduced him to that? Wow.
I didn't mean to objectify you.
That's messed up.
Oh boy. Objectify more men, everybody. Call them a slut occasionally. I guarantee you, a lot of men, they want that. They want that. They want the objectification because they've never experienced any sort of love in their life.
And then they get that like in some sort of excess, and then they realize they hate it.
Then they'll hate it. But right now,
then they're
it's like a compliment to them.
Like.
We're in the era of the world where it's kind of like men are kind of okay with objectification. In a couple of years, they'll probably be like, "This is bad. I don't like this."
I'm more than my body.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Compliment men. I don't know. It is sad to think about, and as much as I try to avoid it, because I do think a lot of men are the ones who perpetuate their own sadness. I think it's like we still should I think you should still compliment men and be nice to men.
Yeah.
And tell your homies that they look good. If you're a man and you have man homies, be nice to them, compliment them. And if you're a woman and you're kind of scared of them getting the wrong idea, just start off with hey, as your friend, I think you're looking good today. I think you look nice. And I think that's important.
Stop gassing up people too much.
Yeah, don't gas them up to the point where they feel like it's a lie.
They're
does the opposite of what they want.
It. Yeah, because now when you give genuine compliments, it's not going to be believable.
I actually don't like. I actually had this problem where I went and met people and they gassed me up a little too much, and it kind of made me feel more self-conscious because of how much they gassed me up. It's
like too much attention, and then you start to doubt the legitimacy of it.
Well, they were too nice to me, and it made me doubt legitimacy, and it made me self-conscious because now I'm like, well, now if I ever go out again, I need to look as good as they're gassing me up to be, or else it's like bad.
I think the one time we met, I think I was like, look at you in your little sweater, but like I didn't like say much more than that.
You were very auntie coded. You made me like bend down so you pinch my cheek, and then you were like, look at you.
Come here.
You did it in a very auntie coded way.
That's something I say to people a lot. I look at you.
Yeah.
I can do that a lot. Because like I don't like to say too many specifics about people, about their appearance, about the thing they're wearing, about anything, because then like I never know how they feel about it or what's going on, right? So a simple look at you is really good.
My
because
preferred
you're
compliment
vague,
is when somebody is like, you look good today, and then they stop it at that. They don't go further. They'll be like, oh, you look handsome today. Oh, I like what you're wearing. And I think that's peak. I don't think if it goes further than that, it feels disingenuous.
Yeah, just going, you look good.
Mm-hmm.
You look good.
And I'll
That's
say it to my friends. I have like 2 IRL friends at max. But when I see them, I will tell them when they're looking good. I'll be like, I like what you're wearing. I think you look good today. I think this looks good on you.
That's good. I have a few IRL friends that are very they're very brutally honest, And one of them, one of my friends, he always goes, "Girl, I love your outfit. You look so good, but please just wear makeup." And I'm like, "No," because I don't like wearing makeup.
I do want to address.
He doesn't want me to wear a lot. It's just that I wear none, and he's like, "Put some on." I'm like, "No."
Put your makeup on. What the fuck?
Because he loves makeup and stuff. He just works in an industry, and everyone's all made up all the time, and he likes like a baseline amount of it.
I do like makeup too.
The world's better, and I'm like, I don't.
I like it as an artist.
You do?
Because I think learning makeup is a good way to start learning how to shade faces as well. But I want to address men when complimenting women. Sometimes it is a little bit harder for men to, because obviously we already mentioned that sometimes when somebody compliments you as a guy, you'll get the wrong idea because you're so not used to compliments, and I think it's good to change that. I think
your brain jumps to the conclusion.
The other way around, if you're a guy and you want to compliment your friends that are women, I think you should do the same thing, where you're like, hey, no underlying intentions, maybe say it in a more natural way than saying it like that, but you could be like, I think you look good today, I think you look really nice. And I think I do a pretty good job of complimenting women without being weird about it, or at least I try to. Maybe it is to some people, but
a simple that outfit looks good, right?
Yeah.
Talking about the clothing is safe because you're not expressing attraction potentially to the person. You're just like, love the outfit, and you're not saying that outfit looks good on you.
I also
like,
think though it's okay to
minimal.
but you're a woman. I'm not. I think it's okay to compliment somebody on their appearance because you can express attraction without being attracted, like without intentions.
Yeah, it depends on the person. Everyone receives it differently. Some people, like women especially, some women, you'll compliment them on their appearance and they'll be like, yay, thank you. Some women, you'll say the exact same thing to them and they'll be like, ew.
Well, that's
like,
everybody too.
I feel a little too seen and I don't like this, right? Like anyone could feel that way. Me personally, I don't want people complimenting my appearance other than just the vague
looking at me, actually.
thing.
Don't
Yeah,
even perceive me.
I don't even.
Fuck
I'm not
you.
in the room. I'm not in the room.
I'm not
Yeah,
here.
no,
I'm a voice in your head.
Straight up like that. Well, we've met. You've seen me. I'm just sitting there chilling. I'm just chilling. I don't want nothing from nobody.
I respected everything I knew about you. You don't like physical contact. You don't like hugs, unless it's like a very close friend and you already are like expressed that you're okay with it. You didn't want compliments. I did everything right.
You did, but that's because you already know
for
me.
Auntie.
It's not even strict rules. Like I'm not gonna get super mad at someone.
She pulls out a gun if you actually compliment her in the wrong way. It's going down.
It's like I don't hate all of those things. It's just like if I don't feel like I did something extraneous, then I don't want that compliment. You know what I mean?
You don't want to be yeah, I get it. I don't like being complimented out of nowhere
earned.
either.
Yeah,
if we're on a discussion, it's fine.
Right. For me, if I'm meeting someone who hasn't met me before, it's one thing. That won't make me mad. But in general, I don't like when people start complimenting me on things that I normally do anyway. It's the baseline because I feel like I haven't done anything extraneous. Therefore, why am I being praised for that? You know what I mean? That's just probably because of the way I grew up. But like in my mind,
it's hard to tell
like
with people though.
You know,
like you have to just play
you'll
it
never
safe,
know that
basically.
about someone unless they say it.
And even if I think an important thing is if someone compliments you, that you just let them know, but without sounding offended. That way they know in the future what to do. I think that's another thing to kind of do.
I don't usually correct people unless it's like someone I'm going to see all the time. But for the most part, if someone says something and I'm like, ew, like I don't say anything. I'm just like, oh, thanks.
Calcifer, thank you for the raid. I hope you had a good stream. I'm yapping with Greg. We're having a good time together.
Yeah.
One of the things we're just talking about, like people and how to compliment people now, because I think it's important to yippee max in the world and get some happiness in with people. One of the things I personally don't like is like I'm weird. I enjoy compliments because it makes me feel validated about working on my appearance, because I like to look good, and it's not for other people, it's for me to have my own confidence, to be confident in myself. So when somebody compliments me, it's like a validation thing and it's nice. But I think appropriate times, like if I'm hanging out with somebody, like if I'm hanging out with you and you just are randomly in the middle in front of other people, you're like, you look really good today, and then other people join in. It's like a reverse bullying, and it kind of makes me feel uncomfortable. Like I don't know how to react to it.
Because it's like putting all the attention like directed. Yeah,
it makes me feel a little like awkward. And no shame on people that do that, because they're just trying to like compliment me, and I appreciate it. I like that they're being nice, and hopefully they're being honest about it. But it's a little like, oh.
I get that. Yeah, the same.
Nervous.
It's not even nervous. I'm just like, we don't need to be doing this.
This is unnecessary.
Yeah. This chatter has it completely wrong. Toasty said, who hurt Geega? Shame someone so wonderful doesn't immediately see that in themselves. It's literally the opposite. I do see it in myself. I do think I'm great. I am confident.
Narcissistic core.
Nobody hurt me. No. It's just that I don't want people going out of their way to be like, oh my God, this thing about you is so incredible, blah, 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 when I didn't like do anything incredible. It's just like baseline normal. It's okay to be like, I like this about this person. But some people, not some people, a lot of people, when they're complimenting someone, ham that shit up so much beyond what it like actually deserves, I think. And I'm like, all right, we need to tone it down.
My brother was walking past and said, the elf one is so pretty. The elf.
Not an elf.
I love elf ears. I love pointy
Not an
ears.
elf.
They're
I
so
do like
fucking.
elves, though.
They're so nice.
I think everyone should have pointy ears. I think round ears are lame.
You freakish round ears.
Lame.
Mine are fake.
Yeah,
Mine
you
aren't
could
real.
replace yours. You could detach yours and just slap anything on there. Really.
I think elf ears would look a little egregious on me. I think it'd be a little too much.
I don't know.
I don't think I would look good
With
with elf
the
ears.
bonnet, yeah, but with like a different hairstyle, then it would look right. Like when you have your hair up, and if
put
you
the
weren't
bonnet
having a
on?
bonnet on your head, then it would be
Bonnet
like.
Off? You fucking wench.
If you didn't have the bonnet, it'd be fine. But having the bonnet and the ears would be crazy, right? Because then you've got stuff going up top and stuff going out the side. It's
This
just,
is
it's too much.
naked.
That
This is
naked.
nudity.
That is weird.
This is wrong.
I don't know about that. Ooh.
Put the bonnet back
Ooh.
on. It feels unnatural. Ew. If they're big enough, they balance out the bonnet. He's taking his clothes off. Yeah, just when I take the
no.
bonnet off. That's the main
So
piece of
disgusting.
clothing, clearly.
So weird. My
Ew.
experience with PorcelainMaid, a bit longer.
He took off his bonnet in front of me, and it was disgusting.
And I was so disgusted.
There was a dent.
Wait, imagine you have a bonnet dent.
Do you never
You
take
take
that
the
bonnet off?
there's just-
No, I
Oh
shower
my
with it.
God.
Avi, do you guys take your bonnets off?
Yeah, did you guys know that Joel's actually a never nude? He always has the bonnet
Yeah,
on.
I actually never take my clothes off. I actually don't
Yeah.
know what my body looks like. I always have clothes on. Ever since I
Yeah.
got transported into the porcelain doll body, I've actually never taken these clothes off. Never
Very
gotten curious.
respectable.
Never looked under there. I don't know what it looks like without the clothes on. It's just always been like this. I take a
I feel
shower
like
with these
that's-
clothes on.
Isn't that everyone's first reaction? They're like, what would you do if you were swapped to like the other gender? And like, or like,
What,
you know, physical
check out?
sex. And like, yeah, everyone immediately is like, I look at my new cock.
I guess. I mean, that's like just a curiosity from something that you wouldn't normally be able to experience.
Yeah. Because you try to imagine what it would be like to have different
It's like a
parts,
primal
and you
urge.
just can't even feel what that would feel like. There's no phantom feeling. You know what I mean? Because
A
you've known.
primal curiosity. I mean, it makes sense. A lot of people would
Yeah.
be very curious to see, because not only does it stem from like knowing this means that I get that information that most people would never be able to understand about having both,
Right.
experience both.
I feel like it'd be so weird to have ribs all the way down on the front, like nothing covering them, right?
Oh,
You just-
yeah.
You're just flat,
That is
and
a
like
thing.
to the point where you could even feel your ribs, like in every.
Women can't
What?
feel their ribs?
Well, it depends on the woman. Maybe if you move things out of the way, you kind of can, but like there are spots that you'll just never get to. You know what I
That's
mean?
crazy to think about.
Right on the front. Yeah. It depends. It depends on the person. I mean, you can move
I feel
stuff around
bad
a
for
lot.
anyone that's
but-
never experienced like man titty groping before.
Oh my god, I have.
Men with the fucking.
have a friend.
Ugh. Yeah,
With,
you
like-
have a
with, like-
friend. Okay.
Works out a lot and has like the biggest man tits like you've ever seen.
Okay.
Like dude is shaped like Kronk, you know, like these really like square pecs. It's crazy. And we were like walking around, and you know he wears like a dress shirt tucked into pants, like business attire because he works, whatever. So he'd be walking around dressed like that, and you could just see like the shape of his man tits, you know, because he's just like he's not busting out of his shirt, but he's so like
That's the
shaped,
type of man
you know?
that you gotta objectify, Chet.
There,
Do it while you
the
still
reason why I'm
can.
saying this is because occasionally it's happened now 3 times when I'm somewhere with this dude, where some older woman is like, "Wow, look at how well shaped you are," and just puts their hand straight on his chest, and I'm like,
Then there's the second
"Whoa."
Because they can get away
You just
with
touch
it.
people, and he's like fine. He's like, haha, thank you, and I'm like, no, not haha, thank you.
We're in the age where
What?
objectifying men is mostly okay. Like we have
grab
men
his
as a whole,
titties.
we haven't gotten to the point where we're like really uncomfortable
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
with it. We're like, because it's kind of a mixture of like, I'm getting attention, and also, oh, I'm getting too much attention. Like it's not gone over the line yet. It's still at the point where men are like, wow,
Right.
I'm getting attention. This is something that's never
Depends on the
happened.
man, because if you're him and you deal with this all the time, you know, I know
Oh,
he's
dude,
real
if he's
tired of it. He's
capital
real tired.
HIM, then yeah, probably.
Yeah, he's like, Because he looks like Clark Kent. He looks like Clark Kent. He's
But
just
what
like
is
a
he supposed to do? You know, like what's he supposed to
with
say?
nice
Like,
hair.
ma'am, please don't grope my titties in public. Like it's kind of, I don't know.
Well,
I feel like for men,
he
there's like a
wasn't sure
barrier
what
where they're
to
kind of
do.
hard. That's kind of hard for them to say that kind of thing.
Yeah, exactly. He actually wasn't sure what to do, and I don't know if he does it. I haven't like seen it in a while, but I was like saying to him, I was like, I think the thing to do is just be like, let's not. I think let's not is a beautiful sentence, and I use it a lot when people like step over something a little too much, like just past a boundary, and I don't want to insult them. I just go, let's not.
Let's not do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you, but let's not is also a great sentence, right? That one, it's like, because you got to let that person down no matter what, right? You have to let them know that they crossed a boundary. There's no like really nice way to do it without sugarcoating it to the point that they don't understand how bad it is, you know? But just going, let's not is great. And you can pair it with a thank you, you know? But I told them to do that. I was like, next time an older woman grabs your titty, or not just older women, actually, no, women like young 20-year-olds would be like, oh my God, and like reach out. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing?
Ask consent.
Yeah.
Excuse me, sir.
Or
this is gonna sound weird.
You can
May
ogle
I
and say
grope?
something, but not grab.
May I?
Yeah, may I
may I
grope?
grab your luscious pectorals? I don't know. Anything
They
with
are
consent
luscious.
is the
He's so
most important thing. Like
Yeah.
I was saying, this is the time where objectification of men is kind of in a weird sentence where some men are like, yeah, and some men are like, no. Always ask consent either way, I guess.
Yeah.
Especially if it's a physical thing, ask consent. If you're just calling your homies sluts over the internet, it's fine, whatever. Most men are not going to be fucking annoyed by that. If I call like Nags a slut, he's not going to get mad at me. But that's also, I mean, there's also familiarity there. I don't know. It's kind of a weird line to
Yeah,
grow
it
on.
changes it. You just get to know people and push things slowly. Don't just like go there.
Yeah, objectifying
figure out
men is
what you
like
can
the
say.
dark horse version of saying compliment men. Like compliment men, and then the evil side of you is
Monkey's
saying
paw.
objectify men.
Yeah, because it does. I think like women are more used to getting these kinds of things said to them or things done, like if somebody touches their shoulder, whatever, and they don't like it. They're more used to having to say no or be like, I don't like that, or set that boundary. And a lot of women are really bad at it, you know, like most people on average are bad at that. But women on average are more used to that, whereas men have not had to do that. So when they are presented with the situation, they're way more likely to laugh awkwardly and seem like they enjoyed it or that it was positive in some way
Men
than
want
to be like, nah.
complimented and given attention, but they don't want to be sexually harassed.
I think everyone wants that.
Yeah. Everyone wants to get the attention, not to be sexually harassed, is what she's saying, just to make that clear.
Yep.
Just to make that clear. But if in case anyone gets confused, that's what she's saying. She just said yes at an awkward. Yeah, well, it was an awkward timing.
Oh, I thought it was clear, but yeah, it's
all
it's
monsters
just,
from Monster Hunter want to be sexually harassed. All of them.
Yeah.
Jaggies, sluts. Especially the fucking, I love Jaggies. I love those stupid ass fucking velociraptors they add in every Monster Hunter game as like
there's
filler
like a
enemies.
new one every time, but it's the same skeleton.
They all have the dumbass names too, and they're all fucking stupid
jump
brained.
attack. They jump and land in front of you and bite your ass.
In Rise, there is a cutscene with a Tigrex getting attacked by Jaggies, and a Jaggy just jumps at a Tigrex and a Basilgeuse fighting each other as if it was gonna do anything, and it's like he thinks he's him.
That shit is always so funny to me.
It's so stupid.
I love it.
Oh my god, I gotta set up a collab with people that all like Monster Hunter that you don't like, that I feel like would fit, because I have a bro crush on Crimson Ruse because we like the same things, and I noticed you know him too because when he first debuted, you and me both were interacting with him a bit. I think getting
we
you
were
and
both
him,
in his chat and he was like, hey.
Yeah, I think you and him and me should play Monster Hunter or something because I feel like it would fit really well.
I think it'd be good. And a lot of the guys, a lot of the Holosters do like
I like
Monster Hunter.
all of them so far. Like, I mean, all the ones that I've spoken to, I've just been really enjoying them. I don't know all of them,
like
so I
every
can't
single
say
one
that.
of them. You know who okay, super soft spot for Gold Bullet. Super
He's the one that
good
cooks.
person. He's an amazing person, really good artist. Wonderful yapper, wonderful gamer. Goldie's the best. Love Goldie.
I'm slowly
Everyone already
going
knows that I
through
love
meeting
Flayon.
them. Those are
You
the
should
two
meet
that I
all
have
of them.
not
They're so
spoken to.
nice. Really?
The ones that I've already had like multitudes of contact with are Ruse, Haka, Altair, and Bettel. But
Yeah.
I'm still trying to get Bettel on, and then I wanted to get a couple of other people on just so I can meet them and like hang out with them, because I think a lot
They're
of them I
also
feel like
nice.
have really good vibes and it's fun to hang out with.
Yeah.
Octavio, that motherfucker though. I don't know about
We
that
should
one.
invite him.
I don't know about that one. He's on a
No,
I'm
he's
putting him on a
great.
list. I don't know. He makes me nervous.
Yeah, so what if he's a little bit
That
of a freak? He's
motherfucker is a
great.
sick bastard, and I don't know about putting him on here.
You know, he's a puppeteer.
That's disgusting, Geega.
Yeah, well, you're
Those
a
are my
doll.
people.
We got things in common.
That's freakish.
Something.
That's unnatural.
I think it's fine.
That's sick. That's sick, and he should be put down.
I think we should invite him. Just ask Ruse, be like, who besides you likes Monster Hunter the most? Bring them on.
Just get the other Monster Hunters. It
Yeah.
would be fun. I'm trying, but like, if I play a Monster Hunter game, it's gonna be, if I can't choose any of the older games, it's gonna be Rise, because Rise is just so easy to collab in. I
Yeah.
don't like collabing in World. It's just it's such a pain in the ass.
I agree. I'll play whatever. At the end of the day, I'll play whatever. I still played Rise, even though I thought certain mechanics were dog shit. It's still a Monster Hunter game, and I like Monster Hunter, you know? So at the end of the day,
it's not
fine.
ass, you know. It's still fun. It's definitely
You
not
can
a
still play it
full
and have fun. Yeah, yeah.
experience.
It's not to the point where I played it and then said, I'm going to stop playing it. I hate this game. It wasn't that. I was just mad at certain things.
And Low Fam, thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Welcome to the stream,
Thank you.
Raiders. My name is PorcelainMaid. I used to be a sexy sack of man me before I died, and my soul got trapped inside the body of a sexier female doll. He and pronouns, but if you're still confused about pronouns in the 21st century, you can think of me as a bisexual wet dream. And if you follow the stream, you can gain 3 extra inches to your dick size. I didn't do the curtsy out of courtesy. I cut that out. But it assumed that it was
Why not?
implied.
You're not going to curtsy for them?
Why are you saying it like that?
That's messed up.
Well, fine.
What are they, lesser? Oh.
Lesser for not curtsying. Yeah, are you gonna do what?
Best I can do.
That was really cute, actually. That was really cute. What the fuck?
The best I can do.
The model like bent and
What model?
Sorry, you yourself,
Thank
and your inane
Right.
flexibility. It was really, it was, it was really good.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
I
What's
wanted
up?
to send you. Did I send you? Maybe I did. I have to. As image as I search through our DMs. Have I sent you, future outfit things, designs?
Yeah, I helped you with one of them.
Yeah, I wanted to show you one of the finalized
You asked for my
ones.
design help on one of them, and I gave you my
Yeah.
professional critique.
Yeah, I just
Which-
had a shower thought when I was looking at you standing, and then I was looking at me standing. I was like, I never sent him the final draft.
Oh yeah, send it. Did some of my opinions get
forgot.
taken in? I would like to see that. That's one of my favorite things. Is if
Yes.
I give somebody design help and they actually take some of the opinions that I give them and put it in.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see.
So
let me
yes
see.
and no. There were like two major drafts, and the one that you looked at the most, I'm gonna have them make it to a separate outfit from the one that we finalized.
Oh, that's not the one that you chose. You chose one of the other ones.
It was a different one than any of the ones you saw, actually.
Oh, what the fuck? I want to do another. I don't know if you saw this. I did a critique stream a while ago where newer
Ooh.
VTubers and some older VTubers, I allowed them to send me their VTuber design, and I went on stream for 8 hours, and I would just give them. I didn't like disparage anything. I just looked at it and I was like, add this, change this, add this. Basically I would be like, tell me what you are, tell me what you're supposed to be, and give me a little bit of your personality, and I would change everything based on that. And I noticed a lot of people weren't actually going in with what they were supposed to be, so I just basically told them to add stuff. It was really fun. I want to do that again. Let me look at this.
Yeah, and then I'll send you. So that's the outfit draft. Then I'll send you the most recent of my stuff that's being worked
I
on,
see a
too.
little bit of what I kind of put in there.
Yeah. I did take a couple of things that you suggested and threw them in there.
I gotta
but
like look
that'll be
side to
future
side,
outfit.
but yeah, I get it.
Yeah, we grabbed a couple
Ooh.
design elements, and then I showed you my most recent thing that I'm working on.
You're looking tired.
Don't say out loud why, but we have to do a stream together next to each other because certain comparisons will be made.
Gee willikers, I wonder why.
As soon as this outfit happens, we have to put both of our models on the screen, and we have to.
I'm gonna look more
to
like
play
a
something
woman
together.
sitting next to you. You're fucked up, first of all. That's gonna ruin me. Doing this is gonna ruin me because it's gonna just bring about more of what I hate. I know what
Guys,
you're
I'm
suggesting.
showing him my new model.
I know what you're suggesting. It's gonna be a 1-for-1 for what people say already. Because that's
so
literally
funny.
in the thing. Oh my god.
Well, it's
It looks really good though.
Joel's chat. I'm getting a new model from my same artist. My same artist. It will look a little different, but not that different, but also a little different. But what we're doing is when I get the new model, this will still be my main outfit, the one I'm wearing right now. But we're gonna debut the new model with a different, like a new outfit. And then later I'll put this one on it too, right? To go back to it and be like, well, this is still the normal main thing though, you know? But like every outfit that I have is like me as a different class, right? So the one that we're putting on that model, I think will look very good next to Joel. And that's all I'll say.
This is fucked up.
I'm so excited for it. It's gonna be real good.
Is this artist available, by the way? Not for like a model, but I'd
The
love
designer
to.
or
The
my artist for
designer.
my
I'd
model?
love to have them because I'm having trouble with
Oh,
my
he's
male
great.
Victorian outfit design. And I kind of need somebody to help me with that.
Yeah.
Because we have the nude base for the male model done, but we need to make the
Trying to figure
clothes
out
look
the
nicer.
outfit and everything.
The outfit
Yeah.
doesn't look good. I need to work on the clothes more.
Yeah, I could link you guys. He's not the most available, but he's not completely unavailable. He's got timelines already set out, but
Let me know. Let me link him to me.
Yeah.
Say, can you? I mean, I could just DM him. I know who it is. I follow them on Twitter, but
I would
I
go
don't know
for
if
it
they
and then
need
just
a,
be
like a
like,
recommendation.
he just sent me here. Just say that.
Giga sent me here.
I'm excited for the male model though. Chad, I've already seen it. I see everything. I show Joel everything too, but like
Yeah. Well, I have
want
three
it to be
debuts
real.
going on right now, so I'm fucked. Oh my god. The male model.
I want to do more outfits more often,
Don't.
genuinely, but no, I really want to. I don't care. I want to. The reason why I
Die.
haven't, like I've always had stuff being worked on in the background. It's just that my artist does not have much time available. She just doesn't. But she works as fast as she can for me. So I actually found a second artist who, as long as my artist does the base, this other artist will do like all the clothing and everything, you know, and
I would
she
like that.
matches styles very well.
That's a good
Yeah,
idea
I
to
found
save
someone who
time.
will work well for that. So, because I was like, I want to do more outfits, but I don't want to like force my artist to only
Well-
work for me. You know what I mean?
The problem for me is
Too much.
Doku has a painterly art style, and it's kind of harder to find people that do paint art styles with VTuber models, because a lot of people do cell shading or heavy line art.
Right.
And it's kind of hard to find somebody that can match Doku's art style. And Doku also is not somebody that I can keep chained down forever. Eventually, he's going to need to be free. And then I will have to look, and I'll be out, and I'll be like, fuck, I need to find a new parent eventually. Like, I don't think I can keep him in forever. I mean, I'm going to try. But people are eventually going to start asking him for commissions, and he's eventually going to have more kids. Like, he already has like 2 in the works, and it's like, fuck, I have to share him now.
I mean, yeah, like my artist has done a couple of other models, but for the most part, the only 2 that like really like stream a lot or make a lot of content, it's just me and Sayu, the V8 Sayu. It's just us 2.
Well,
And so like I kind of like being like the only girl because everyone else, all of my other model siblings are all boys.
I want one of my plans to circumvent this whole thing with artist availability is I want to start, instead of doing new outfits, I want to do art styles. So I want to commission different artists to draw me in their art style. So when I do games, I can play games based in different art styles. Maybe an art style fits better with this game. Yeah, and it would be the same design each time, and it would solve my problem with having Doku needing to work on me all the fucking time. So let's say this is my main model, and let's say I commission your model mom to draw me, And then that's a different art style, and I could do that for maybe roguelike games or maybe more dungeoneering styled games. And then I use my
like
main
the
model for
idea
other
of that.
things. I think that'd be fun. I think it's a fun, more easy access way, and it shows off different artists, obviously, but it just works better for me because I can maybe I get an art style like I already do with the PS1 art model that I have.
Right, you pull out the low poly model and everything.
And I do it all the time. I match my model outfits to what games I'm playing or the stream that I'm doing. So I think getting art styles would obviously save Doku from slowly being overworked to death. Yeah, and it would also be really cool to get different things. Obviously, it's an expensive idea, and I wouldn't be able to do a lore video for each one, that's because of that's my thing now. But it'd be nicer than what I'm doing now, where I'm working on 3 debuts: the male model, the chat debut, and then the monster model. It's just kind of a pain in the ass.
So much going on,
and sucks because it's gonna take so long. So I'm sitting in the fucking plateau area for a while because TikTok and YouTube Shorts are kicking my ass. So the only way to kind of grow is do a debut, but I have to wait until everything's done. Whatever, pain in the ass.
I feel you. I'm like, now that my art for my models like getting closer to getting done, I'm feeling so relieved because I was in that plateau for a while as well, where I had the design done, but my artist couldn't start yet. And I was just sitting there like,
I'm just
there was just nothing I could physically do. Yeah. So I was like, going crazy, but not mad at the artist ever. Just like, normally any other work that I could do, there's like, I could put time into it and make it happen faster. Like with almost everything else.
Just gotta learn how to. I gotta get back. I gotta do the 100 days of drawing challenge and just do art streams for. I was thinking about doing an art week, where I just do art for an entire week and say, chat, would you be down if I just like did art for a week for a whole stream week?
Oh, that'd be cute. I would like that.
You would like it because you watched my art streams back way like at the tail end when I was getting rid of them.
All of your art streams when I showed up in your chat beyond.
That was the tail end when I was starting to do less and less of them.
Yeah, you started moving into more variety at that time,
which I'm happy about. Because when I did art streams, I wasn't allowed to do game streams because nobody would come and watch them because all my viewers were artists. But it's cool. It's hard,
because like when you're a variety streamer, you have the ability to go on arcs where you do certain things a lot, but it's still within the realm of like gaming, or if you're more of a chatting streamer, you end up doing things that are still within the realm of chatting, or there's still some similarity. But when you go from art to variety, and which is like mostly gaming, it's such a hard sell to get those people that watch the art streams to like convert over. It's so hard because it's just so different.
If anyone's ever confused on why indie VTuber PorcelainMaid gets fucking gigabytes upon gigabytes of fan art, the reason is because all the viewers that watch me, most of my viewers are artists that watched me when I did art streams. And it's why I would get so much fan art all the time. It's because I was like one of the only art streamers that was like yapping the entire time while drawing, because a lot of art streamers would mute or type in the chat or just like barely talk at all.
It's basically a co-working stream for them. Yeah, whereas yours was actually like for the purpose of entertainment. We used to make jokes all the time that you'd talk for 10 minutes and then draw one line and then talk for 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Like sometimes you would be drawing at a good pace, but like if you wanted to go on a tangent, you just would. You didn't care. It was like,
I think I'm going to invest in an iPad again because my iPad broke and that's what I would mainly draw on. And it was just comfortable to sketch.
Procreate and like the Apple Pencil or like all the different devices you can get for it.
I still have the pencil. I don't need to get rid of that. I just need to buy a new iPad and then I can get back to sketching.
I have an iPad with an Apple Pencil over here.
It's fun. It's a relieving thing, and it was easier for me to sketch anywhere because I would be able to sketch in bed or in a couch or with my legs up as if I'm texting like a girl I like kicking my legs back and forth.
Kicking my feet.
I would be able to sketch in any position. Now if I want to draw, I have to sit down at my desk and I'm on my computer already. So I'm like, I don't need to draw. I could play V Rising instead. I can focus on this.
And then the brain just goes.
Yeah.
I personally like being able to take the iPad and go sit somewhere else and do something. Like if I'm trying to come up with a storyboard for lore, let's say, right? I will pick up an iPad and I will go sit on the couch. And I'll start like drawing it out. It's so much easier for me to do than if I try to sit on my computer and do it.
I wish I would put more like of my own work into things because I know how to draw. I wish I would take the time to do that more. Like I hire people for storyboarding now because, and I normally hire from my
Really?
audience. Yeah, I prefer
I
working
should.
with fan artists because they already know everything, so they kind of
Yeah.
are more exaggerative.
I should do that. I've been working on like trying to figure out for some stuff for myself for my own storyboard,
Look
and
to
as I'm
fan
going through it,
artists.
I'm like, oh,
There are
I
so
probably
many
will. There are a
talented
couple
people that
that-
work on drawing you.
yeah. Yeah, I have a lot of people that do a lot of doodles, and it's a lot of like little comics and things of me rather than full art pieces. So I could probably like recruit them and be like, "Yo, I need help with this."
I've been giving
I
that
need it.
as advice to newer people that always have trouble looking for artists. Like Kenji, I yelled at that motherfucker.
Yeah.
Because he's got a lot of fan artists and he's always like, I don't know who to commission. Well, look, dude, you want people
Literally,
to do
they're there.
animation. They're literally making animation memes out of you.
Yeah.
And I think it's a good way to do it. Because I look through my fan artists all the time and I commission them sometimes. Like I'll look at people that do fan art of me and I'll be like, hey, are you open for commissions? And a lot of the time I commissioned one Anna Sleepy to work on my storyboard for my lore video, and I think they might just do my
Yeah.
lore video in general from the
Oh,
monster
nice.
form, and it
I have
works
someone
really
picked
well.
out for my stuff for that. I have an artist, but they're just on deck waiting for me to like finish a storyboard. they're just sitting there.
I
I
will
picked someone
say
I like.
I have bad luck all the time. Every time I
Yeah.
commission anybody, I always have to deal with at least 1 month of them not responding to me.
Oh
Every
man.
artist, it doesn't matter. Even if I've gone through like maybe 100 artists at this point for all of my career, and at some point, I always get one person that's like a month-long wait until they reply back to me, and it's not even their fault a lot of the time. But it's just I have bad luck with that. I've never
Yeah,
met an
it's tough.
artist that has always been consistently on time. One day.
Yeah. Yeah, it's very rare. It's very rare. And they always have things come up and they're like, "Oh no, I have to do this instead." And I'm like,
And
"Ugh."
it's not like I can complain about it because it's realistically like they don't have a control over it. Ugh.
Yeah, it's different when you're not just an employee of a company and you are a singular person doing all of the work that comes your way, you know? Like it's very different.
This is
to
why I
try and
make
schedule
fun
that out.
of billionaires. You have all that money. You could literally have an artist live in your house like an old school Victorian noble. And no, they choose to buy fucking Twitter instead. Look at all the
Yep.
things you could do with your money. You could do so much cooler shit. Imagine all the art that you could fill your life with joy. Become a VTuber and just be the richest VTuber. You know how much shit you could do? At that point, your personality doesn't matter.
Nope. I need to buy more art of myself. I used to commission so much art and I've just
I
been like
haven't.
not thinking about it. I need to do
haven't
it.
in a long time. It's because
I might take old art that I've posted before and just repost it if I really like it.
I commissioned Gravity recently, which made me really happy.
Yes,
Gravity
I'm
is
glad you did. I
actually
saw it.
working on my male
Gravity's
lore
incredible.
video.
Really?
I asked,
That's
and
a
Gravity was like,
good
I would be
choice.
super interested in doing a lore video.
Gravity is one of my most favorite artists. I was actually gonna have Gravity do a piece of like my new model, my new outfit for that one.
Fucking stole them.
Yeah.
Yoinked 'em. I got to meet Gravity at a con. They were very sweet. They're such a little guy.
Yeah, they travel around to a lot of them.
I love
We
their
should get
OC.
a piece. Oh my god, me and my me and my new outfit with you, and we have Gravity draw.
You're making it worse. Chat's gonna have no
Gravity's art
idea.
style would be so good for it.
Come back to this stream VOD when Geega debuts, chat. Come back to this stream VOD so you understand why Geega is pushing my buttons on this. Come
It's
back
gonna
in
be
the
so
future.
good. It's gonna be
Oh
so
my
good.
God.
You're gonna love it.
Fucking hell.
You're gonna love it. Don't worry. I mean, I'm still gonna get my like normal outfit.
Oh my
On,
god.
I don't know. Genuinely haven't decided if I'm gonna have my normal outfit be exactly the same or if I'm gonna have a designer like go over it real quick and like adjust. I don't know. Maybe they should. Maybe they shouldn't. I don't know, man.
I want gilded gold on the eye patch. I want rune trimming from like RuneScape on your armor.
Oh.
But like
Maybe. It's
RuneScape
pretty little.
rune trim, which is just the color blue, not like
Literally
artificial,
just
not
it's
like
just like
word
wow, 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 around
runes.
the edges.
Yeah.
I remember.
We gotta gild you. We gotta make everything nice and pretty. The more gold, the
Everything's
better.
just sparkly.
Holy
Yeah,
shit.
I'll figure it out. I don't know.
I want to show you this
Not
game,
worried about
Bopple
it.
Battle, though. We don't have
Yeah,
to
what is-
play it, but I want you to see
I
it.
do want to see it. Yeah.
So look up Bopple Battle on Steam. So I found this game from YouTube Shorts.
I see it.
Unfortunate to mention that. I'm gonna move us to the side so they can see us.
Okay.
I'm gonna screen share Steam real quick. Make sure I don't have anything open in Discord real quick. There we go. I knew it was gonna happen. So let me move Discord over to my general chat. That way, in case display capture goes awry.
Yeah.
There we go. Chat, this is Bopple Battle. So I found this game and it is fucking, it's amazing. First of all, that's what it is.
It actually looks really good.
So you play as this little slime creature and basically you combine 3 abilities and it's like a little Smash Brothers gameplay. It's a fun little engine.
It looks smooth. It looks like it plays really smoothly.
Everything combines. The whole game is about combining your abilities together. And the developer is like one guy on YouTube and he's been amazing with his videos on it. He's like, I found this bug. So instead of taking it away, I added to it to make it better. Because his whole gameplay developer style is additive. They never take anything away.
Yeah, I like this.
Silly.
I like the little guys.
They look so just like squishy. And I thought this would be a really fun collab, but I didn't. I've been sending cryptic messages to people saying, I want to collab in a game. And they're like, what game? And I don't want to say it because I want to be the first one to collab this game.
You're trying to gatekeep it.
I haven't seen any other VTubers do it. I want to be the first. I want the credit for it.
It is like up my alley for sure.
I want to.
What if I could collab with it first?
I will
Thanks
be the
for telling
first
me about
one.
it.
No! That's it. We have to play it right now, Nan. We have to play it right now just to get you to not. That way you can't steal it from me.
No, we can't play it because I have to go play it with someone else on my stream first.
No!
Ow.
Besides, eventually we're gonna run out of Yap topics and we're gonna have to play a video game.
Us?
Okay, well, good point. But it's still, you never know. Look at their big fucking eyeballs. They're so stupid.
I like them. Yeah, they're stupid little faces.
Oh god, chat, this is you guys. This is what I think of you. Just big dumb eyes and like little
Not
cuties.
gonna lie, a VTuber that's just one of these things would go crazy.
There is a couple of blob VTubers that are kind of similar, but they don't have the big doofus eyes.
Yeah, it's the
I've been
eyes,
seeing
man.
way more interesting VTubers since I followed Shindigs. Fucking love that guy. They make very creative like showings of VTubers that are very like out there.
Yeah, I'm tired of people showcasing things that like aren't really that impressive. They're just showcasing like everything they can, whereas he like picks through and he tries to find like something that is truly actually like unique or something.
Very interesting VTuber Taijiro is everything is hand drawn. It's very fun, like all of the scenes. Even May, I would say May is very interesting too. Meika,
yep,
she has crazy
always
OBS
crazy
skills.
stuff.
Get out of here. Go to the left side of the screen.
Okay.
So much real estate room that you're not taking up. There we go. I've
always said that May is one of like the more talented people in this space, like 100%.
They're very creative. She's like crazy with OBS, and a lot of it, like it's not even a lot of like assets that she's making her own. She's making them out of scratch in OBS, and that's super interesting.
And the thing is, something that's interesting is a lot of stuff that she's doing, most of it is not that difficult to learn. It's just that she's compounding it in really interesting ways, and you could tell that she's doing it that way because she's interested in it. Most people could just pick up these plugins and do this, but they don't. It doesn't matter how easy it is. The fact of the matter is that people don't, because they are not passionate about that.
A year ago, I rated her, and she had like the crazy TVs everywhere scene. I don't know. It's really cool.
She's got a scene where it's like
ICHA.
ICHA. Yeah, she's got a scene where it's like her basement, and it's got like a CRT in the background. It's got like the glow from the CRT like flickering. It looks so scary. It's a concrete floor with an old sleeping bag on it. And she's got pictures of me all around. And it's like her Oshi dungeon.
Geega, my Oshi.
It's so fun.
I've been using the word Oshi a lot more lately.
Yeah.
I'm now getting Oshi. I say Oshi to whenever I'm really into somebody. I'm like, I really like this person. I've been using it a lot more. I now got plenty. Octopimp, my Oshi. Crimson Ruse, my Oshi. Geega, Matara, my Oshi. Fucking Victoria Brightshield, my Oshi. I don't know. I got all these Oshis. I'm using Oshis as a term now. I'm becoming chronically online.
Good.
Good. Get into it. I know you like idol culture. I know you're into that.
I love it.
I'm the opposite. I don't like it.
I recognize its faults, but I also think there are things about it that are good and amazing, and I know about them very well because I've experienced them.
I recognize its pros, but
Like
I also
what?
recognize its faults at the point where I just actively dislike it. But I understand people that do actively like it.
I think people that have gotten into it more to the point of understanding more about it tend to see the positives more brightly, because the positives are not easy to see unless you literally partake. If that makes sense.
I get it. Yes. I think
Yeah.
my
Something to be
stance
having.
on it is that I think you don't really need the culture of it to like all the things that you like in that space. Like, I think everything about idol culture you can enjoy without actually having idol culture.
No, the style of fandom you cannot partake in unless everyone is trying to create that style of fandom. It's just
That's actually
different.
one of the
It's a
the
culture.
negatives that I attribute to it. We gotta list this out. We gotta list out the pros and cons that the pros that you see and
I
the cons
think-
that you see versus the pros that I see and
Yeah.
the cons that I see, because I feel like we have different ideas of what pros and cons are for the culture itself.
Yeah, I think there's a lot you're just truly missing. Straight up.
It's fine.
Because I think a lot of the stuff that people see that the quote unquote positives are, I don't know, when you're looking from the outside and you haven't experienced it yourself, it's just so different. It's just so different than when you're like in it.
Record scratch. Yeah, no,
I'm
I still
wondering
wanna,
how I got here.
I still want to play. I still want to play this game though.
It looks good.
We don't have to do
okay.
it today,
Yeah.
and I still need you to fucking get your ass in gear and stream so we can play Bokuda. And then I still have the roguelike
So
potluck
we have to
idea.
stream it.
You call it, you don't call it, Aethel calls it Game Gauntlet. I call it potluck. You call it Indie Game Showcase or something like that, right?
No, I call it the Indie Game Gauntlet.
Indie Game Gauntlet. Aethel calls it Game Gauntlet. I call it potluck. Basically, it's when we play multiple games of like a certain amount of time each based on a theme. I do themes. I don't think you guys do themes. I do themes for mine.
Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. It just depends on what I've got. I like doing themes. It just sometimes it depends on what's in my backlog, but sometimes establishing a theme would make me shoe in too many games that I feel like are not as worth showing. So it just depends on if I feel like I have a good repertoire for that theme or not.
Well, chat,
change it up.
we've been doing roguelike potlucks occasionally, and I know you've been doing gauntlets with a lot of roguelites. And
Yeah, that's they're
we
always in there.
find a lot of co-op ones that are better co-op, and I've been avoiding them and I've been saving them up. So
Yeah.
we could do a collab gauntlet potluck and just do all the roguelites that are collab only. That way we can both experience
You
it.
stream on so many days that I don't. And like
Wednesday.
I always do mine on Sundays and you don't stream on Sundays.
Mine's Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday. Yours is, I think, Tuesday, Thursday. No, Tuesday,
Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Sunday.
Yeah,
Although
you-
I've been moving Tuesdays. I've been doing a lot of Mondays nowadays recently.
That's
I
normally
don't know,
when I host
Tuesdays
my
have always
potlucks.
been like for me Tuesdays have always been really slow and Mondays have always done well, and I just never changed my schedule to match that ever.
I
I
should.
just was like, I like Tuesdays though. And I was like, you know what? It makes sense. So I was just like, okay, it's fine. I
Mine,
start doing Mondays.
my Monday, Wednesday, Saturday is great. Friday is always my like least amount of viewers day. So I've
Fridays and
thought about
Saturdays
switching
were
it.
always like that for me. I think it's just because there's so many people around. Just
I always
everyone's
thought
streaming.
I always realized that there could be nobody streaming and it would still be that. And I just think 100 of my viewers just all go out to touch grass every Friday, and that's why.
I mean, that's the thing. Everyone is doing IRL shit. Yeah. Yeah, it depends on your community. Some people, their best day is Friday because everyone's home, because I guess their demographic that they stream to on average likes being home on the weekend. And then some people have a demographic that likes being out on the weekend.
You sickos.
So their weekday streams are better. Yeah,
How could
it just
you?
depends on the person.
I've been doing so many late hour streams. I don't know if you've seen it. My fucking
Yeah.
broadcast list is like 10 hours, 12 hours, 12 hours, 10-hour stream, 8-hour
Yeah, it's
stream, 10-hour
insane.
stream.
I used to do that, and I found that, I don't know about you, for me, I was harming my voice straight up. Like if I kept
It's
up
the
with it.
opposite. This is
What?
me
Really?
recognizing that I'm able to do streams without being like projecting my voice or being loud. So when I do a 10-hour stream, my voice actually feels more relaxed because I'm doing it in a way where I'm not straining my voice like I would with a 4-hour stream, where I'm trying to push out as much energy as I can in 4 hours. Instead, I'm doing it over the course of 10 hours and my voice feels more relaxed.
You know what happens to me? Like even now I'm projecting my voice. I don't feel like I'm speaking that loud, but I am compared to like my normal speech. And I always do this when I'm in like stream mode. My brain just code switches and I just project my voice a little more.
I say project all the time and people are like, actually, you're yelling. I'm not. I'm just genetically
projecting
like
is different. You're just pushing more air out using your diaphragm. When I speak normally and I'm chilling and I'm on someone else's stream or something, their chat always is like, they're like, she sounds so cooked. She sounds so tired. And I'm like, I'm literally just relaxed.
The
this is my normal voice.
that chat will give you when you're talking in a normal voice.
She sounds sad.
I get the same.
I was saying something to someone about something. I don't remember what. I was playing GTA and I was on my friend's stream.
Big surprise.
And he messaged me. Oh, big surprise. He messaged me after the stream and was like, hey, were you actually upset by that thing? Or was that in character or what? And I was like, I wasn't upset. And he was like, oh, people in my chat said they heard your voice like breaking. Like they thought you were really upset. And I was like, I'm just not projecting my voice.
Well, it's nice that they checked.
This is literally what I sound like. Yeah, the concern is fine. I was just like, that's just how I talk. Like, I don't know how to tell you this. That's literally just my voice. And he was like, yeah, I thought so. I don't know. I just got concerned because they said it. And I was like, no, that's literally how I sound.
That happened to me. I played with Mike and Fred, and we were playing Helldivers. And Fred did a joke where he just like silently left the game after I made fun of strategy games or something. And he just fucking left. And he was like, well, fine. Right before the match ended, and like everyone was like, Fred, are you okay? Oh fuck, do I need to apologize to him? I didn't realize he was being an ass. And Fred was like, no, that was a joke. But he did it in the most like normal voice, straight-faced way that it made everyone be like, oh fuck, do I need I wrote an apology to him. I like apologized to him, and he was like, no, that was a joke.
I completely understand, because a lot of my humor has always been like that, and me like doing a bit, I always do them very seriously. A lot of my bits are saying a thing that I do not mean at all seriously to make people think I might be serious, and then it's not. Haha, funny bit. That's just a lot of my humor, and over time I've had to do it less and less on stream and to streamers. I'll do it like IRL, but like, I don't know, on stream I do it way less because people kept thinking I was serious all the time, and I was like, thank you for giving me like an honorary Oscar award, but like I can't be doing this because people think I'm serious.
I feel like I've gotten a pretty good understanding of you as a creature, so like
you're usually
I get
good
it. Yeah, like I can understand like it. You know those jokes about people seeing like straight-faced people and being like, oh yeah, how can you tell what they're feeling right now? It's like that. Yeah. Like I just get it now.
You're one of the people I've probably spoken to the most straight up, though. Yeah. You know what I mean? So like you would know. Yeah.
It's like a little encyclopedia page for the creature that is Geega, and it's like, oh, I understand them now. Oh, she's hungry right now. You can tell. Like she wants to go eat food.
What am I feeling right now?
What do you mean right now? You're not really feeling anything particularly in like any strong emotion.
Correct.
You're like neutral.
Correct.
But you're neutral like most of the day.
Yeah. I'm like, the way my mom always described me is she always said I was very lax. That's how she always described me. She's like, you're just lax. She said I was the easiest kid to raise, because she would be like, do you want to do this thing? And I'd be like, that would be fine. I guess so.
And your 48 siblings that your mother had to raise.
Yeah, my 5,000 siblings.
All of them.
Yeah. Well, I didn't really. I was just lax. Like I would tell her if she said, "Do you want to do this or this?" I'd always give an opinion. But if she said, "Okay, we're doing the other thing," I'd be like, "Okay, go with the flow." And like if something should make me really angry, I'd be like, it's okay. I'll let it go, right? Like I don't know. It's just always chill.
I think that's good though. I mean, that's like a blessing on the mom. So my mom constantly is always like, I'm just glad you guys turned out okay, because I was barely there. Because my mom is, well, as soon as I was born, my parents were like divorced before I was even born. So like the entire time my mom was always at work. And I was just like, I basically got raised by being on Xbox Live. And you know what?
Yeah.
Very lucky that I turned
Look
out
at him
all
now.
right. Very well, arguably.
You turned out really good for that, because I know some people that had the same situation that turned out real bad.
Turned out surprisingly okay for being raised on Xbox Live and red versus blue humor.
You would think.
Fucking Halo machinima looking ass.
God. Worst filmmaker videos.
Fucking watching Rooster Teeth growing up. Look at you. You seem okay, surprisingly.
Oh my God.
That's fucked up to think about. Oh my God.
That's funny as hell.
This is
I don't know. For me, yeah. I feel like I'm just going through life always being like, I think I'm no longer confused about it, but growing up, I was always just walking around, doing my thing, staying in my lane, and I would always be like, why is everyone so mad all the time? Why is everyone so sad? Why is everyone so
you probably still feel like that now.
I still do, but I know why, and not to be mean, but it's truly what I think. Most people are not in good control of their emotions, and that's sad for them. Haha.
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't.
Sucks to suck.
I was like that, I think, a couple of years ago, too.
Yeah.
I think the more I experienced, the more, I don't want to say hardened, but the more I started to get more control over how I feel. Yeah, I think I think people just don't have willpower and self-control on average. Yeah, I think a lot of people, really, that whole stay in your lane, be moisturized bit is so true. Be moisturized, stay in your lane. I mean, obviously, if you feel like really like something's really important or really bad, obviously move out of the lane.
It's not like you can't have emotion.
Yeah, but I think generally you're gonna be more happier if you're just kind of like keeping to yourself and enjoying your own life.
Yeah, and I just find that there's a lot of like, I don't know, if I feel a big emotion that's negative or positive, mostly negative, I don't feel the need to like outwardly do anything about it. It does not make me feel the feeling better. I don't feel compelled to do a certain thing. Like, I've never been so mad that I like wanted to hit something, and I've been so actually angry. Maybe I did quote unquote want to hit something mentally, but I've never had a physical reaction where like my fists curled up. Ooh, I'm gonna get him. Oh, I punched the wall.
Once.
Yeah, no, my body doesn't do that. And if I'm like really upset, I don't like throw a tantrum. I don't like get like I don't start wailing. I don't know. My body doesn't do that. And it's not that I'm not feeling the emotion. It's just like that physical reaction for me, I personally feel stupid doing any of those things because I'm like, this isn't helping me move forward.
I shame myself into controlling my own emotions.
No, not even. It's not that, because it's just like I don't feel the compulsion to physically do any of this stuff, even though the emotion's there. And I'm just like, well, what good would it do if I got so mad that I started walking around being like, oh, punching shit? It would do nothing. It would break some of my shit. I would spend time doing nothing constructive, right?
Well,
that's how my brain
punching a pillow
works.
is technically constructive because you're getting it out in one go, and then you feel better afterwards.
That's the thing. There's no getting it out for me. There's nothing. It doesn't have to be let out.
The container is too fucking sealed. She can't let out any of the
emotions.
emotions.
No, there's no container. That's the thing. I think that analogy's so fucking stupid because not everyone works that way. I don't work that way. There's no container. There's no bottling it. Like that's one of those analogies that like people say so often as if it works for everyone, and that's not how I work. You know what I mean?
No,
there's no bottling.
I've kind of
I could just talk about it.
Similar, but not like to the same extent as you. I will say, I wanted to say this. When I was a kid, I punched a hole in the wall because I got angry about an anime. And it was the funniest fucking... I've never punched a hole in the wall. The only time I ever punched a hole in the wall was when watching an anime. And the anime was a fucking political anime about economics. I don't know why. I watched Mao Yu, which is a fancy economic anime.
Okay,
and I punched a hole in the wall because like a politician was like trying to execute two of these like maid workers, and that was it. That was the one time I ever punched a hole in the wall. I don't know why. I just had heightened emotions that day and punched a hole in the wall after watching it. Never in my life have I ever been that angry before because I had anger issues as a kid and I got over them as I got older. Nowadays,
oh man,
whenever I feel a negative emotion, or I feel sad, depressed, a lot of the time, a lot of the main negative emotion that I feel is like I feel not lonely, but I feel like I don't know whether or not my friends actually like me. You're probably one of the only people that I have a solid grasp of my relationship with, because I am very confident that in our friendship. Like, you're one of the only people that I am incredibly confident in my friendship with. I know how you feel about me. You know how I feel about you. I can speak my mind. It doesn't bother me in any way, shape, or form. But a lot of people,
there's no like seeds of doubt in the head.
A lot of VTubers I have a lot of doubt with. I'm not 100% sure whether or not my friendship with them is clear. Yeah. And unless they are a very blunt person like you, it's hard for me to be 100% with that person, because it's kind of hard for my brain to think, I can be real with this person. I know everything about them. We're like, I mean, maybe not know everything about them, but we're clear with each other, and I understand our relationship as friends. That's my main emotion that I get. And a lot of the time, whenever I feel that, I kind of just have to be like, a lot of people feel the exact same way. It's just general anxiety that I'm having. And
that's exactly,
if I ever feel really bad, if I feel really depressed, or maybe I get an emotion where I feel sad about my growth as a streamer, or I feel self-conscious about literally anything, maybe family issues or whatever. A lot of the time it stems from general anxiety, and I just kind of have to, I don't want to say ignore it, but what works for me is I just am like, I acknowledge that I have that anxiety, and I just kind of do other things, because none of that anxiety, there's nothing meaningful that can come from me trying to act on that anxiety.
Exactly. That's what I'm trying to say about like most emotions. Like all negative emotions. That's how I look at things. It depends on people. Yeah, for you that works. For me, what I do is I will focus on things that I enjoy, or focus on people that I know I have a solid relationship with. And that kind of gets me out of that. If it comes to streaming, if I have anxiety about growth, streaming, if I have a bad day, my main way to get out of that is just be like, well, it's one day out of a fucking whole year. I'm fine. I'm not dying anytime soon. I'm not in a rush. I don't have like a week to live that I need to like pump out as much content as possible. It's fine if I have an off day. The next day will be better. I still enjoyed myself, blah, 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 et cetera, et cetera. Yeah, you can like rationalize it in your head in a good way. I
rationalize everything, basically. I try to rationalize every single piece of anxiety I have, and that's generally how I deal with any kind of weird emotion.
It's usually the best way to do it.
I don't really feel anger
anxiety
anymore,
like anxiety brings up all these illogical or irrational thoughts or worries. Like there's usually a logical or rational reason why you don't need to be feeling any type of way about a thing, but your anxiety
control
like pushes it.
It's like a loss of control, because I can't control how every single person feels about me. So I shouldn't try to think, I shouldn't try to hurt myself thinking on how they think about me. Instead, I should just go on the assumption that I am friends with this person and they are okay with anything that I send to them. You have to work on the assumption that like, oh, this person is my friend. And if they aren't, then, you know, you work off that after you get an acknowledgement of that. You just need to work off the assumption that you're friends with somebody at first.
Yeah, it's really hard when you're creators, right? That's what makes this difficult. It's like there's this ecosystem that has economics involved with all the social stuff, and that makes it like it's so much easier to doubt things, because you do run into situations where people are doing things for the wrong reasons, and then it's so. Actually, don't want to say it's so hard to tell. There are times where it's so hard to tell. There are also a lot of times where it's very easy to tell.
Person to person.
Yeah, it depends on the situation. But there are a lot of moments where things start off really good, and then at some point, someone makes a move that's like not good, reason for doubt. But everything else they've done until then has been actually totally chill. And just situations like that, each time you experience it, your brain gets more and more like, ooh, you know, every time they see something. I really
just try to be blunt with people. I think it's I just want to be upfront. It's too much to fucking try to cat and mouse like relationships or conversations with people.
Yeah, I had a lot of people that I like. I talked to everyone when I was starting out and everything, just because this for me was not like ever supposed to be a career.
I picked you up and I would go in front of people and be like, look at this one. She made a funny clip about eating a baby.
You would do that. You would like shill me to all of your friends. You'd be like, you should hang out with this person. And I would just hang out. That's it. I would just chill with people.
All because of one clip that you made, by the way.
It was just one clip I saw on Twitter.
One funny clip I saw of you. I was like, guys, look at her. She made this really funny clip once. It was really funny.
Yeah, he really liked that one thing and kept showing it to people. I thought it was so funny. And then because of that, people did like reach out and whatever, and they're like, "Oh, you're Joel's
a
friend," you know.
baby.
It was a baby. It was so funny, but like, I don't know. I like befriended everyone, and then over time, I realized I was like, I can't have this many friends and talk to all of them and do right by all of them, and you know what I mean, and like be a friend to all of them. That's impossible, which is fine. I knew that the
I'm
whole
still
time.
kind of in
so.
that.
Yeah, it's hard to balance all of it, and I do have a lot of friends and a lot of people I talk to still. But it's, over time you realize who you vibe with the best, and it feels like shit because you feel like you're picking up MySpace top 8. Right? And it doesn't mean that you dislike the people that are in the top 8. It doesn't mean you don't vibe with them. It's just like there's a capacity, and I have a certain number of hours and DMs in me per day, and it has to go to the people that I truly like vibe the best with or are best for me, and that's just like what it is. And that feels like shit because you do like everyone else. You know what I mean? It just that's the worst part of it.
A lot of people work on a object permanence kind of ratio where a lot of VTubers, because they can't pick and choose their friends, they can't just pick a top 8, and they don't want to, a lot of them will just equally ignore everyone unless you're directly in front of them. And it's not like it's a bad thing. They do it because that's the only possible solution they can think of. So a lot of
Otherwise
people
they become
will be
anxious
like, unless you are in front of me, I will not remember it. Like unless you appear in front of my life, I will not remember it. And I think that's fine. Obviously, that kind of also leads to some self-doubt with other people about their relationship with others. But that's really the only option they can have, is having a object permanence relationship with their friends, where the more this person is in front of you, the more you will talk to them and hang out with them. And if maybe you still like other people, like for example, right? Let's say I don't talk to people that often, but one of them comes in my chat. I will talk to that person more often. But that doesn't mean I dislike other people. It just means that I prefer this person because they are directly in front of me, and I will remember of their existence.
It's accessibility. That's literally what it is. If someone makes themselves more visible and accessible to you, then you're more likely to be closer to them.
Because they're also taking the time out of their day to do that. Because a lot of the time it means they genuinely either like your content or they like you. So it kind of makes it easier for you to like go up to them and be like, hey, let's hang out.
Yeah, exactly. That's the thing, is like, I try to do that for the people I'm closest to. I try to like message
you don't need
first
to do it with me anymore.
around.
You already did that shit. This is
we're
rock
at
solid.
That point
this
that we've
is
like
my favorite
ascended.
thing. I want more. I want most of my friendship with the people to be like the one that I have with Geega, where I'm just like confident I can say whatever and she's fine. Like, I need more of this, please. It's so healthy.
Well, it's like you said, it's partially my bluntness as well, right?
Yes,
like,
I need more.
Like if I enjoy someone,
people.
I'll tell them. I might not go out of my way to message everyone all the time, because again, there's just too many people, too many things I have to do. A lot of it isn't socializing. A lot of it is I have to do tasks every day. I can't message any of my friends, But like at the end of the day, if I just say, yeah, you're nice, I enjoy you. Oh, you want to do something? Ask me anytime. Oh, I mean it. And that is on the table, like that's real.
I mean, I'm starting to get more into that with people. Like I'm starting. Okay. Like you, I'm very confident with. Juniper, I'm starting to get more confident in our relationship. Like I can just talk to her and it doesn't, like, nothing really is going to bother them. I don't know. I'm starting to find more rock solid like friendships, relationships with people where I can just like talk to them, and I'm starting to get more solidified in that.
You don't have the brain goblin saying weird shit.
Like I won't. I'm never gonna get a brain goblin from Geega. She's never gonna incidentally give me brain goblins and be like, does she secretly hate? No, she doesn't. It's fine. Also, Avenged, thank you to 5. Big love, homie. But that's just how this space is. That's how this job is. And I'm not saying it's like, hard, but it's not perfect either way.
Yeah, I feel like I don't really have any friends that give me brain goblins. It's more like there's some people where I know I'm not in their MySpace top 8, and that is fine because I never expected to be, because it's not like I reached out to them every day, and like they talk to me every day, and then they turn around, they're like, you're not invited, you know what I mean? I'm just like, we were never that close, and that's fine, right? Like not everyone needs to be besties, but there's so many people I do like, and I do appreciate, and like I feel pretty good about that.
I've been trying to interact with people that I know I like a lot, and I would be really like, it'd be really fun to hang. I mean, I've been doing my best to talk to fuck, I'm trying to think of examples now. I've been trying to talk to Octopimp more. I really like Octopimp.
Oh yeah.
Fucking have the same taste. He's just a very like nice guy. He's just very easy to hang out with. I like people like that.
So solid.
Yeah, I like people that are solid, and I can kind of tell. I don't want to say I can tell what they're thinking, but I can kind of understand like how they are and what to do and how to talk to them, basically.
Yeah, a lot of my MO has been that like I try to, not always, you can't always make it be like this, but I try to like talk to people a lot off stream before I do much with them, or like I'll meet them because of a collab and then I'll talk to them a lot outside of that before suggesting anything else content wise. And that's always like made me comfortable doing things with those people. It's made me not have doubts that content or anything economic or whatever could be a factor there, right? Because like we've maintained this for some time without that being at play at all, you know? And then after that, it's like, okay, well now I feel like whatever I do with this person, I ask or they ask, like that's not a factor. We're literally just doing this because we enjoy each other, you know? And so I always do that. And then it's funny because like I'll do something with someone and my chat will be like, I had no idea you knew this person and you seem like really good friends. And I'm like, yep.
There's so many people that I talk to in DMs occasionally that people are like, what do you mean Joel knows this person? I'm trying to, oh my God. I think there was a recent example of this where people were just surprised that I knew who that person was. And I think it was Grimmy, where I've only ever talked to Grimmy in like voice chats, right? I've never collabed with Grimmy at all, ever. But people were like, what do you mean Joel knows Grimmy, who Grimmy is? What? Like that was one of them. It was,
and yet we literally chill in VCs.
That was really funny. I thought that one was funny. I know it's just really, it's really silly and fun. Like there are a lot of people that I've probably never been in a stream with, but I've spoke like Netine. People were surprised I knew Netine. And a lot of people don't really know Netine. They should, by the way. She's peak.
If I stop moving, by the way, it's because my cat is like pacing in front of me.
It's okay. Let him. Give him the freedom to.
He's trying to sit right in front of me.
Let him. Let him.
Stop that.
He deserves it.
I fed you already. What do you want?
Be nice.
I'm gonna make a space for him on my chair.
They're lovely.
I like Netine though. She's really nice.
Dude, she's
one of the day ones.
She's one of my okay, my top 5 people that I watch their streams of are Netine, you sometimes. I know I'm like, I don't have a problem with GTA, but a lot of the time I like watching streams where I can interact more. Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
But you, Netine, Matara has shot up there like crazy because she is so yappy, and that's like peak of what I like in streams.
Yappy. You know way.
I really like watching Octopimp and Egg.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a lot of people that I just kind of like sit in their chats and listen to them yap. I love, Over Easy Eggs is really nice just to listen to yap. She's just a little guy. And then Shark occasionally when he pops into the Egg stream, her husband. It's just really nice. Octo up there too. I like rating Octo a lot. I have to stop myself from rating him too much.
Yeah, it's hard. It's hard when you just really enjoy someone's content and not just like rate them constantly.
Ruse would be up there if he wasn't on YouTube. I fucking hate YouTube streams. I'm so sad.
I still watch YouTube streams. I used to talk a lot of them. I've been talking less because now, like when I watch them, I've been watching them on my phone and I don't want to keep the chat open, so I've been like lurking more. But I still watch a lot of my friends on YouTube because they're just
want to, but YouTube streams just don't work on my phone.
You know. No offense, they're in corpos and they are YouTube streamers, and I'm like, why do you have to be YouTube streamers?
I really like their streams. It's just it's so hard to watch because YouTube streams are really laggy on my phone for whatever reason, because my phone hates YouTube.
Oh, really?
And then like I don't want to watch it on my fucking computer because it just feels weird. I mainly watch streams on my phone. I don't know. Pain in my ass.
Yep.
Oh well. Juniper I watch a lot. Just go back down the list again.
Oh yeah. I've been watching so many people for so long. and like becoming friends with them later is always like weird because I'm like, do I tell you that I know about your lore?
Oh my god, I did that a couple of times. When I met
Yeah.
Too I had actually watched him and Salty Fish's YouTube videos for Overwatch for a long period of time, and when I met them, I was like, dude, I'm parasocial to you. Like, I grew up watching a lot of these videos. Same with Octopimp. I was parasocial to Octopimp too, and then.
Really?
Yeah, and then Ray Narvaez Jr. I met recently, and I was like,
Oh my God,
you're the reason I
Ray.
fucking started Twitch streaming. I started Twitch because I watched
so
you
nice.
growing up. I'm the most parasocial to you. You don't understand. I know too much about you. It's weird. And now that I've met you, it just, I don't think I can have a proper conversation with you because I'm a freak.
Oh God.
I'm a fraud. I'm a freak.
Oh my God.
I really
That
like
was
him.
me with that was me with Vinny with Vine Sauce because I like we had like met in passing numerous times, but I'd been watching his stuff for a long time. And then when I was kind of like deciding what kinds of things to play when I was first streaming, I was like, well, I like watching a lot of his stuff, and like those are the kinds of things I like playing anyway, so you know, who cares? It was because like I felt weird about playing a lot of like retro or classic era stuff. I was like, are people wanting to watch this? But then I'd watch him play some like bullshit
Those
classic
are actually
game
the
with, like,
most
cat
fun
flop.
streams to do, though.
Yeah, I was like, okay, no, this is fine. And so like that kind of like helped me, I guess, mentally be like, this is fine to stream. People will like this because obviously I like this, and I watch people to play these kinds of things. And then I meet him sometime later on, and then like we talk, we become friends, and it's just nice. It's just nice.
It is. It is. I mean, the day that I get into a collab with Ray is the day that I stutter the most, and I'm
Really?
gonna be so embarrassed. Yeah, Nags is trying to pull me into a Mario Party thing with them, and I know I'm gonna sound like
Oh,
a
you should do it.
dumbass. I will. I'm not gonna say no.
Hello, Mr. Ray.
No,
He's
I'm not
turned
gonna
into one of
talk
those.
like. I'm not gonna talk like that. I'm not gonna.
My name is PorcelainMaid.
I'm better than that. I'm better than that. Okay. But I will say that was when I met them in person, that was the most shy I've ever been to anybody in my entire life. And I think I'm a shy person, but that was like, I was like shy. Holy shit.
Yeah.
I don't want to be a weirdo. I don't know. It's always
I
fun
get
to
it.
do that, though. It's fun getting to meet people that you've known for a really long time. And obvious, and like you're a content creator now. So one of the things that happened to me was when I was an artist, I followed a lot of cosplayers, right? And a lot of them were like really, really pretty cosplayers that I would use sometimes to reference for art. And then all of them started to follow me back when I became a VTuber, and I was like, wait, what the fuck? Oh God,
I've
wait.
drawn your body.
I've drawn.
Like, how do you
I've
say
used
that?
your. I've used you to draw characters before. This feels weird.
Oh man.
All the
funny as fuck.
cosplayer OnlyFans that I followed to reference from when I was drawing pretty women art of monster girls, and now it's
Literally.
just like, oh hi, nice to meet you. This is awkward. Which I'm sure they're used to, because
Oh my
cosplayers, everyone that does that probably is used to people drawing them.
Yeah, a lot of them do receive like art of themselves. It's I find not a lot of people do art of creators that are like real people, non-VTubers, non-characters, but they do it with cosplayers a bit more, at least.
I think there's a different skill set in drawing somebody that's real in art style, because you have to take what they look like and not redraw it hyper realistically. You have to take it and like kind of stylize it,
Interpret it. Yeah.
It's harder for that too. That's a different skill set than just drawing from your creativity, from your imagination.
Right.
It's crazy. Oh my
Yeah.
God, don't get me started on art, dude. I'm gonna start yapping about art. Me and my fucking art degree.
Do it. I wish I could draw, but I don't want to draw. That's the thing, is I'll always be like, I wish I could, and people will be like, do it, and I'm like, I don't want to, because what I want is the end result, but I don't want any of the in between, and I'm being realistic here, you know?
If you
like,
could
and I
take a
know
pill, would that be the skill set that you want? Like, let's say there's a pill that gives you any skill set that you want. That's the skill set you
would
would
be
go
art.
for?
Yeah, I would go for art skills.
I mean,
if I had
how you feel.
a get all the skill now button, I would do it. It would be like in my top things to choose, but it is in one of my last things when it comes to grinding the skill. I don't want to.
Well, it's because art, I think, honestly takes the longest to grind.
Yeah.
Like a lot of other skills, you can probably get the hang of it But art, I feel like, is a true like years, like decade long grind.
Art is a bunch of other skills combined. Like anyone could get good at making a set of things and replicating that and doing that over and over, but the ability to create something new means you're gonna have to learn new skills every time, and it's just so much.
Like I hope this isn't disrespectful, but if I was to compare art with other skill sets, like voice acting, right, or art, I feel like is decades of just fucking failing and then learning and then failing and learning. Well, voice acting, maybe after a couple of years you start you start to kind of understand, because you need to like basically recreate emotion, and you already as a person understand emotion because you have your own emotions. And I feel like
and then you go to learn art and they're like
thing.
Here's how colors mix in different media, and you're like, what? Because there's nothing in your real life that makes you understand that concept until you do it.
I tried to explain color theory to Michi, and then somebody told me, I was like, why isn't Michi getting this? And then I learned that Michi is colorblind. And then I was like, oh, why did nobody say this when I spent 30 minutes trying to explain to her what color theory is?
I don't think she's 100% colorblind, like all the way down.
Well, then that's her fault for not understanding it when I was trying to explain it.
Well, because I don't know what type she has, but there's definitely like some things that can and can't be seen. I don't know.
Fun fact for everyone, my artist is colorblind with red. So if you think that my hair is pink, that's why. It's because he was color picking and he color picked the wrong white, and it turned out it was pink. And he does whips he shows me whips every like big batch, and I couldn't just tell him to remake it, and I didn't want to sit there because he wouldn't be able to remake it anyways because he can't color pick because he's colorblind. Unless there was another artist sitting with him the entire time, my hair should be white. That's why it looks slightly pink.
If you have him do another like outfit for you with a different hairstyle, why not just have him make it whitish for another one?
Giga, he can't unless somebody is there staring at the art form. Because he'll do it. Maybe he'll start out white, but then as he goes to color pick different shades as he's drawing, it's going to slowly get more red because he actually can't see it. Because the other parts of my outfit are red.
You just give him a palette to start working with, and then he uses the in-betweens.
He can't get the in-betweens is what I'm saying. Like, it'll be hard for him to get the in-betweens. Like, it could work, yes, but there's more of a chance of it like getting wrong. I mean, I could edit a texture sheet for him.
I was gonna say
I could literally get a full-on color wheel palette to give to him. But I also think this color is nice, and it wasn't that big of a deal. That's why I never changed it.
Yeah. I remember when you first showed it to me, you're like, look, I became pink. And I was like, oh, well, actually, that's kind of good.
I was like, whatever. It was the...
I'm so used to having this, like, you had stark white hair on the old one.
Well, I had stark white hair and stark white skin color.
Yeah.
Because it was supposed to be more porcelain. This one doesn't... I think you can still you still read that I'm a porcelain doll with this. Maybe not porcelain, but you still read doll, at least. And that's the important thing. Yippee.
For sure.
God, art's fun. I mean, it's fun to think about a lot more than it is to do.
I love
crafting with it.
Seeing people's... One of the things I like the most is when people get a new model and I see them get reimagined. Either same artist or different artists. I just see them like... It's the same person, and then it's, people being like, no, I think they look like this, though. Again, they should look like this.
That's why I really want to do the art style thing, where I commission different artists to make me a model, and then I use those as alternate outfits instead of getting actual different outfits.
I like that a lot.
I think it's cool. Keep the design. My main point about this is keeping the design the same. That way, all of the designs are the same, but all the art styles change, and I think that's really fucking fun. That's multimedia.
I do like that. That's why I'm getting like a newer chibi model and like things like that. I'm just trying to get extra stuff worked on because I like the same thing too. I don't know. Every now and then when I throw a different model on, I'm like, you know what? This is fun. I like this. I need more of this.
It's fun to experiment.
Yeah. Like I like seeing like Mouse is a really good example, right? Because she has a lot of different models and she uses different artists all the time because she likes that. She likes seeing different people work on it. Yeah, I think it's great.
That's
I
true
love it.
love of art. That's that's why I really like the idea. I mean,
Yeah.
I kind of want to see if she keeps the design the same and gets them all, because it's more, because then you can see, you can truly see the art style pop off more, because it's not just a different design, it's the same design, so the art style pops more.
Right.
Like,
yeah.
the
She usually
differences
does a
pop more.
new outfit, and then the thing that differs is really like you're seeing how they do her face, right? That's the thing that's consistent.
That's what people
or should
stare
be
at, yeah.
consistent.
My favorite
Yeah.
Mouse model is the kind of horror-esque one with the eyeballs. And like the fucking
One that
Ursula
Kami did?
was it
Kamo.
Was it Kamo?
Kamo
Yeah,
Cheetah
Kamo
did
did
it?
do that. Yeah, Kamo did.
Yeah.
Fucking Kamo pops out like 60 VTuber kids a year.
Yeah, they have a lot. Yeah, I like that one a lot. Yeah, the Underworld Queen one.
I like that. I think
I
that's
like that one
that's
so
my
much.
favorite Mouse model out of all of the ones that I've seen. I think that's my #1. I like that one a lot.
Yeah, I think that fits the kind of aesthetic I like looking at the most. I like that one, and I like the one that she did around Christmas time, the winter one. Like, just the face on it was so good, and it just felt so much like her to me. I don't know. I really liked that one. It was the one where she had like the 2 braids and like the little round beret hat kind of on the back of her head that she had over this winter. That one, I don't know. I liked the face on that model so much.
What's your favorite Juniper model? Is this like this is the hot take?
Oh, I don't know.
This is the hot take. It's so funny that we can
Which
compare
Juniper
Juniper to
model?
somebody like Mouse in terms of how many models they have.
Yeah, because even if she's like doing all of hers herself, her style's always changing and she's always adjusting
Yeah,
stuff.
it's because she's sick. Like in the
Yeah.
head. That's why.
It's true. She's a real sicko.
I
don't-
mean, her newest one is really nice too. I really like that one. But I think my
Yeah.
oh fuck, what is my favorite? I like the one right before
Now
her
I'm like,
orange and
I'm
black
like
one.
looking. Yeah, I'm like looking at the different ones. Because I like seeing them move. I actually really liked the orange and black one. But yeah, the one right before it.
The one right
I don't know
before
what the
orange and
names of them
black,
would
and
be.
then the one where she was like half monster with like a bent spine. That was also one of my favorites. She went like slightly more creature design, but not fully
Yeah, I think-
creature, like her full moon form. That was really nice.
Yeah, I'm looking. I do like her most recent one because I like the way she did the hair, especially.
She does like
I don't know.
seasons. She has like
Feels right.
seasons. This is season 7 of Juniper.
Yeah, she really does. I like that though. I think people should be able to grow and change. There's some people that get like legitimately pissed at VTubers and they like
When they change their
harass
models.
them when they change
I know Girl
visuals,
DM
and I'm
faced
like,
that a lot.
oh my god, yeah, she's one of the people that has it the worst with it. That's so fucking stupid.
It's exploring
That's brain
different
dead.
artistic ideals, and I think that's good.
Yeah, a lot of people that become VTubers, they just really like art. They really like art.
My only
And
thing I don't like is
that's it.
the idea of retiring models, but I understand why people would want to, because they don't
It's fine if
represent
they
with that
wanna move
model
on from
anymore.
it.
Yeah, they don't
Yeah.
feel represented by that model anymore, so they want to change it.
Yeah, it depends on how much separation you have from your model, right? Like, do you feel like when you look at it, you're like, this is me now, right? And then if you really feel like that attached to it, then it makes sense to move on from a model. But or if there are lore reasons, a lot of time it's a lore thing or something.
I don't think
I know,
ever
like when
will.
I have the new one, I'll still go back and use this one occasionally. Like,
Yeah.
I still will. Lore wise, it might be a little weird, but I kind of don't care. But I don't think I'm gonna put my second outfit on the new one. So like, if I ever want to use that outfit, I'm gonna have to go back. You know what I mean? So it'll be fine. But yeah.
I put a lot of emphasis in my lore because I'm probably one of the
Mm-hmm.
only VTubers that really fucking goes heavy on lore.
Yeah.
And I mean, I still go heavy on lore. Like
in a continuous way for you.
yeah. Like my lore is not done. Like the second part of the lore video is the monster lore video. One of my fucking stupid ass pet peeves is people thinking that the tentacle is a part of the canon lore. Hun is a part of the nun outfit for a Halloween debut, and he is alt universe. He is alt universe. He is not from the main canon universe.
I like that you have this alt universes.
Stop
I like
drawing me with a tentacle on this outfit. There is no tentacle in this model.
No, it's just empty. It's just dust in there.
And Lay's potato chips.
And chips.
Lay's
and
barbecue
chips,
flavored potato chips in my left thigh. In my right thigh, I have a gun. Don't reach into there.
Yeah.
That is for me. That is for me. It will go off.
I like that you have like a lore reason for it being different and being like, yeah, it's an alternate universe. For me, it's like,
well, it's just fun. It's like gives me an excuse to make them. It works too. I like that in lore universe explanations are great. That's why Dark Souls respawn mechanic is great because it's in lore universe.
Yeah, exactly. And there's like reasoning for it being different. For me, I have like a little I don't know if I like really posted them, but I have a character sheet for every iteration
you know, it'd be
of
cute?
me, and that helps. Yeah.
If every time you're about to change models, you post like a little picture of like a class change stone, and like you're like, you just have the caption of class change soon, and I think that'd be really cool.
I mean, I'm working on a lot of shit related to it. I had actually a lot of stuff that was a little bit similar to that.
Well, like an in-universe class change item.
Yeah,
That'd be
I had,
sick.
or not an item, it was like an ability kind of thing. And I had something related to that for the last outfit, but I scrapped all of the media or visuals relating to it because I was using the outfit for my Shoujo debut. So I wasn't going to tease it leading up to it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I never like used that. I did use some of the assets, like Milky made me like a little character select screen sort of. So you pick a class kind of thing. I have that, but I didn't have like some of the other imagery that I was going to have for it.
I love that imagery as like a little teaser trailer that you just post on Twitter. You don't explain anything. It's just class change.
Yeah,
patch notes. Patch notes would be cute too. I love the idea of doing it game styled. Oh my god. Your pause screen is one of my favorites too. Oh.
Yeah. I haven't been using it because I don't take breaks on stream. I should probably do that.
I'm trying. I've been wanting a BRB something because I don't have any, so I normally. And before these last few months, when I started doing streams 10 hours each, I never went to the bathroom on stream or ate food on stream. So it's only been these last few months that I've started doing that. And I
honestly don't either.
So excited for a BRB screen. We're getting a BRB minigame that's programmed by Byte, and the art is drawn, animated by the person who did my alerts, and I'm so fucking excited, dude. It's
gonna be so good.
I showed you some of it, right?
Yeah, I think so. Oh,
the idea of chat exploring the mansion, and all the monsters are little cardboard creatures, and they get a high score based on how many runes they explore. It's like a little roguelite BRB game.
I love it. I love it so much.
I'm so excited for it. I like Monarchs too. Monarchs is just all of her clips, like her out of context clips put into a little trailer that she plays.
I think that's really smart. Some sort of media or something.
It's really good. Yo, Kara, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. I'm yapping with Geega.
Hi.
I've kidnapped her from her already kidnapping, and now she's here constantly. Another great thing, I feel confident enough to just ask Geega to like pop on my stream out of nowhere. I'll just DM her and be like, hey, do you want to come on like right now?
Yeah, if I'm available, I just do.
You wanna yap? Let's go.
I'm really like there are times when I can't do things, but if I have that time available and someone asks for it, I never say no. I'm just like, yep, let's go, let's do it. I always am just like, yeah, let's do whatever thing you want to do. Or if someone asks to schedule something, I'm very down to schedule stuff. I don't know. Some people act like, especially when I joined vShoujo. The moment I joined, I didn't get that much busier. I didn't. But people were like, oh my God, you're so busy now. And I was like,
well, they have the idea in their head that maybe like since you're in vShoujo now, you're probably going to be busier.
Yeah, I was like, actually, I was busy the months leading up to it, and you didn't notice. So, like, actually, things are fine. I don't know what you mean. I don't know. People assume that I'm so much busier than I am, and I am generally a bit busy. I always have been for a long time, but not to the extent where people can't ask for things. You know what I mean?
I blame GTA if you ever don't respond to me. Like, if you don't respond to me fast enough, I'm like, it's GTA's fault.
Crazy. It's insane because if I'm playing it on stream, that's one thing. But if I was playing something else on stream, I never answered DMs while I was streaming anyway. I never have that shit open, and I have the notification sounds off. So I literally never answered DMs on stream unless someone came to my chat and said check DMs, and then I would open Discord and look.
I don't do that. If I'm like Geega, I'll go to your like chat because I know you won't check DMs while streaming.
I don't. I never did because I never wanted distractions or anything, so I always had it closed. And then if it was important, they would come to my chat and say something, you know, and that's just kind of like
that gives me anxiety. If somebody comes to my chat and they're like check DMs, I think I would like cry. I feel like that would give me anxiety. I'm like, why? What happened? Did somebody die? If it's important, I'll check it. If I check it and it turns out to not be important, then I can flame them.
That also, like, how dare you distract me from my
freak me out, it freaks me out. Like, fuck off. Unless it's an update on the programming, I don't want to hear it. Get out of here.
Oh my god. That's how you treat him? Oh my god.
You're going back to the gulag. Yeah, I send all the artists. I send all the artists back to the dungeon until they finish their work.
Oh my god.
Goku hasn't seen his wife in years.
It's been 500. Now they're all saying check DMs. Oh my god.
I hate all of you. You guys sicken me.
I don't know. I never ever leave Discord open while I'm streaming unless I'm awaiting a specific DM. So I'll leave it open so visually I could like see if I got it and then check it, you know. But like, I never did. And then the other thing is, like, you were saying you assume if I'm busy it's because of GTA. I hate that. No offense to you. I hate that. That's actually, it's so fucking annoying because when I am playing games off stream, I'm often playing GTA. Before I started playing GTA, I would play different games off stream. Same number of hours, same amount of busyness. People could always contact me in the middle of it, and it was never a problem. But because it's specifically GTA, for some reason, people started thinking that my life changed. And I'm like, my schedule is literally the same.
I will admit,
it is exactly the same.
I am prone to flaming her because of GTA specifically.
I hate it. Actually, don't do it.
I've stopped. I haven't done it as much anymore.
Yeah, no, you've been good about it.
I've been nicer. I did it a lot more, and then I was like, all right, other people are starting to catch on. I'm gonna stop now.
Yeah, because it's like,
as soon as chatters start doing it, that's when I stop doing it.
Yeah, because chat beats a dead horse. They don't know how to stop.
Yeah.
It's people act like I fucking died or something, and I'm like, how is this different than if I got really into League and started just playing League all the time?
I would treat you even worse if it was League. I'll be real with you. Well, I'm sorry.
I would have getting into Stardew and I just played Stardew on stream. Like,
actually,
it's no different. But people act like like it is different. I don't know.
If it was Stardew, I would support you. I'd be like, oh my god, go for it. Go.
Thank you, but you don't support anything else I do because you're so evil and terrible. Ooh.
I am. I'm actually more of a evil mid boss than she is sometimes.
I don't know.
It's crazy. What the fuck?
I say that.
Okay, damn. We're like almost same universe. I'm gonna put you in my lore video, and then you'll see.
I see.
I'm gonna change my lore specifically. I actually am planning on putting you somewhere in one of the lore videos. I think for the canon lore video. I thought it'd be fun.
It'd be fun. It'd be good. I'm gonna see if I could throw you in the stuff that I'm working on too, because I wasn't gonna have any friends in it, because I started to think about it, and I was like, who do I put in? Because you can't put.
It's got to make sense.
500
you can put
people.
God in there.
Yeah, you can't put that many people in your lore. Otherwise, you're just paying for all this art of them in the background, and they don't even have roles. It's not related to the story, but you're doing it because you feel weird not including them, you know? So I was like, what if I just don't put anyone?
Yeah, my thing is, I was like, okay, well, if I just put Geega in, nobody's gonna feel bad because it's one person. Like, if it's like 5 people, people are gonna be like, but
then it's the MySpace top 8. This is what I'm saying.
But if it's like a duo thing, nobody really gives a shit. Like, I'm one of those people that feels like that sometimes. I get those same emotions where if I see friends hanging out and I'm not in there, I'm like, but I could have been there, and then I'm like, rationalize it, and then it's fine.
Yeah.
So I understand how people feel.
Like, I had in my background, I had all these picture frames, and I had a bunch of pictures of people in there, right? And I had VShojo and some Girls FC, and not really any of my other friends. I commented on
one of them with Minky. I was like, did you cut me out? And it was the wrong picture.
Yeah, like, if you say that, I don't mind. But I was looking at it, and there were so many other people that I'm also like similarly close with, and I felt like I was like, I just want to take a lot of this out because then it feels like I'm picking and choosing, you know. Also because I just didn't like the visual noise. That was the bigger factor. The number one big factor was that that background has a lot of detail, and then adding like these images that aren't drawn for the background, they're just literally images I slapped in there. I was like, I can't take this visual noise. So I had to reduce it. But also it felt like relieving because I was like, okay, now it's even, and it's not like I'm putting specific people in here and not others, or you know what I mean?
Sucks, man. It ruins a lot of cool opportunities that people could have because it like it's like a fucking creature that slowly devours your own emotions and takes it over with its own. It's dumb. But
yeah, and I don't like doing anything that might facilitate other people feeling it. You know what I mean? I like feel really bad. So like
that's why
like
I
the
don't have
picture
anything
thing,
in my
you know,
backgrounds or anything.
Yeah.
Like nobody's
my,
there. I don't want to pick
in
that.
the art for my lore stuff, where I only showed some of it, the only people that were in it were you and Minky. That was it.
And I think that was even that was more like off stream because we for the longest time we never talked on stream together. We would just be in each other's streams and talking off stream.
Yeah.
We'd never collabed for a really long time.
No, we would just hang out in VCs.
And like when people always got surprised too. It was really funny. I don't know. I like that a lot. But yeah, if I do a cameo, it's probably going to be you, and it's probably not going to be too integral to anything. It's going to be like, oh, she's over there. She's watching. She's got some popcorn. She's just enjoying herself. Look at her.
Yo.
She's floating in the air, just watching it like some kind of fucking Goku in a story that power scaling doesn't belong in. Fucking power scaler. You literally are a power scaler. You're that type of person.
Well, it makes sense with my lore, so.
I hate that. I fucking hate that. When people make those fighting tier lists, it makes me so fucking mad. VTubers, I could be in a fight.
I hate
no, you couldn't. I could change my lore to be
universe,
anything.
so I don't care. It'll be like the littlest baby bitch, okay? That like just is so emotional and blah 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 blah. And then they're like, I could take these people in a fight, and I'm like, they would yell at you and you would cry. You wouldn't even get to the point where you started punching.
I've had so many friends do those lists, and I'm like, you cannot beat me in a fight. And I don't take offense if somebody does beat me in a fight. I probably would lose to a lot of VTubers.
Like majority of them.
I would lose to a lot of VTubers if we're going lore-wise, but a lot of you guys write yourselves as gods.
Exist and height exists and stuff. Yeah, everyone's like a god. I'm like, all right.
Also, you don't win even if you beat me. I'm made out of porcelain. That shit shatters quickly and like stabs. That's not good.
Yeah.
That's like punching a glass bottle and expecting yourself to come out of that fine with no fucking bleeding. Hello?
Ugh. It's so stupid. I don't know. And the other thing is, like, I never liked, personally, this is just me. I know some people love these discussions, but
it's fun.
I never
like
liked
them.
Well, I never liked comparing power levels or whatever, who would beat who, of things that weren't in the same universe. Things that were never meant to be in like ever fighting or ever meeting,
it needs
right?
to be
like
similar universes for me. Otherwise, like if somebody is like
Goku,
DC
Superman
versus
Marvel
is fine.
characters, I'd be like, okay, yeah.
Goku Superman kind of makes sense, but if you're like, can Makima from Chainsaw Man beat Gojo? Like one is superpowers and the other one is like just a manipulator. Like, I mean, she has
like the way
too,
the universes work are completely different. The way their powers work are different.
It needs to be similar.
Systems are different. Yeah, there's just no point in it.
If there's similarities, it's more interesting for me. Who
would win, Naruto or Superman?
Not good.
That's not a good one.
What would be interesting is Naruto versus like, maybe not JJK, because then Naruto, that's like a too much of a power gap. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's fun to think about.
I just don't like comparing those things for the most part. Yeah. Like I'm not saying you can't think about it and it can't be an interesting thing to think about, but people having like big old arguments and getting worked up, I'm like, this is not the topic for this much emotion.
Mm-hmm. You'd have to go, well, it's less interesting when they don't have superpowers though, because then it's like, fuck, that's confusing. Yeah, Majima or a single Rattata from Pokemon.
Ooh. But you see, it used Growl. Okay, it used Growl, which lowers
Your attack is lower now.
But how much? Is it by percentage?
Oh my god.
Let us peruse this.
Cabal versus Skeletor.
Oh yeah. Oh my god.
I love that. I love that. I think it's fun sometimes. I like the idea of I kind of want to like group VTubers based on who I think would exist in the same universe. I think that'd be more interesting than doing a fight.
Yeah.
Like which VTuber
Exactly.
has the most likelihood of being in the same universe as each other? Like Tricky and Vexoria could technically be in the same universe. Cabal could be in anyone's universe. I'll be real with you.
True.
Juniper could fit in any universe too, because I mean, fucking polymorph looking ass character. Like you could, it's fun. It's a fun idea. Zen and Henya. Which Zen? Which Zen?
Yeah, that's the thing. Zen has like different.
And
different
all of them
forms.
are technically canon. So which Zen?
I'm not gonna say too much about her lore, but like, she always includes me in lore videos, and I just want to say,
Is it canon?
it's so awkward when other people are trying to write the things I would say.
Oh,
matter who does
when they're
it.
trying to write a comic of you. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like my
It's always
chat does a pretty
odd.
good job at writing things that sound like something I would say, but I feel like it's a little bit harder.
It's a little different when it's a chatter because they actually sit there and listen to you talk all the time. So
And
it's a
I'm
little
more
easier for them
exaggerated than
to
you when
imagine
I'm
it.
like yelling. Like I say a lot of exaggerated
yeah.
things. Like you're very like realistic about everything. I exaggerate really hard, so it's a little bit
You
easier
ham
for
it
somebody
up.
to be like, "Yo," like if somebody wanted to write me angry, they'd be like, they could do the simplest shit and it would fit really well.
Yeah,
I just
exactly.
exaggerate a lot. But
Yeah,
like,
I find that like when people put me in lore or they put me in comics or whatever, they tend to like have me react to things in ways that I just would never react. They do it with art too sometimes, and I'm like, that's literally not me.
I think
that you
if
just
anyone ever
drew.
wants to write you in a comic, they just need to write you
Yeah.
as neutral as possible, and I think it would fit. Like
Yeah.
if something crazy is
Yeah.
going on, just have Geega be like, "That's stupid." And that's it. That's just her entire reaction. It's just that. Like it should
Yeah,
never be too
I
much
always-
emotion, I think.
I tell people, I'm like, if you want to include me in something, just show me what you're thinking of writing, and I could go in and make suggested edits, and then we can like figure out something in the middle. That way, it feels right. Because I've had several friends try to do like comics and include me in things, and then be like, it just doesn't feel right.
Light
they're
work,
like, I don't
no
know.
reaction from
I don't
Geega.
know.
You just
No
you need to
reaction,
make
yeah.
it so she doesn't get phased, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Giga has been
Right,
to
that's the
war.
thing is,
She's
like-
seen it all.
They'll have me be a character, and then the purpose of the scene that I'm in, it doesn't matter who it is, they'll just have something happen, and you need a character to be like, oh my god, what's happening? And if you have me be that character, it's like kind of weird. You know what I mean? Like,
They should draw you if they ever do that, they should keep you
Yeah.
as that character, but draw you with like the fucking robot face, so it looks like
a
you're really
deadpan
phoning
face,
it in.
but my hands are on my head.
Yeah. Oh my god.
what's
what is
happening?
That would fit so much better, and I think that would actually make all of the comics better. I think everything
Everyone's
would be way
freaking out. I'm in
funnier.
the background going, oh no, but I'm like looking at something else. Yeah.
I think it really fits.
I think like people who are close to me or watch me a lot like understand that.
Writer
but
like Saitama is a good comparison. Yeah.
yeah, that would make sense. Or yeah, like this person said, have Geega play the straight man in your media. That's true.
I get
The
drawn as
problem
that
is-
a lot.
Yeah, I was gonna say a lot of my friends already are or try to be. Sometimes it's a try to be in media thing. It's not that they're usually like this, but in media of them, they always want to be the straight man, and I'm like, you're not though. like in our dynamic, you're not though.
I don't like being the straight man. I'm like, I want to be the fucking, oh god, I want to be the
Yeah.
stupid one sometimes, but a lot of the time I'm kind of forced into position as straight man because other people are just
Yeah.
like way, I don't want to say
I mean-
stupider. They're just like way out
They're
there.
goofy. They're
Yeah.
goofy. Yeah.
That
We
it
both have
makes
that
me
ability
seem
where
like
we can
normal.
code switch and like we're like the flex pick, right? Like whatever's needed in that situation, we can be. Yeah. So I'll be very
I like
different
that.
on certain
Flex
people's
pick.
streams than others. Yeah.
The flex pick
You know, are
collab
you
partner.
tank, DPS, healer, or flex?
Wait,
I'm flex.
I
you know?
do agree because so when I matchmake my collabs, right, and I matchmake who
Yeah.
I put together with others, because I like to think of like the best possible combination of collab partners. So like whenever I think of a collab, I think of the perfect person to collab with that other. Like let's say I
Yeah.
collabed with Victoria Brightshield recently, and I immediately was like, Nerine would be a perfect fit to collab with her because they both have very similar likes and personalities, and I figured they would get along really well. She was busy. My immediate response was, Geega can collab with anybody. Let me ask Geega. And it's true. I go for you.
True.
Whenever I think, if I can't think of somebody that would fit with someone, I immediately like Geega probably would be able to fit with anybody pretty easily.
I have genuinely never had issues getting along with people. Just anyone. Literally anyone I've met. I have never had an issue getting to a baseline like, yeah, we get along, we can talk kind of thing.
I used to
Obviously,
when I was
there's
less
some people
experienced,
not,
I think.
You know.
Yeah, I mean, you don't have to like everybody.
I'm excluding when I was like a kid, you know. But yeah, like that sort of thing, I don't know. I've just never had those issues, but I think it's because I grew up having to deal with all different kinds of people and talk to people that are nothing like me constantly. And then I started working like really young, and a lot of my work included talking to people and showing them how to do things and teaching them stuff. And it was whoever walked in, whoever you got, you know. So I think I just kind of like went through the gauntlet of that and came out, you know, being able to just do it.
I think the only people, like the only type of person I would have trouble with is, or collabing with, and not because of them being weird or anything, it's just that I don't know how to react, is the people that are like overly cutesy. And there's no problem with that. I just don't really know how to like go off of that. Like,
yeah,
if somebody reacts to this one person and they're like really cute, I kind of, and it's not that person's problem. I just don't really know how to like go off of that in terms of content or react to it.
Right.
So it just kind of turns into me acting like somebody's dad. And that, again, perpetuates the whole Joel's a divorced dad thing.
It's not what you're going for.
And it's not what I'm going for, but everyone keeps putting it on me. So I'm a divorced dad now.
Oh,
I'm just going with it at this point because it's kind of funny.
Yeah.
Eventually, it's going to fucking sicken me, but it's funny now. So I'm going with it.
Yeah, you just do it until you're tired of it.
Yeah. Galmer, thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Like, there's a few people that I think are very cutesy coded that I think they're really cool, and I think it'd be fun to collab with them, but again, it would just turn into me acting like somebody's dad, being like, do you want some food? And I don't know how good that is for content on that on either side of things. It kind of works for me because my chat likes it, but like maybe the other person's chat wouldn't.
I mean, I have friends that are real cute. I don't really change anything I'm doing. You know what I mean? I'm just chilling with it. The thing I don't know how to interact with
if I'm with somebody that's like really cutesy.
Oh yeah.
I swear less and I become less vulgar. Like I don't make any dick jokes if I'm around somebody that's like the real cutesy type of person.
Yeah, I'll hold it back. I do that too. I don't know. The thing that I can't do is like if I'm in a group collab and someone's really cute and they do something and then all the other people in the call are like, that was so cute, oh, and everyone starts fawning, right? And they're just like, oh my god. Normally when people are reacting to something a certain way, I go along, you know, but with that I can't.
I don't fawn.
I don't like,
it's hard for me to
treating
fawn
people
over
like
somebody.
fucking babies. And some people really do, and that makes them happy. And a lot of people receive that treatment and they don't mind it, you know? So it's just a me thing. But I don't like treating people like that. So I can't do it. I just sit there and I'm like,
I try
they are a cute person.
not to. Well, when everyone fawns over one person, it's hard for me. Like it feels.
You feel like an asshole if you're resisting it in any way.
Yeah. I mean, I do fawn over some people. I do have cuteness aggression with some people, but if everyone fawns over one person and like I'll be like, oh, that's cute, and then I'll move on. I don't know.
Yeah.
I get cuteness aggression sometimes. Don't get me wrong, chat. Like I've gotten cuteness aggression with a couple of VTubers.
Yeah. I just don't like overdoing it because I feel like I don't know. I have friends who are cute, and I feel like a lot of people treat them like they're cute, which is not a problem in itself, but then also they get this goo goo gaga baby treatment as well.
I don't want to do that.
I feel like there need to be a few people in collabs that don't treat those people like that to remind people that that is an adult who doesn't need to be babied by people that don't know them. You know what I mean? Like it's different when it's their friends in a call.
Yeah, the strictest I'll go is like, do you want a PB&J sandwich? And I'll say that to people that I fawn over. Like Haruka, I fawn
like
over sometimes.
overdo it in a comedic way so people can tell that it's for a bit.
I'm like about to throw up sometimes when I say it. So I'm like, you want your sandwich? And it just sounds like I'm vomiting.
Yeah. It's true. It's true. You do it to Mickey all the time. And then she goes like, no. Oh, she like plays
Mickey's
into
like,
the bit.
No.
You want it.
No.
Oh man, I love it. Yeah, if it's like obvious it's a bit, then it's never an issue. I just don't like keeping anything going too hard. A little bit is fine, but too hard where it's like that streamer will now get treated a certain way by their chat because they think that they're part of the team and they can treat them the way their friends treat them. You know what I mean?
And those people are cute, you know? Don't get us wrong. Like if they do something cute, they probably are cute, but they're not. I don't want to I don't want that to be my only interaction with the person, is that me fawning over how cute they are. It just feels weird.
Yeah. Exactly.
I want to be able to have a conversation with them. You know what I mean? Like, hey, we can. What do you like? Do you like this 17-hour video on Wizards of Waverly Place? Like, how do you feel about that?
That video,
it's a cool video, right? 7 hours, Wizards of Waverly Place.
Jesus. And I will say,
Mel was interested in that video. Thank you. Okay, go ahead.
Well, I hope she watches it and likes it. No, it's the other thing is that like. I will say, because a lot of my friends probably won't say this, but a lot of my friends get infantilized and hate it and are really uncomfortable with it. And they don't say it to their chat. They're not like, don't treat me like a kid, because they know their chat's just going to be like, haha, okay, baby, goo goo gaga. Because they think it's funny to treat someone like that, and it's not, dude. I don't know. I have a lot of friends that are just like, yeah, I don't like this.
Some people, I mean, it's hard to like you. I think it's important to be blunt. Like, but I've been saying this for a while. Some people have a hard time doing it, but some people also like they prefer that kind of treatment. Some people are like they want to be like treated like that because they think it's like, oh yeah, I'm cute.
They like the bit.
I'm getting the praise. I'm getting the bit.
Yeah, some people like genuinely, even if it's not a bit to them, like they see that people are pushing it beyond that. Some people genuinely still don't care at that point. So it's definitely person to person. You can't always assume that like every streamer needs you to not treat them a certain way.
This happens happens to regular streamers too.
It happens to women a lot. A lot of female streamers especially, but the guys too, because they'll do like if a guy's like a himbo a little bit.
A himboification of people sometimes.
Yeah, yeah. You'll
like
be a little bit of a himbo, and they're like, oh, I bet this person doesn't know how to tie their own fucking shoes.
It's like they're not stupid.
They're like, what?
You know, they just not having like certain knowledge doesn't make somebody stupid. It means that they put their knowledge in other areas of life. Like I don't know a lot of geography. Like I'm really fucking stupid when it comes to geography, but I have a lot of knowledge about other random bullshit that I hyperfixate on. Like I just
and it doesn't mean that you're
elsewhere.
Unable to ever retain that or ever learn that too.
Yeah.
Like, it doesn't make you incapable or inept. It just means you never spent the time to memorize that. That's it.
Monarch's a good example. Yeah, Scuff, whenever she has like troubles with her Scuff or whatever, and like she leans into it, and that's fine, but when people start going out of their way to like baby her, it's kind of annoying.
Yeah, I don't know. I push back against stuff like that really hard when people do those things in chat, and I overdo it on purpose. I like mention it more often than I need to on purpose, and because of that my chat never does that. You know what I mean? Like I never have to deal with it. But I think that's the problem with other people, is you have to kind of push back in the other direction extra hard to not have to deal with it, and not everyone wants to do that.
I think
you know what I mean?
It's good too. I think it's really good that people take, like when you grow as a streamer and you get more viewers, it's really important to take the time to like kind of make sure that your chat, like you trim your chat down to the people that are acting normal, that you like how they act, and then as you grow, more people like that come in, because otherwise your chat will turn into this like mess of spammers, and some people like that, and that's fine, but a lot of the time, if you want to like if you have a lot of viewers and you want to have a chat that you can actually read, you kind of have to constantly like trim it and have very good mods to be able to like
it's not
trim
just
out anything
actually
bad.
Read. It's not just spam. It's like people also just treating you the way you'd like to be treated, straight up.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot. Basically, if you take the time to make sure that your community is good, you'll have a good chat. You'll have a chat that you want. So make sure to take the time and effort to put that into your chat.
Yeah, I remove a lot of people just because I don't like the vibe. Like they,
that's fine.
They act
vibe
a certain way and it affects the chat. Yeah, and I'm like, I don't want them to be able to chat. It doesn't mean that I hate them and think they're worthless and I'm banning them because they're terrible. It's just like, you're not right for what I want, and this is my space and I'm allowed to do this. Done.
Like we shoot anyone that seems underage or seems like like they wouldn't understand, because we want like a nice chat that I can like everyone can have conversations with. Like I want people to be able to converse, and like I want my chat to be friends with each other. I want my chat to get married to each other. That's my goal. I want 2 of my chatters to meet in my stream and be like, wow,
yeah,
I met you in a Joel stream. And now, because of Joel, we're marrying each other. Chat, when are you going to get married to each other? Zen's mods got married. When are you guys going to get married? When can I brag about it?
Oh, I'm so alone. How do I meet people? And then they're chatting in a sea of people every day. I'm like, bro.
My end goal is I want 2 of my chatters to get married, and then I want to be played at their wedding in the background on like a Twitch screen.
No. You go on the iPad, you go on the little robot, and you give away the bride.
Chat, when are you guys going to bring home a date? Huh? When are you guys going to get married? I want to attend a wedding, and I want to I want to be invited to a wedding that I will not go to unless I'm on an iPad. I want you guys to get married, and then at the marriage ceremony, you're like, and thank you, PorcelainMaid, for making me able to find this lovely partner of mine. When is it going to happen? Stop running! Come back! I just want you guys to get married to each other.
Kiss now.
Kiss each other right now, chat. I love that. I love pushing my chat to be friendly with each other. It's so funny.
Yeah.
They react like a cat being given gross food when I try to be like, chat, be friends with each other. I'm like, ew, ew.
Well, I have a lot of people that like hang out in my Discord all the time, and you know, there are a lot of pockets of people that have been friends, and I'm like aware of who's like the little groups that are like fun. They do this thing together, they do that thing together. It's like having a little ant farm.
It's like watching a little ant farm. I see them sometimes. My chat's very shy. They don't always voice chat with each other. Maybe they'll do it when they're playing Minecraft in the Minecraft server. But my chat doesn't really voice chat with each other, which I'm trying to get them to do. I want to push them out of their comfort zone so they can make friends with each other and voice chat with each other without feeling, you know, like weird about it. I want my chat to start using the voice chats in my Discord server so they can like become friends with you. I know they kind of are friends with each other.
It's a very real community thing at that point.
Yeah, I mean they're friends with each other. My chatters know each other and they'll talk to each other, but I want them to talk to each other in voice chats. I'm trying to push them to join VCs.
It builds like a certain amount of or type of camaraderie that's just like you just don't have elsewhere. Yeah.
Chat, I just want you guys to make friends. Is that so wrong? I'm just trying to push you guys into using the voice chats. Yes. I really like that. I really want, maybe I'll do like a game night with me in it so they're less scared because they're, oh, like dad's here. It's not as scary. And then I have the open VC so then they can talk to each other. And then they're like, wow, this guy and this other guy were kind of cool together. Like maybe we can voice chat together and hang out some more.
Yeah.
I want that to happen. I want it to happen. I want them to be friends with each other in voice chats, even if they already are friends with each other. I'm going to push them. I'm going to push them to do it.
I don't know. I like it because it's good, but then at the same time, the one, it's not even a negative, just the one thing that you have to deal with when they all become really good friends and they start like VCing a lot is they'll have inside jokes or things between themselves that you are not privy to. Yeah. So then they'll come to your chat and they'll be saying a thing and you'll be like, yeah, I had a lemonade the other day, and they'll be like, lemonade, and you're like, what's that about? Like, and they'll be like, lemonade, and you're like, what is happening? And it just means nothing to you. It means absolutely nothing in your brain, but it means something to them, and you're like, what is
I kind of want that to happen now. I kind of want to do that now, I'm not gonna lie.
That shit is always funny to me.
I have to use the little dolls room.
God.
Can you talk to them?
Yeah, go ahead. Chat, I see it in my chat all the time because I have like a sort of like segment of people that watch me play GTA, and then there's some people that don't, you know, they don't know anything from it. So what happens is there are a lot of people that like the GTA content, and there are certain memes that are born from it. And then when they start referencing it while I'm just chatting and there are people there that don't know what's going on, they get so confused, and it's really funny. It's really funny to me. Like, you can't say the word lockpick out loud. If you say lockpick, all of iguana. It's all these random words, and people in chat that know, they'll be like, lockpick, and they start freaking out, and everyone else is like, what is happening? What is going on? And how we look at all these things. And I love all the little memes, and that's what happens when people become friends in your server, in your Discord, and they start having like inside jokes, and then you, the streamer, have no clue what the fuck they're talking about. And you're like, what's going on? And they just start saying words, and you're like, I don't know. That shit's so funny to me. Always funny, but it's good. I don't know. In my Discord, we have a lot of people that always hang out in there and stuff, and it's nice. But it literally took me years to get people to go in VCs on their own, like without me being there first, or without like you know, some person who's specifically like a community leader in some way, either a mod or someone running an event. One of them would always have to be in the VC first, and then after they were there, then people would join in. And now people just do it on their own. They just hop in and play a game, and they'll just see who shows up. But it took like a year and a half, 2 years to get people to start doing that, and then maybe 3 years for it to become like regular. Like every day, people are just doing that without like a mod facilitating it or something. Yeah, no one wants to start it. Exactly. Like getting people who are not part of your quote unquote your team to go in and do that first is really hard. But once they start getting into it, then it's not so bad, you know? And like most people are willing to click on a VC and sit there and listen in, even if muted. They're willing to be there. They're just not willing to sit there first. That makes people really nervous. So you used to be really confident hanging VCs, then some shit went down, you lost. Yeah. It's hard. It's hard if you've been like burned at one point. Yeah. It's rough, man. But I don't know. That was how I met a lot of my friends and stuff, was playing games with people, and then just literally hopping into VCs of people playing those games. I didn't know any of them there. Any of them. I just hopped in and was like, anybody looking for a match? You know? It's just like Cole just showing up, and I met a lot of people that I didn't stay friends with because they were just like aight, and then some people that I did stay friends with, because that's, yeah, you know, like you have to go into it assuming okay, I'm gonna like 2 of these people, 2 of these 15, you know. That's just like the ratio at best, honestly. But I don't know, at least like with my Discord, I feel like I've done such a good job of picking through people and making sure that if someone gets in VC and their vibes are weird, like people can just report it and be like, yo, this one's saying some shit, and we, you know, and we clean it up. I don't know, I feel like most community Discords do that. You just gotta speak up if someone's being a fucking weirdo in VC, because it happens. You know, you're sitting in VC and it's a public Discord, and someone jumps in and they're like, you want to know how many times I could sneeze in a row? Hut you! And they start making themselves sneeze, and you're like, because you're just sitting there, and up until that point it was just like you and a couple people playing Apex and like screen sharing to everyone else was watching, and that was it, and you were vibing, you know. But this guy just comes in, he's like, yo, check it out. Like, this shit happens. It does. You just gotta like, yeah, let's not. You gotta tell people though, otherwise that person will keep coming to VC and being like, check it out. Yeah, you get a sneezer in the chat.
Hello,
I know, I've
gamer.
heard some weird shit. Hello.
Has chat decided to make out with each other and go on dates yet and kiss?
Are you in a relationship with each other yet, chat?
How you guys feeling? You guys friends? Are you guys at the friend stage? Anyone married yet? Can I officiate a wedding yet? Oh, let's scooch over. Excuse me.
What if I want this side?
What the fuck? No.
Why not?
I specifically go on that side because that way when I look at the screen, I'm looking at you. And then when I look at chat, I'm looking at chat.
Okay.
So now if I look at you, I'd be looking away from you.
See, I have your chat this way, so I've been like turning away from you constantly.
That's fucked. Well, hey, when you talk to me though, you're looking at me. See what I mean?
Yeah, but wouldn't this be better? But I'm never turning this way. Then I'm looking at Discord. I don't want to get distracted, so I'm not looking at Discord.
Do you have 3 monitors?
Yeah.
Damn. I only have 2.
Damn. She's
I'm not
hard
winning.
for that one.
I should get 3 I really do want a 3rd monitor for when I'm doing shit. That way I can have an OBS
You
monitor.
should.
I have a chat, OBS, and then the game.
Yeah.
That would be great.
Yeah, when I'm streaming, I have like whatever I'm doing middle monitor. I have stream manager, like all the Twitch whatever on the right, and that includes my chat. And then on the left,
that's a pain.
I've got OBS.
I would need, okay, I have 2 monitors. Both of them are different sizes. I would need to buy 3 monitors of the exact same size and then a new stand, and then everything would be perfect.
They don't all have to be the same size.
It does. I will cry if they aren't. It'll physically
Oh,
bother
it's
me.
your thing. I was going to say, no, you don't, but okay.
Not only does it bother me, but it also takes up weird spaces on my desk, and not everything is perfect.
Yeah, I have my center monitor is larger. I actually do like having a setup where things are even, but I do have a bigger middle monitor. And I thought about matching the outer ones to it, but I was like, you know what? No, that's too big. That's too big for the outer monitors.
Nonsense. The biggest monitor is the best monitor.
I mean, I don't know. It's a really big monitor, so I didn't feel the need to like extend all of them that much. I just feel like then I'd be turning so far to look at things on the left side of my left monitor and the right side of my right monitor that I literally wouldn't be able to see them. They'd just be so fucking far. And even if I turn them in toward me, now they're out of my peripheral vision entirely, and I just no.
That's fair.
They'd be too big. You know what I don't like? Those ultra wide curved monitors.
You know, I can't say anything on them because I've never experienced one. Like, I don't know. I feel like I'd have to try it to see if it would be bad or good. It does seem like it'd be kind of... I kind of like having borders on my monitors, though. So even if I have everything open on one screen, it feels like it's going to be gross unless there's like a border between them. Because I wanted to take up the whole screen.
It's weird figuring out the placement. You just get used to it, like the placement of different windows and
I wouldn't
things.
stream with it, but if I were to like maybe watch movies or play like very high experience games, it would be good. But I wouldn't want to do like daily tasks with it or like do streaming with it. It would just feel weird.
Yeah, me either.
Maybe.
I don't like that.
And curved TVs are popular, I think. Maybe. Actually, don't know.
I've never had one. I got a flat one. I got a big flat TV.
I used to have this old CRT TV that had knobs on it, and they would like the knobs would change the color of the TV and like change the static levels. I want one of those again. I'm gonna play my fucking DS. I'm gonna sit at the foot of a bed and I'm gonna watch VHS tapes on that.
Anybody remember you had to set your CRT, you had to set your TV to channel 3 to play video games?
No, but I remember playing with the antenna to make sure everything was proper. That's
you had
what
to put
I remember.
it on channel 3, which showed nothing but static. It was not tuned into a channel, and then you would any signal at all that it was getting from the inputs at that point, it would show on channel 3.
That was in
Before
my
first
era,
review, yeah.
But
Mine was 3.
I never owned a console for the longest time, so I never did anything with games like that. I would play on my Game Boy Advanced SP, or I would play. What was my first I think the first console I ever had was the fucking 64.
Oh, okay. I personally think the Game Boy, like Advance library, all the GBA games, is to this day I think it's the most goated game library.
I can't really remember a lot of GBA games that were I really liked.
I played so many.
I think I enjoyed a lot
it was
more.
Insane.
No, I can't say. PSP had quality, but like, I'm really only thinking about Monster
I don't think it had
Hunter.
that many games that I really wanted to play.
There was like 3 or 4 games on the PSP that I fucking loved, but everything else was nothing. I think DS probably had a lot of games
DS
that I really
had a
liked.
Goated library too. Yeah. GBA, Game Boy was all right, but GBA, DS, and GameCube had like these game libraries that were just fucking insane.
I think GameCube had it didn't have as many as DS or GBA, but I think it had the most quality. Like GameCube games, I think had some of the best games ever and some of the most talked about games. Except for Ty the Tasmanian Tiger, unfortunately. More people should talk about that game. More people should play Ty the Tasmanian Tiger. Fantastic Game Boy game. Highly recommend. Peak of its time.
True.
Oh my god. I think we're at a good time if you want to fucking stop yapping. I also need to order food. I'm thinking.
I was just gonna say I gotta eat.
Yeah. I'm either gonna order food. My meal prep gave me the wrong food for the week, so. I'm not gonna cook any of it because it's all raw chicken, and I just don't want to fucking have to clean my dishes a billion times. I don't like cooking meat, man. If I cook meat, I want it to be ground because it's like not as annoying to clean. I get a little bit of raw chicken juice on the table and I clean the entire counter because I'm a freak like that.
You just do everything you're gonna do on a cutting board.
No.
Or any prep you're gonna do if you're
on
not
the cutting board.
Okay, if you're not gonna cut it, let's say you need to slap it down on something and season it, just use tin foil. Just use tin foil, roll up the edges, so that anything you're doing with it is contained in there, and then you just throw it out. You don't even have to wash. If you like really like are bothered by the contamination and stuff.
I don't like it. I also don't have tinfoil.
Oh, you don't have tinfoil.
I have plastic wrap. I don't have tinfoil.
I mean, plastic
I'm not
wrap
baking
works
anything.
too, but it's
Why would I have tinfoil?
finicky. It's not just for baking. It's for everything.
I don't use the oven. I have an air fryer.
Yeah, I don't use my oven that often either.
That's why I don't have tinfoil. It's just gonna sit there for like a year. I barely use the fucking plastic wrap. It's a pain in the ass, Geega.
Okay.
All right. Anyways, I should probably go either look for food or order food.
Yeah, I gotta scrounge.
Thanks for hanging out, Geega. Next time you're gonna stream, or else I'm gonna lose my fucking mind and go on a rampage.
And we're gonna play Bokura.
Yeah, we're gonna play Bokura. We could have played Bread and Fred today, now that I think about it, but.
Yeah, that's like a single streamer game, or like works like that. Yeah.
I want to play next stream is either a Bokura thing, or we're gonna do the co-op potluck, because you said that you stream on Mondays. Yeah. I stream on Wednesdays. There we go.
Wednesdays or a Monday would work. Probably Wednesdays.
Yes, Monday or Wednesday. Bokura and then co-op potluck, and those are the future collabs of the Geega that are coming up soon. Maybe not soon, but maybe in the next month or so, which is my idea of soon.
At some point. Yep.
At some point. And then she's gonna fucking terrorize me with her new model once that comes out.
Yup.
Right.
Yup.
Thanks for coming by, Geeg. Everyone say bye to Auntie Geega. Say thank you for the yaps.
Thanks for hanging out.
Yeah. All right, get out of here. I'm gonna go get food. Go eat your food.
Okay, I'm gonna get food.
Go get sustenance. Bye. There we go. Freedom! What a terrorizing situation to be in. Yapping the entire 6 hours. Dude, 6 hours of yapping. She hasn't left the fucking thing yet. I see you.
Buttons.
I see you. You haven't left the VTube studio thing either. There
I was opening, so I pressed the button.
Get out of here.
Okay, bye.
Bye. Realistically, I could have just clicked the disconnect button, but I never did. 6 hours of yapping, chat. 6 hours. Professional yapping. You guys haven't had a just chatting stream in a while, huh? I mean, we just chat every stream for like the first hour, but we haven't had like a true just chatting stream in a while, if you don't count the porcelain parlors. It's been a while. Hi, Junie. I tap out at like 3. You should see me when I do my full body streams. I'll bring the full body tracking on and I'll do a whole stream of just chatting, and I'll be fucking moving around like a sicko. Yo, Hester, thank you so much for the sub. Big love. You're crazy? I am. I'm sick in the head. We were talking about you earlier, Junie. I don't know if you were here. I'm not hag maxing, Miles. I'm not a hag. Sick of all of you. You guys just say it whenever it's funny. I wasn't. We were discussing which one of our which Juniper model is our favorite. And I was telling which ones were my favorite, and then I called you sick in the head, affectionately. And then I was talking about how I have I'm starting to like, Geega is one of my friends that I am never worried about like being mean to or offending or getting offended. Like, I have a solid relationship with Geega, and I was like, I'm starting to get a solid relationship with Juniper, where I'm not too worried about like being mean or like worrying that she like doesn't like me or anything like that. I was like, yay. I was saying that you're cool and you're my friend, and I'm not worried about, because with other people I'm worried about my friendship with them, and if my friendship is real or if they actually like me. And I'm like, I'm starting to get there with Juniper. I don't know. Anyways, my favorite Juniper models are the ones before the black and orange one, and then the weird creature one where you had like a hunched back and you were like you were like full on, like not full moon creature, but like the other creature. I like that one. That one's nice. And then I like the race one too that you have now. Good night, Anna. It's okay. I'm gonna not keep yapping, because we gotta save some yap for tomorrow, because we have Lily on for Porcelain Parlor tomorrow. And then after Porcelain Parlor tomorrow with Lily, I think we're gonna finish the room. We're gonna start and beat the room 4, hopefully in one night. So if you've been watching all of the room playthroughs, the room 1, 2, 3, and 4, we're starting the room 4 tomorrow and hopefully finishing it. Miles' porcelain parlor is yapping with a friend, like what we just did with Geega, but like more improv bit styled, where we'll do bits and like it's a little bit more structured than just like full on yapping. Oh my god, I forgot to remind Geega about her show thing. Fuck. Geega invited me to be on her like podcast show like a year ago, and we just never did it. God, and she's on her 3rd episode now. We got to do that soon. Oh well. Thank you guys for watching the stream. Hope you had a good time. Big love to you and welcome. Wait, and fuck, I fucked it up. Holy shit. The yapping is getting to my brain. Oh no. Oh no. The other brain cells, they're spreading apart. Thank you guys for watching the stream. Thank you for watching the stream. You could have chosen anyone to watch me. You chose to watch me, and that means a lot to me. Thank you guys for watching. How do I end? Fuck, what's happening? My brain! What the fuck? Thanks for watching. You could have chosen anyone to watch, but you chose to watch me. That means a lot to me. If you guys want to see where else, I stream 4 days a week, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. As well as the next stream tomorrow is Porcelain Parlor with Lily, and then afterwards we're playing The Room 4. And if you guys want to see me anywhere else because you're going to miss the streams, I have a TikTok, a Twitter, a YouTube channel, 3 of them, PorcelainMaid VODs, and PorcelainMaid Clips. We are about to upload a brand new video that I honestly think is going to be the funniest YouTube video on my channel. Here, I will show it to you. Here's a little sneak peek right here. That's the sad cat dance. That's not the video. Hold on. Twitch. Where's my Twitch folder? Right here. And I muted it. I hate my life. Wait. Distraction! Oh, a pedestrian! Hit him! Hit them! Boom! Down! Fuck! Let's go! We need a distraction! Oh, it's a really good video. It's being edited by a new editor named Shad, and it is full of PNG animations and lots of funny stuff. It's basically me taking Chad out on a date to a fancy restaurant, but it slowly turns into an eldritch horror nightmare when Minky and Minky turn out to be our waiters, and it is fucking terrifying. It's a really good video. I'm really excited. I think it's one of the best videos on our channel, and it's going to be uploaded hopefully within the next week or 2. So go check out the YouTube videos. We also just uploaded a recent video where me and Chad have a dance competition and also the date night with Kota Gialli. So go check out the YouTube channel. I really appreciate it. If you do, it would mean a lot to me. And as always, if you want to get merch of me, you can go to PorcelainMaid.store. That's PorcelainMaid.store. You can buy my body pillow, ass mousepad, titty mousepad, posters, charms, and stickers. That's at PorcelainMaid.store. That is literally the URL. All you have to type in your fucking Google search is PorcelainMaid.store. And if you want my voice pack, it's completely free. You can use it for your own, your sound alerts if you're a streamer, or your alarm if you're not a streamer, whatever. And then if you get a plushie, you can go to you can type !plushie in the chat to get my plushie. If you want to wait on the plushie too, we're shipping it over to America, so it'll be at a lower price than it is right now. But if you don't want to wait, you can just get it now. Whatever you want. Get it now for a higher price, or wait like maybe like a month or 2 and then get it at a lower price. And use code GamerMade to get 10% off your order of gamer subs and or Ironside PC shipping. There. Shill over. That was everything. I shilled everything. That was all of my shill. No, I forgot the Discord server. Hey, we have a Discord server that's 18 plus only. We're going through all of the Lord of the Rings movies right now. On Sunday, we're watching the second Lord of the Ring movie. Yes, the extended edition for movie night. As well, we have a Doll SMP Minecraft modded server on the Discord. And if you're a sub, we do daily doll streams, where sometimes I do private Discord streams for the subscribers where I play games I wouldn't normally do on stream, like Honky Doll Rail or Monster Hunter or I don't fucking know, old games, stuff like that. All right, that's about it. I'm gonna go fuck off. I'm really tired. I need to go think about if I'm gonna cook random scraps or order food. I don't know. Tomorrow's gonna be another 12-hour stream probably, because we're gonna be playing The Room, and The Room 4 is probably like 8 hours long. It's gonna be rough. I don't even know if we're gonna finish it in one stream, but we're gonna try, and I'll see you later. Thank you guys for watching. Big love, and thank you for Geega for hanging out. Everyone go check out Geega. Geega's cool. She's my friend. I like her. I like my friend. Yapping over. Oh, fuck. 6 hours, huh? Jesus Christ. I'm gonna send you guys over to, who do I send you to? Anyone that I have never raided before that's online? Any rare raids? Any rare people that I can send you guys over to that I don't normally raid? Ooh. Ooh. Any rare motherfuckers? Any super extra duper rare people that I've never raided before? I'm really fucking looking through this. Okay, no, I didn't. Okay, wait, no, I'm not asking you guys for opinions. No, guys, shut up. It was a rhetorical question to myself. I'm never thinking out loud ever again. Man, guys, no! This is why I don't think out loud. I will send you over to... Hey, chat, do you guys want someone cool and new? I'll send you over to somebody that we were talking about today on today's stream. Oh, God, my chest hurts from yapping so much. So there is somebody called Taijiro who I think is one of the most interesting VTuber concepts. You may have seen them on Twitter. They drew everything on their stream themselves. It's all hand animated, basically. It's really fucking cool. So I'm gonna send you to him. He's really chill. Be chill. Be nice. Don't spam. If you're gonna do the raid intro, please, I am begging you guys, only do the raid spam once, okay? Everyone can do it once. Just don't overwhelm them. I don't know how used to spammy chats they are. So just do the you spin me right round once. Don't do it more than that. I'm begging you, do not be an asshole. Just be chill. They're a very chill streamer. I don't think I need to go over etiquette with you guys because I think you guys are a really well-behaved chat. All my regulars, I believe all of you are well-behaved, so just be polite, okay? When my mods are watching, they'll see if you're being, you know, annoying. But yeah. All right. I'm tired. Thanks for watching. I will see you guys tomorrow for a long stream. And if I don't see you tomorrow, I'll see you on Sunday for movie night. And if I don't see you then, I'll see you on Monday, because if you guys didn't know, Monday we're doing a flash game potluck to go over some nostalgic games. All right. Love you. Bye, everyone. Bye, chat. Love you. Love you guys. Love you. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Goodbye. Goodbye. Yippee.